Doing? What is going on? Welcome to the live stream. UFC 294 is live. I just missed the second fight. God forbid I missed the second fight. It was an incredible matchup, but I didn't watch it, and I'm glad I didn't. So, first fight of the night, Bullet Magomedov versus Bruno Silva. His takedown defense leaves a lot to be desired, but I do have to say this. I am incredibly happy that Bullet Magomedov looked better than I expected, because I was expecting him to look exactly how he did in the beginning of round one. But let's be honest, he shot all over Bruno Silva in round two. Looked amazing. The output, the power on his kicks, if you combine those two, I've never seen anything like it at middleweight. So what's going on, guys? What is up? What is up? He got rocked in the first. Not badly, though. He didn't get rocked badly. Stop being late. Late, dude. I told you guys I was going to show up after the WMMA fight. What is up? What's going on? How are you, my dude? What is good? I'm doing well. Doing very well. Got my coffee. First fight was great. Again, he's going to get taken down by some other middleweights. But yeah, I'm excited for some real fights, though, after that last one, which is horrible. You're an hour late. I mean, to be honest, I was thinking about showing up for the first fight, but then I realized, like, dude, I have to go to the bathroom at some point. I'm either gonna have to hold it in for the entirety of the fight night, or I can just watch the first fight and then go to the bathroom during the second fight. So, yeah, I feel bad for anyone that had to watch the last one. And listen, man, if you're spamming in the chat, we got a bot in the chat. I'm gonna have to ban you from here. So. It's WMMA when the commentary goes silent. Also, the reason why I wanted to schedule the live stream, it's because if I don't schedule it up until right before, we don't get the same amount of people that are going to be on it. So you have to schedule it a little bit early. Yeah, guys, I don't have a timer. I don't have a fight clock. Unfortunately, it is what it is, guys. I'll do it next time. Next pay-per-view, I'll do a fight clock, because I'm going to learn how to use, what's it called? OBS. I'm going to learn how to use OBS. But I'm excited for this one. Muhammad Naimov. This is going to be a great one. Just tell us the time occasionally. I will. I'll tell you guys exactly. You know what I'll do? I'll put my hand up when the fight starts. Put the timestamps. I'll do the timestamps. But I can't do them live. I'm not going to be putting in, the timestamps live, but I'll do it when it's all said and done. As soon as the stream's over, the timestamps will be there. I will remember this, bro. Okay. All right. I'm doing the timestamps right now. Wood's going to get the TKO? I don't know. Wood doesn't have that much power in his hands. Remember, this is a former bantamweight. He's not carrying that much power. And Naimov is bigger than Nathaniel Wood. A lot bigger than him. Just say the time every now and then. I'm going to do that. Guys. I'm going to start to put the timestamps in right now, actually. So let's do it. I'm guessing that this is going to happen. Wood versus Naimov. Fucking hell. What's going to be the next fight? Breed and Jubilee. I'm putting them in as we speak. Wood got his interesting. Azaitar versus Dumas. Bashrat versus Henry. I'm putting them all in, guys. Yaya versus Peak. Let your jinx work this time. I can't just, dude, I'm not God, bro. I can't let it work this time, as if I can just, decide when it's gonna work or when it's not gonna work. Bro, Naimov's jacked, man. This guy's got a sick physique. This dude's got an insane physique, bro. Elliott versus Makhachev. Bro. Makhachev's overrated. Do you think Jubilee's going to get booed walking out? 100% he's going to get booed. Without a doubt. I think he's using the same sauce as you. Dude, I'm not on sauce. I've actually dude, why would I be taking sauce? I'm not even doing any fitness stuff professionally at the moment other than, like, some coaching, but that's about it, man. I have no reason to be on any sauce, bro. Um, he's gonna get in his face and show him what bone gamin's all about. Yeah, man. I remember though. I remember that. Very, very fun prediction. Nurmagomedov versus Gufarov. Nurmagomedov versus Gufarov. I don't know why Nurmagomedov's necessarily on the main card. I feel like there's some other fights that could be on the main card, like Elliott versus Makhachev would be just as interesting as Gufarov. All right, dude. No spamming in the chat. You're out of here, brother. Um, Aliskerov versus Alves. Lucas, you sell a cookbook. Of course, you have a reason to be on the sauce. Dude, I would never take sauce just to sell a cookbook, bro. Actually, again, like you can definitely preach health. You could talk about diet and nutrition without necessarily being roided out of your mind. I'm thinking like, dude, the only time that you should be on any sauce is if you're dedicating your entire life to competing in a sport and everyone else is on sauce. Like being on the sauce would just be idiotic for me. I'm not going to ruin my health just to look good for 3 months and have to cycle off and all that. If you're taking sauce and you're not competing in any sport, then that's just an insecurity that you're trying to mask. Um, how are you an hour late? I wanted to be late, dude. I wanted to just schedule the stream early. Zay, welcome to the Lucas Tracy MMA Club. I appreciate you joining the Lucas Tracy MMA Club. Thank you so much for the support. I appreciate that, man. Bro, do you see Islam beating Volk within round 2? No, I don't see him doing it within round 2, but it's possible, man. I see him knocking him out. I definitely see him knocking him out. I've actually seen people thinking that Bruno Silva won. Yeah, they're idiots, man. They're idiots. They just wanted Magomed to lose that fight, or Shara. They wanted him to lose that fight. So that's just biased, 100%. Anyone that thinks he lost that fight, bro, is an idiot. Um, Lucas, would you rather watch Chimaev fight? Oh, Volk, bro. Like, don't get me wrong, dude. I like Chimaev and I want to see him fight, but I'm a bigger fan of Volk. So obviously, the guy that I'm a bigger fan of. I think Kopylov's better than Shara. I think he's definitely a little more dangerous than him. I agree. I think I'd pick Kopylov to beat Chera, but that's an amazing fight. I want to see that fight. Definitely. Chera Bullet is amazing, bro. Those kicks are insane, man. And Bruno Silva's tough. It's just that I don't know. Chera doesn't seem to have any crazy knockout power. You know what I mean? And I think Kopylov would light him up, get in his face, light him up a little bit, land some good shots. I give him the power advantage. That'd be an amazing fight. I just can't stand the idea that these fighters, these young up and comers, Pfeiffer, Kopylov, Shara, Hernandez, all of these guys, bro, they never fight each other ever. The UFC always separates these guys and just puts them up against old men or people that are never going to be shit. Like Bruno Silva. Silva has a chin. Silva does have a decent chin, but it's not that great. I mean, he doesn't have a great chin at all. He had a good chin against Pereira, dude. He got butchered by GM3, and then he got knocked down badly by Brendan Allen, bro. I wouldn't say his chin is that great. I think it used to be better. He's tough, though. He's tough. He doesn't have a glass chin. Shara has good cardio. He does have good cardio. His grappling's cheeks. His takedown defense ain't that great. All right, guys. Wood and Naimov is on right now. Let's get into a good leg kick by Nathaniel Wood. Great leg kick by Nathaniel Wood. Dude, Naimov is big, man. But he's not looking that much bigger than Wood right now at all. Wood's looking like he's filled out. And Nathaniel Wood's got very long arms. Good low kick from Wood. Buckles Naimov. Oh! He knocked him down! That power from Naimov. Wood's got knocked down. Man, Nathaniel Wood's chin at featherweight. It ain't all that. I think his chin suffers a little bit in this bigger weight class. And he gets taken down. Damn, bro. He's still recovering. Naimov looking good so far. This is impressive, man. Nathaniel Wood ain't no slouch. And this is Naimov's Fucking second fight in the UFC, second or third fight. Wood's always getting dropped. He gets dropped quite a bit, man. Good elbows from Naimov. Yeah, I think Wood's gonna have to win round 2 and 3 after that, bro. There's no way he's gonna turn the tide in round 1. He still looks like he's recovering. Them elbows, thoughts on Shara? Bro, I'm very impressed. I am more impressed than I thought I would be. Because I knew he was gonna look decent, but he looked amazing. In round 2, when he was just beating up Bruno Silva, and Silva looked hopeless in there. Like he had no answers. That's why he had to resort to the grappling, obviously. But I mean, I haven't seen someone make Bruno Silva look that dumb. You know, I've seen people hurt Bruno Silva, but not make him look that hopeless on the feet. So, dude, Naimov looking great right now. Big power, good grappling as well. Definitely has a size advantage over Wood, man. Naimov's heavily muscled for featherweight. Talking to each other, apparently. Cher did all the work on the ground with nasty elbows and kicks from his back. Yeah, he did a lot of good work from the ground, but still, man, could have shown better ability to get back up to his feet. I'm sure he didn't want to be down there. I'm sure that wasn't his game plan. All right, Wood's back up to his feet. All right, guys. Chara already has a lot of meat riders. Bro, you can give him respect. You can give him credit for a good performance. Like, I don't understand this need to shit on a fighter that's getting a lot of hype just because everyone else hypes them up. Like, you're trying to be different, bro. You're trying to be different. You don't need to be a fan of him. You don't need to be a fan of him. You don't need to like him, but like that was impressive. He showed a good performance. There's no need to just discredit him just because other people give him hype and you want to be different. Um, I don't see anyone spamming. Is there anyone spamming in the chat? No one's spamming right now. Facts, bro. Right in the wood, bro. I know. All right, guys. I'm pretty sure this fight started. I would say what at the let's check my stream. When did the fight actually start? 4 minutes ago. Yeah, so it's gonna be at like the 9 minute mark. Wood versus Naimov. Pretty sure it's at that 9 minute mark. He's recovering. Habib versus Prime GSP. Who wins? Habib versus Prime GSP. Good question, man. I don't mind Habib's chances in that one. I don't mind Habib's chances, but it'd be a really close fight. Very close fight. I think GSP would be able to stand with Habib on the feet, crack him on the feet a few times. But that pressure of Habib's crazy, and I don't see GSP out grappling Habib. So it'd be a real close fight. I might even lean towards Habib, to be honest. Wood taking notes from Marty? No, not really. You got nutshotted, bro. All right, guys, we're back in it. Good front. Oh! Cracked him with a straight right. Beautiful straight right on that forehead of Naimov. Bro, I don't know. Are they going to count that as a knockdown? Like, if it weren't for the fence, he 100% would have fallen down. I think that should almost be counted, bro. I mean, I guess they can't. Oh, good takedown. Rinse and repeat of what Naimov did. Cracked him and then tripped him. Wow. Now he's going for the back. He's going for the back. But Wood overexerted himself there. Yeah. Wood's on bottom, but he's got a submission. No, now he's on bottom, bro. Low IQ from Wood. Man, I feel like they might even count that as a knockdown. He's grabbing the fence. He's grabbing the fence. This is a great fight. One thing I'll give Nathaniel Wood. Always puts on an amazing fight. I'll always give him that. He's looking for a choke right now. Woods always has yeah, he always has great fights. Volk win would be bigger upset than the Strickland win. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know if it would be a bigger upset because a lot of people actually expect him to win that fight. Um, 10-9 Naimov, good comeback though. Great comeback, yeah. 10-9 Naimov, 100%. Wood could have made it damn near even, but it depends on whether or not they count that Wood knockdown because I kind of count that, guys. I don't know about you, but I'm feeling like that's actually a knockdown. The fence saved him. What do you guys think? Knockdown or no knockdown? You count it? When is the co and main event starting? The co-main or the main event? I don't know. I think it's going to start probably at around 4:30, 4 o'clock, 4:30, because the main card's going to start at 2. Crafty vet knockdown. You look tired as fuck. I just think it's the lighting, man. 10-9 for Naimov. 9-9. They don't do 9-9 rounds. That's the issue. They don't actually make those. So I can't score anything in 9-9 round unless that's actually a realistic scorecard, which it's not. Um, when does this fight start? This fight? What do you mean? Like Volkanovski, Makhachev? It's not going to start for another 5 hours, bro. Maybe 4 hours. 4.5 hours, pretty much. He did it again. Yeah. Wood's getting nut shotted. Holy crap. Angry at the crowd, too. Wood is pissed off. 5 hours, another 5 hours. Lucas, I fuck with you, but you will need them issues later and still. I mean, I am predicting that Makhachev wins, so I'm not going to be that shocked. I'll just be disappointed. I'll be upset, but I won't be shocked. Oh, Marty? You think Marty's gonna get it done? Um, I would talk so much shit if I fought in Abu Dhabi. Why is that? Not even close to a nut shot. I mean, that was a nut shot. How many hours to start? The fights are on right now. A lot of people are asking me when the main event starts. Another 4.5 hours. Hostile crowd. I mean, clearly. Kuram's giving him a warning. Kuram Kutaledze. If Volk wins, I'm gonna have to shave my head. We'll see, man. Takedown attempt from Naimov. Good knee to the body. Great knees to the body from Naimov. But Wood's dirty boxing game, that his clinch striking is amazing too. So Naimov's got to be careful here. Oh, good elbow on the inside. Good elbow on the inside. Nice trip, man. Nathaniel Woods got beautiful trips, bro. Really good trips. Justin Gaethje beats Volk with ease. I don't know if I would say with ease. No one has beaten Volk with ease. That's what they all said about Makhachev last time, and look at what happened. Justin Gaethje is a whole lot less of a puzzle to solve than Justin Gaethje. I mean, than Makhachev. Grabbing the fence blatantly. They're just letting this guy get away with cheating. Jesus Christ, man. Holy shit, man. Lucas, if Volt beats Makhachev, then beats Topuria in January, February, is he finally cracking the top 15 GOAT list? That's cracking the top 15. Yes, dude, he would be deep into the top 5. Fucking hell. Top 15? Is that a joke? That has to be a joke. How tall am I? About 5'8". The fight you are watching is out of sync, man. It's not out of sync. I'm 3 minutes and 13 seconds on the clock. 3:12, 3:11, 3:10. 2 nut shots and a cage grab. There will be no point. You may as well cheat. Naimov going for a trip. But Nathaniel Wood, oh my gosh, dude, he gets him down. Fuck. Naimov's just been cheating the whole fight. You think some of these are rigged? Can't say for sure, but I doubt it, man. I doubt that. If any of them are rigged, bro, it's gonna be the ones that the UFC really cares about, and why would Adesanya lose to Strickland? 30 seconds behind. I am not 30 seconds behind, brother. I'll try to refresh it, but I'm not 30 seconds behind. Minute and 54 seconds on the clock. A minute and 50 seconds on the clock. 149, 148, 147. Lucas, what time is it? And where do you live? Where am I live? I'm on the East Coast, so it is 11:32 a.m. 1:30, 129. You guys in sync? Now you're in sync. Okay, great. You're 5 seconds behind, but it's fine. Okay. This is a Naimov round, but again, it's kind of like a cheap round. He's not been doing a whole lot with the grappling. He's just been wearing on wood and fence grabbing to stand up and stay on his feet. This is a clean takedown, but let's see. Let's see if Naimov... He grabbed the fence again, bro. He grabbed the fence again, man. Fuck, man. Jesus Christ. So annoying, man. Anyone see that illegal upkick by Wood? Illegal upkick. I haven't seen anything illegal from Nathaniel Wood yet. I've just seen about 5 illegal moments from Naimov. This is an extremely boring round, but Wood can't do nothing about it. So credit to Naimov there. Weasel said if Volk beats Makhachev, Topuria, and a lightweight defense, he's the GOAT. Makhachev, Topuria, yes, I agree, 100%. 3 more wins, he's the GOAT. Go to the sport. He beats Makhachev, he's second of all time. The reason why I wouldn't say he just needs 2 more is because Jones is going to beat Stipe. Jones beats Stipe, then Volk needs 1 more. You know, because they're still active. So Jones is also cementing his legacy even further. No, I didn't just wake up. I've woken up a lot earlier today, but I didn't want to watch the first fight on live. I wanted to watch it, but just not live because I knew I was going to have to take a shit anyway, and I wanted to take a shit during the second fight. But it's probably 2-0 Naimov. Nathaniel Wood kind of needs a finish, but I don't know if they're going to count that knockdown that Nathaniel Wood had. I guess they're probably not because he just knocked him up against the fence, and the fence saved him from dropping, right? What's a bigger win, GSP versus Matt Serra 2 or Usman winning against Chimaev? Fucking hell, dude. Usman winning against Chimaev. Usman winning against Chimaev. Matt Serra. That's got to be a joke. You can't be serious, right? Relating Matt Serra to Chimaev. It was a knockdown in MMA, I think. I hope they count it as a knockdown. They should, because that was really a knockdown. Chimaev would get destroyed by Izzy? I don't think so. I think he would pick Izzy up, slam him on the mat, and sub him in the first round. The fence knockdown stopped in the first, being a 10-8 for Naimov. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Exactly. Wait. But if you count it as a knockdown, it's damn near even. It's like an even round. But I think you could maybe just give it a 10-9 then, because Naimov just edges it out if the knockdowns cancel out. So you're right. I guess it would be a 10-9 if you count that knockdown for Wood. But Wood's out of this, man. This is impressive from Naimov. Nathaniel Wood, even though he's not getting outstruck, like, oh, there we go. Nathaniel Wood's on the back. He's got a body lock. What's he doing, man? Is he grabbing the glove? Oh, this fucker's probably grabbing the... This guy's grabbing the glove, isn't he? Fuck, dude. I don't know, man. I don't like Naimov. I don't like what I'm seeing from him so far, all these cheats. But Naimov is great for only having a couple of fights in the UFC. There's a head kick attempt. Nice head kick attempt. Wood misses the check hook counter. But Wood looks tired, man. He looks tired. Naimov's a big guy for the division, big guy for the weight class. 3 minutes, 35 seconds on the clock, 3:33, 3:32, 3:31, 3:30. Abu Dhabi paid off the judges. I mean, we haven't seen any example of that yet, so I don't know what you're talking about. Ooh, Wood's gotta be careful, man. He's gotta be careful. He's leaving himself open when he's throwing these shots. Oh, he just took a big left hand from Naimov. Naimov switching stances. I just noticed that. Good low kick from Naimov. Naimov may be winning this round. Man, Wood's gotta have some urgency here. Head kick grazes off the side of Wood's head. Naimov gets countered with a leg kick. Wood's gotta have some urgency if he wants to pull this off. He might have to get a finish or a 10-8 round at the very least. And that probably won't be enough for anything less than a draw. Naimov's deep. He's deep on a double leg, and he takes Wood down, and that's the fight. Wood lost. Damn, Wood's gonna lose. And Naimov ain't even that great. He's just got a big puncher's chance and some lay and pray grappling. He's not even that great. He's just kind of bullying Wood with his size advantage. Naimov's a bum. I wouldn't call him a bum, but he clearly isn't even that great. He's just, obviously got an early start with the knockdown, grabbed the fence a bunch of times, nut shotted Wood, took the wind out of him with the nut shots, and is just kind of fucking cheating his way to a decision. And it's not even that. He's just fuck, man. He's just physically imposing right now. Hey Tracy, show your screen. No. Warrior breeds holding against the cage, brother. Naimov's going for another takedown, but Wood's got a guillotine. He's looking for a guillotine. Nice. Separates from the clinch. There's a minute and 30 seconds left. Wood's got to get going now. He has nothing to lose, man. You got nice. He rocks him. He rocks Naimov with a 1-2. Nice. Rocks him again. Rocks him again with the right hand. Good jab from Wood. Wood has to have urgency. He's got to go out there for the finish. High fight IQ move from Wood. Trying to get it on the inside to land big shots. Also wary of the takedown. Good jab from Naimov, but Wood stalking him down up against the fence. A minute and 5 seconds left on the clock. Good front kick to the body from Wood. Good right hand from Wood and a jab behind it. Naimov is feeling these shots. Wood is walking him down. Wood is going to steal this round now. But Naimov still has that power, man. 47 seconds on the clock. Wood's got to land some big shots, man. He needs a knockdown. He needs a finish, maybe. Good front kick to the body. Naimov's getting backed up. And Wood's going for a takedown. What are you doing? You're not going to win the fight with a takedown. You're down 2 rounds to none. All right, well, I guess Wood ain't going to get that finish that he needs. Hook kick. Misses. Oh, big shot from Wood lands on the ground. He's punching his head through the canvas. Oh, he's hurting him bad. He might finish him. 5 seconds. He might finish him. Oh, no, he's not going to get it. Ah, dude, Wood wins the 3rd round. Wood wins the 3rd round, but he lost the fight because Naimov fucking cheating the whole time, grabbing the fence, grabbing the gloves. And he got an early head start with the knockdown. So unfortunate for Wood. I wouldn't even say Wood got outskilled there. It's just that Naimov had a serious size advantage and was allowed to cheat the whole fight. Should be a draw. I wouldn't mind a draw, but they're not going to do it because they didn't deduct any points. And the first round was Naimov's. Even if you count the knockdown for Wood, Naimov did a little bit more with the takedowns and the control. I wouldn't mind a draw, but it's probably Naimov's win. You got to give him the second round. You got to give him the first. There was no point deduction, even though there honestly should have been a point deduction with the cage grab because that was, like the 4th time he cheated. And he even grabbed the glove at one point when Wood was trying to break his hands up against the fence. So a cheap win from Naimov, I guess. I'm not really seeing a whole lot that's impressive from him other than his power and his strength. But yeah, Wood has some nasty inside trips, bro. I really like Nathaniel Wood's style of wrestling and grappling. Naimov kept grabbing gloves. I know. I gave Wood the first round. I mean, he got knocked down badly and then controlled on the ground a little bit. It took him a while to recover. Wood won like a minute of that first round, so I can't give him that first round. And his knockdown wasn't as impactful as Naimov's knockdown because Naimov just hit his back against the fence and he wasn't technically knocked to the ground. So they may not even count that. He just got rocked. 10-8 last round? No, not a 10-8, dude. That's not a 10-8. It could be a 10-8 if they started scoring fights completely differently, but in comparison to how they scored 10-8 rounds, that ain't it. That would not be consistent with how they score 10-8 rounds. It's going to be Naimov. Yep, Naimov. Unanimous? What was the scorecard? 29-28? What was the scorecard? You guys know what the scorecard was? No? No one knows? No one knows what the scorecard was? Fuck, dude. 29-28? All right. I mean, listen, that's permissible, but it's a cheap win from Naimov. It doesn't make Nathaniel Wood look good because he just, again, he always gets knocked down. He leaves his chin open. He's lacking a little bit of that ability to take a shot at featherweight. He's a little bit undersized in this division. So I think it's safe to say that Nathaniel Wood's not going to make it that far up the rankings, but he's still really good. And I think that he is the better fighter than Naimov. What is this? Is this a cooking show? The hell is this? Ah, old UFC legends. Gracie, Shamrock, fighters of the round table. Interesting. Wood should appeal? Yeah, they'll never get an appeal. The UFC never gives appeals. Real food cookbook commercial? Maybe someday. Naimov with 2 low blows and fence grabs should have lost points. Yeah, I agree with that. A couple of fence grabs and a glove grab as well. Did a glove grab at the end? I mean, if it's in the last second of the fight, it is what it is. But yeah, typical British glass jaw. Facts, dude. Are there any British fighters that actually have really good jaws, like good chins? Leon doesn't. Aspinall doesn't really seem to have one, even though we don't really know. But we can tell it ain't a granite chin. If he does have a granite chin, that'll shock me. That's all I'm going to say about Aspinall. That'll be shocking. Darren Till didn't have a granite chin. I don't know, man. Naimov got his head wobbled and cobbled. Facts, bro. Bisping had a good chin. Not the best chin, but he had a decent chin. Jai Herbert? Fucking Herbert does not have a great chin. Wayne Rooney. Isn't Bisping British? Of course he's British, but, he doesn't have the best chin. Chin equals less weight cut? No, not necessarily, man. Not necessarily. Max Holloway cuts a lot of weight. Cheeto cuts a lot of weight. I mean, a lot of the guys with good chins cut a lot of weight. Usman had a good chin at one time. Volk has a good chin. He cuts a ton of weight. That's not true. Not necessarily true. I don't think anyone beats Usman in a 3-rounder. I disagree, man. I completely disagree with that. Covington would have beat him in a 3-rounder if they just had a 3-rounder in their first fight. He was up 2-1. Was he actually? Yeah, I think he was. I think Covington won the first round, and I think he won the second round too. One of those, I think the third round was Usman's actually, but I think Hamzat would be a perfect style to beat him in a 3-rounder. Here's Jubilee. And Shul Jubilee is coming out. He's not getting booed. He's not really getting booed. He has a lot of guys that are cheering him on, actually. We'll see if he gets booed when they call him out. Anshul Jubilee. Who's next? Anshul Jubilee versus the Can Mike Breeden. So let me jot this down on the timestamps. Let's see. 30. I'm gonna guess it's gonna be at like 37 and something. maybe 38. Jubilee's a bum? No, he's not. How is he a bum? Isn't he undefeated? How would this guy be a bum if he's undefeated? And he actually looks pretty decent in his fights. I would not consider him a bum. He's not great on the feet, but I wouldn't consider him a bum. How is he a bum, bro? Explain to me how he's a bum. He may not be that great, but you can't call him a bum. Breeden is a bum. Casual take. Explain how it's a casual take. Walker's going to beat Magomed. Thank you for the $2. Titus Reborn. I appreciate the $2, man. I could see that happening, but I think Magomed Ankalaev is going to get him out of there. I think he's going to knock him out or just beat him by a boring decision. But of course, Walker's always got that chance to finish anyone. Darren Till was undefeated. Darren Till wasn't a bum. A bum is someone that doesn't make it far in the UFC, never makes it to the rankings, or just isn't that good in general. I wouldn't even call Paddy Pimblett a bum. I would say in comparison to ranked fighters, he is, but I wouldn't even consider Bisping a bum. Bisping was not a bum. If you guys think that anyone that's outside the rankings or even able to make the rankings is a bum, then you have a completely different definition of a bum. So basically, every fighter in the UFC that's not in the top 15, or even some of the ranked fighters are bums. I disagree with that. Walker will do some wild shit. I hope so, but I think he's going to play it safe, bro. Walker doesn't seem to be the same wild man that he used to be. Ankalaev's the uncrowned light heavyweight champ. Thank you for the $2. He should be. I think he beat Jan Blachowicz. I really do. He beat him in the first round. He won the first round. Therefore, he wins the fight. What's this guy walking out to? Many men. That's the most overused walkout song ever, bro. Like, nobody's wishing any harm on you, Mike Breeden. No one even knows who you are, buddy. This guy swears, like, people, man, they're rooting on my downfall. Like, no, we're not, dude. We're not rooting on your downfall. I wanted to see Patty versus Makhachev when Makhachev was coming up. Well, when Makhachev was coming up, Patty wasn't around. Is it better to close a prelim or to start a main card? Listen, I think it's better to start a main card. And there's this idea that more people watch the prelims, and I understand that. But if there's anyone that's going to watch the prelims and not the main card, that's a casual that doesn't give a damn about the sport. And they're probably not going to want to tune in to that next fight that guy that's closing out the prelims is going to have. Let's say it's Joe Piper closing out the prelims and some guy is that much of a casual that he's not going to watch the main card after. He's not going to be like, oh, I got to watch Joe Piper's next fight. He ain't. And I really don't think anyone's going to be convinced to buy the pay-per-view just because they're watching the prelims alone, right? You already have made your mind up by the day of the fight whether or not you're going to be watching the main card. It's not going to make that much of a difference. I would say starting the main card is much, much bigger. I think Usman's going to go down like Woodley, sadly. Like Woodley, that would suck to see, right? Just getting dominated left and right. But to be fair, Woodley got dominated and he didn't win a single round from the Darren Till fight on. Not a single round. So Usman has at least taken a round off of Edwards in their last fight. Arguably taken a round off of Edwards if you count the point deduction, even though one of the judges scored at 48-47. But I don't see him going out like Woodley. I think Usman's just better than Woodley in general. I think he's well-rounded and he's got better cardio. He's got a higher output. I don't think he's going out like that. Imagine thinking Bisping wasn't a bum, but he wasn't, though. Bisping wasn't a good fight. It wasn't a great champion. I think that you can say that in comparison to other champs, he's the bum of them all, but you can't be a bum and get to the UFC champion status. Just not my definition of a bum. All right, Anchel Jubilee, the fight is on. Good jab from Jubilee and a good low kick from Jubilee. Here, let's go. And there's takedown attempt. A little uppercut from Jubilee. Good low kick from Jubilee. Oh, Breeden cracked him. Good low kick from Jubilee. Good body kick. Front kick to the body. Good body shot. Right hand from Jubilee. Feinting. Jubilee's leaving his chin in the air, man. Let's go, Anshul. Ah, big shot for Jubilee. Mike Breeden comes over the top. Jubilee's chin is in the air, man. Defense doesn't look so great. Good jab. Ah, man. He's just leaving his chin in the air after he throws these shots. Nerve-wracking whenever he throws. Good front kick to the body from Jubilee, but man, he's got to be careful after he throws these combinations. He's not even putting his hands back up. There's a nice combo from Mike Breeden. Good body kick from Jubilee. Good body shot from Jubilee and a good knee up the middle as well. Let's see a takedown. Feinting the knee and coming around with a hook, misses. Good body shot from Jubilee again. Oh, nice body shot into a head kick. Grazes over the top. Jubilee's looking like a young GSP here. Man, he missed the knee. He missed that knee, DC. Relax. Check hook misses for Jubilee. Good body shot from Jubilee, but he gets countered with a big right hand from Breeden. Yeah, man, he keeps leaving himself open. He's shaking his head at Breeden. I don't know why he's shaking his head at him. Acting like that didn't land. It did land. Ah, Breeden's going for the takedown. Angel Jubilee. I feel like he's trying to get a KO, man. Jubilee's trying to go for that KO to make a statement, but I'd like to see a takedown attempt. Oh, hard body shot from Angel Jubilee. Knee up the middle and a good combination behind it. I like that. I like that from Jubilee. The knee into the combos. Oh, lands good. Good combination on Breeden, but Jubilee just doesn't have crazy power in his hands. Good body kick from Enchul. And he's beating up Mike Breeden right now, but where are the takedown attempts? I really do think he's chasing a KO finish for his first fight right now. He's chasing a knockout. Good knee up the middle. Those knees are great from Enchul, but he's leaving himself open all the time. Ah, man. Mike Breeden kind of rocked him a little bit right there. Honestly, this kind of reminds me of Pimblett, just a little bit more reserved than Pimblett was in his UFC debut. He's really chasing a knockout right here. He's trying to go out on a statement, but he's showcasing some piss poor defense. Because Mike Breeden is not that good. Good low kick for Mike Breeden. These guys are terrible. I like Enschul's knee up the middle into the hooks, but other than that, bro, he's not looking so great. Like that. Ah, man, he's getting lit up with these long combinations from Breeden. That's not a good look, man. Jubilee's got to go in for the takedown. That's his bread and butter, man. Go in for the takedown. He's just chasing this knockout. Look, he's getting his head popped around by Breeden. It's not a good look. Good body shots from Jubilee. His striking is good enough to get the takedown, but he's just chasing this KO, and it's so obvious. Reminds me of a young Yair, kind of with the stance and the 1-2. I mean, I wouldn't really relate him to Yair Rodriguez right now. And Shul could be a big star because of India. He could be, but he's not fighting smart at all. He's not going for the takedown. Mike Breeden is terrible. I know, bro. This is why he shouldn't be standing with Mike Breeden like this. He should be using his striking to set up the takedown, and that's about it. but he's chasing this knockout to try to put on a statement. Jubilee's obviously winning this round. He won that round. It's not 10-9 Breeden, bro. That's not a 10-9 Breeden. It's 10-9 Jubilee. Breeden's landed a few good combos, but he didn't win that round. Um, 10-9 Jubilee, and there's no argument. Sorry, guys. I know you're saying 10-9 Breeden, but that's a horrible score of the first round. They have to be trolling, bro. Jubilee versus Pimblett would be huge. I mean, they'd be pretty even. There's the takedown attempt that we need. There we go. But he rushed that a little bit, man, and he misses it. It was high on the single leg, and he misses it. Oh, he rocked Breeden bad with the right hand. Oh, he's teeing off on him. He's teeing off on him like he's teeing off. But his shot selection, he should be going to the body here and shooting a takedown behind it, maybe. He rocked him badly. Ah, he rocked Breeden again with a 1-2. Good body shot. Good right hand from Jubilee. And a good kick to the body. Head kick attempt. Nothing on it. There's the takedown attempt we need to see. Needed the thigh from Jubilee. Ah, big right hand again from Enshul. Good knee from Jubilee. Good body kick from Jubilee. He's beating up Breeden now. He's looking a whole lot better. See, he's imposing his will. They're saying that's disgusting on commentary. I don't see a whole lot of damage on Breeden. Oof. Oh, he gets cracked right on that eyebrow. But Breeden snapped his head back too. Breeden's bopping his chest around, trying to hype himself up right now. Damn, dude, his eyebrow is actually flapping open. Jubilee's inexperienced. He's looking like he's getting a little tired now. Oh, man, that was a nice right hook. Switch stance right hook. That was that Volkanovski switch stance right hook. Good right hand lands for Breeden. But where are the takedowns from Jubilee, man? Shoot a takedown. Outstanding striking display. Did we just hear Anik say this is an outstanding striking display? This is the furthest thing from outstanding. He's getting his face knocked around. Oh, man. Breeden just landed like a 4-piece combo on the chin of Jubilee. Well, at least Jubilee's got a decent chin. A hard body kick for Breeden. But the fact that he's allowing Breeden to have this much success on the feet is a bad sign. Very bad sign from Enshul Jubilee. This is not a future UFC champ right here. But I think he could have approached this fight a little differently. Oh, they clashed heads there a little bit. Nice shot there from Jubilee and a good jab. See, Jubilee's striking is all right. It's just he's just chasing this finish, and he's a little tired now. He's not fighting smart. And that's important, man. This is a good scrap. 1 minute and 33 seconds on the clock. 1:30. Bro, Breeden is just stalking him down now. Nodding at Enshul. Damn, dude. Breeden's looking like Nathaniel Wood with the way he's letting these hands go. He's looking like Wood over here. Jubilee, when Jubilee gets hit, it's like he turns into Yair. Good front kick to the body from Enshul. Good low kick from Enshul. Damn, dude. His eyebrow is just falling off. Look at that. There's a whole scalp of skin. Jesus Christ, dude. That's kind of nasty. Holy shit. Skin is just falling off right now. That's gross. Oh, nasty. That's not Breeden 10-9, you fool. This is an Anshul Jubilee round. It's by no means dominant, but you can't deny it's an Anshul Jubilee round. Good body kick from Jubilee. Good body kick from Jubilee. Yep, disappointing performance though, man. No takedowns. Wow. Damn. Mike Breeden's landing good shots, making it close, making it awfully close. That's an Anshul Jubilee round, but it's closer than the first. That's a close round, but it's Anshul Jubilees. Breeden's a dog. Yeah, he is, man. And he's looking decent, which is not a good look for Anshul Jubilee. That's honestly a little bit disappointed. I feel like he could be fighting a little bit differently. I think he could be mixing in the takedowns a little more than he is. And I know he's gotten one stuffed, but he's not setting these up either. 10-8 Breeden. Breeden would low-key starch Volk in a cricket match? Probably. Sorry, brother. No one's sending any stuff in the chat, dude. Yeah, dude. I don't see any links, bro. Breeden is one of the lowest unranked lightweights, and Jubilee is struggling bad. I know this is a horrible look from him. This is a really bad look. He's not fighting smart. And Shul's got like good techniques. He's got good combinations, but he's not fighting smart, bro, at all. He's not mixing in the grappling, and his grappling is where he's best. What if Breeden is better than we think? Could be Islam versus Arman? No. Breeden's 0-4 in the UFC. Breeden is actually a bum. He's fighting for his UFC career right now, so he's definitely turning up right now because he needs this win. And we'll see. Anshul is looking. Anshul get rocked. He got rocked, and Breeden's chasing him down. Breeden is doing everything in his power to win this, and he rocked Anshul again, and he's screaming at him, and he's stalking him down. I don't think he's respecting that power of Anshul, and Anshul's looking tired. Anshul is going to really have to level change. He can't afford to stand on the feet if he's getting tired and getting disrespected. Wow. Breeden is literally just dancing in his face, dude. Dancing in his face, bro. Yeah. Piece him up. Dude, I'm a Mike Breeden fan after this. Damn, Anshul's getting punked right now. This is the definition of getting punked. This is his coming out party. Anshul is getting punked as we speak by Mike Breeden. Big disappointment. This is what he gets for trying to finish it in the first. Like, he was really chasing that KO. He was chasing that KO. At least Jubilee's not getting drawn into this war, though. He's being smart enough to recognize that he can't just go in the pocket like that. Oh, he got tagged. And Mike Breeden's laughing at him and tagging him, and he might knock him out. Oh, damn. Anshul is going to have the whole continent of India crying if he loses this one by KO. That would be devastating. Mike Breeden is screaming in his face, popping him in the face. He's chanting USA. Damn, Mike Breeden's punking him. Damn, dude. Damn, man. Wow. Anshul's getting beat up right now. This is a bad look for Anshul. Bad look for him. And he's gassed. He's going to lose this round. But if Breeden, I guarantee you, he's going to lose the fight. Breeden is going to lose the fight, and people are going to cry robbery. Just because of the third round. When it won't be a robbery unless he gets a 10-8, then it'll be a draw. Breeden needs a finish, guys, in order to win this fight. Damn, Anshul is literally getting 10-8'd right now. He hasn't had any success in this round. Oh, man. Big shots from Breeden. DC just said, imagine if Breeden went to the body. Imagine Anshul just cracks him with a big KO shot and then styles on him. Hard not to love Breeden after this, though, right? Hard not to really respect. Oh! And Mike Breeden gets it done. I feel bad for Anshul and all of India, but wow. How can you not respect that comeback, dude? That is a badass comeback. That is a badass comeback. Crazy KO from Mike Breeden. You know what? Shout out to Mike Breeden. He just saved his UFC career with that. And he just made me a fan of him. He just made me a fan. Shout out to Mike Breeden. I'm now a Mike Breeden fan. Holy crap. Holy crap, dude. And I need to jot down that timestamp. What was that? 54:30 or something like that? 54:20 KO. Damn, bro. Gotta feel bad for Anshul Jubilee, man. You gotta feel bad for him, but you gotta feel good for Mike Breeden. Because this man would have gotten cut if he lost this fight. His back was against the wall. He saved his career. And after going 0-4 in the UFC, just turned up. Went Max Holloway, Trevor Peak mode. Started talking trash, bro. That was insanely entertaining to watch, man. Listen, no reason to shit on India, bro. Like, I don't understand that, man. This is their one representative, bro. I actually think it would have been cool if he were to win, too. So I don't understand shitting on him. He just made a lot of people upset, and there got to be some people crying right now. Holy shit, dude. Sucks for Anshul Jubilee, but shout out to Mike Breeden. He really deserved that win. He deserved that win, man. And he saved his UFC career, so that's good for him. Jubilee should have never have come to India. What? Ever again? We don't claim him? Shut up, man. This is the only guy that's made it to the UFC, bro. You can't say that, bro. You got to give this guy some credit and respect for making it this far when no one's done it before, and you should root for him. Turning on him because he takes one loss? Come on, bro. That's ridiculous. Imagine just shitting all over your one representative just because he took one loss. I know he didn't look great and you're disappointed, but no need to shit on him, man. You should still root for him. That's just a scummy thing to do. Nope, we have to turn on you now. Nah, don't start shitting on India. He was representing. I might start crying right now. I mean, bro, it is sad that he lost, dude. You can't shit on this guy. He's the one representative of Indian MMA. Crafty vet Mike Breeden. I wouldn't call him a crafty vet, but that is actually some crafty veteran like skill set shown in the third round. But I mean, he's 0-4 in the UFC. 4 fights in the UFC doesn't even make you a vet. How old is Mike Breeden? He's probably in his early 30s. If that was Yair, I would have turned off the TV. Facts, bro. If that was any of our favorite fighters, that's the worst way to see them go out. Them winning the fight and then getting humiliated and punked and knocked out in the third. It's hard to take, man. Yes, of course, bro. I can understand that. He missed weight because he was late. Notice I hate Jubilee now. I'm Indian. No, you don't hate Jubilee, bro. Why would anyone hate Anshul Jubilee? I don't understand. I get being disappointed in him, but damn, bro. Like, this guy's literally dedicating his entire life to putting India on the map. I don't like people shitting on him. Shout out to Mike Breeden, though. Yeah. Dude, he's tough, man. I guess Anshul's just got these pillow punches because Anshul was landing like nasty shots on him in the beginning of the fight. Knees up the middle and right hands. Bro, I'm a fan of Mike Breeden now. Jubilee hates Lucas? No, he doesn't. Breeden was fighting for his life? Yeah, he was. Fighting for his career, man. That sucks. Sucks for Anshul Jubilee. Fuck, bro. I got to see the comment sections after that. I know there are about to be a ton of people in the comment sections that are pissed about that one. Let's see. Let's see if they've even posted it. They haven't posted anything yet. Jubilee will be back. He's not that great, though. You can't lose to Mike Breeden and get that far. That's the unfortunate fact about Anshul Jubilee. He ain't going to get that far. The UFC is going to give him another opportunity, 100%. But it's safe to say now that he's not going to go that far. And he didn't fight smart. Let's not act like that was his best showing either. He didn't fight well at all. He tried to go out there for the finish. That was the issue. He went out there forcing a finish in the first round. No takedown attempts in the first. Shot a couple of naked takedowns in the second round and then just gave up on it. Yeah, not a good showing. I think he may have been able to win that fight. And I think he may have been able to finish that fight if he were to take down Breeden early, but it is what it is. He didn't. He went for the finish, tried to have a Paddy Pimblett-like debut, and paid for it in the later rounds. And didn't have the power to get away with it either. This evening with you, man. First time I cheat on John Pork. Okay, interesting. Thank you for the $5. Mateo Pilly. Thank you so much for the $5. Evening. Then you must be in the UK, my man, because it is not evening here. Whose curse is more powerful, Lucas or Drake? I would say, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. The real battle is between the Lucas Tracy curse and the EA Sports curse. That's the real battle. Because I'm picking Makhachev to win this fight. All right. Lucas 100%. Maybe my curse is stronger than Drake's, but I don't know about the EA. We're about to find out. Breeden versus the winner of BSD and Frivola? No, dude. Are you kidding me? Mike Breeden's 1-4 in the UFC, dude. Matt Frivola and Benoit Saint Denis have worked their ass off to get close to the rankings, bro. Not even close. Breeden should fight some other guy that doesn't have a big name. I don't know. Like, let's think about some other lightweights that are relatively new. He should fight the Mole, bro. He should fight the Mole. All right, dude. Don't spam in the fucking chat, dude. Definitely not, bro. Jubilee lost like the bum he is. Breeden is better than Volk. Start time? The start time of the main event, the main card? What are you talking about? Start time of what? The next fight? It's not on yet, but these guys are about to walk out. Cedric Dumas versus Abu Azaitar, and I'm going with Dumas. Honestly, Abu Azaitar is giving me sauced up vibes, though. Enshul got those Tracy pillow punches. Tracy pillow punches, dude. Lucas, if both Usman and Volk wins, is your curse real? I would say yes, dude. Abu Zaitar is going to win. He ain't that great, dude. He's like 1-1 in the UFC. He's fought twice in the last 5 years. I don't think he's dedicating himself to MMA, and at least Cedric Dumas is actually dedicating himself to MMA. He's not even that great, but he's sure is hungrier than Abu Zaitar, who's already got money. Don't pick Islam after getting Jubilee to lose, man. Bro, this is just how it is, man. You get a couple of fights wrong, you get a couple right. It is what it is, bro. I'll do well on the rest of the card. 21 Savage about to get this win in the first round. I don't see it, man. I don't see a first round finish, but I could definitely see like a second or third when he breaks Abu Zaitar. If he breaks Abu Zaitar. But I think we're about to see some grappling from Cedric Dumas. No, not Cedric, bro. Dumas. How confident are you in Volk losing? How confident am I in Volk losing? Pretty confident, like 80% sure. 80% certainty. Elliott's going to get fraud checked. I wouldn't mind seeing that. I think Makhachev needs that lesson, right? But I just have a feeling Makhachev's going to be too big, too strong, too powerful for the veteran. And I think this is where Tim Elliott kind of, falls off a little bit. This is where his career really starts to take a dip. But this is going to be a step up in competition. And if Makhachev hasn't rapidly improved, if he hasn't gotten a whole lot better, then I agree that we might see a fraud check. This is where Tim Elliott shines. It should be, but I just get the vibe that he's going to be a little bit over the hill this time, and Makhachev's going to be just a little bit better to where he can actually get Tim Elliott down and control him a little bit. Would you fight Dumas? No, I would not. Lucas Elliott is like 8-10 in the UFC. He never had a career. I mean, he's just stubborn. He's stubborn. Lucas, are you typically late to your streams? Just wondering. Listen, the reason why I schedule my streams beforehand for the fights is so that, like, it can get on people's pages on their timelines. Like, I don't wanna put it on when I wanna put my stream up, schedule it before other people schedule theirs, because then you'll have more people that'll know that you're gonna be live, rather than doing it right before when there are other people live and your stream will get buried. Um, that's a good strategy, exactly, dude. Maybe I mean, again, maybe I should schedule it later. So I'll from now on, I won't put it that I'm gonna be on at a certain time, planning to be on an hour later. I'll actually schedule it for the time that I think I'm gonna be able to start streaming, but I'll still schedule it early, and no matter what, people will say I'm late. Lucas, I feel like you're improving as a YouTuber. I am. I think I am too. Thank you, man. I don't know, the chat earlier was silly. Dude, it is what it is, bro. Like, I'm gonna be streaming for fucking 5 hours anyway, man. Uh, there's been a strong lack of Indian flags in the ESPN chat. Really? ESPN chat? What are you talking about? There's an ESPN chat? Let me look at that. ESPN is live right now? I don't see ESPN live. Oh, wait. They are live. No way, dude. The prelims are live on ESPN MMA. That's actually crazy. I didn't know that. They never do that. That's big. That means quite a bit. Wow, they haven't posted Enchil Jubilee yet. No post for Enchil Jubilee. Let's check Full Violence. No post about Anchil Jubilee on Full Violence. Damn. Man, you gotta feel bad for the guy, right? That sucks. That really does suck for Anchul. Damn, dude. That was like Strickland Izzy, last 20 seconds, but it was the whole round. He lost? Yeah, he lost, dude. Unfortunately, man. I didn't realize how young your channel was. Yeah, I've only been doing this for about a year, man. Lucas Shara pulling the numbers on social media. Let me check his social media, man. He's very entertaining. I think his kicking game, I think he has the best kicks at middleweight. And that's not even a debate. Doesn't mean he's the best fighter at middleweight. There's still grappling, there's still boxing, there's still a whole other aspect to MMA, but yeah, he is looking really good. I'll give him a follow. I'll give him a follow too. Kopylov doesn't have the same kicking game as him, bro. Kopylov's got good kicks. Doesn't mean he's got a better kicking game. Um, Kopylov may be the better striker. Doesn't mean he's a better kicker. Lucas, wasn't Enchil supposed to dominate? Yes, he was. He was expected to dominate. He was, and he failed big time. Did not fight smart at all. Abu got a weird build. He does have a very weird build, bro. Very weird build. Dude, honestly, Abu looks like they never even told him to make weight. He looks like a fighter that he looks like the one guy that's allowed to come in at whatever weight he wants to. I'm done with Jubilee. Embarrass the country. Deport. Oh my gosh. A minute, 1 hour, 9 minutes. I think it's gonna. Yeah, I'm just writing down the start time for the timestamps, guys. Introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. A mixed martial artist standing at 5'8" tall, fighting at a Pinar del Rio, Cuba. He stands at 8 feet 10" tall, 455 pounds. Standing at a Pinar del Rio, Cuba, Lucas, the Giant Tracy. If Volk wins, how does he subsequently become the GOAT and overtake John Jones? Fighting at 5'8" tall. Fighting out of Pinar del Rio, Cuba. My man's built like a barrel. He is, bro. Azaitar brothers are boring as fuck. All right, guys. A minute and 9 seconds. It's on. Abu Azaitar versus Cedric Dumas. Let's get it. Why does this guy have glitter all over him? Damn, Abu Azaitar's got a weird barrel-like physique. You are correct. Dumas looks a little bigger than him, bro. Good low kick from Dumas. Head kick attempt from Dumas misses. Hard low kick from Azaitar. Oh! Caught the leg and punched him at the same time. Oh! Big punches landing for Abu Azaitar. There's the takedown that I expected. And now here comes DC with the GSP talk. I mean, this is some GSP type of stuff right here. Far too easy for Cedric Dumas. You see, this is what GSP used to do to him back in the day. As a 9-0 prospect, I'd get fraud checked. Andrew Tate versus 21 Savage. 21 Savage versus Tate, bro. He's got him on the ground like I expected. This is where the rubber meets the road. Let's see if we can go 2-on-2, 2-2, guys. We've gotten one fight right and two wrong so far. But this is what I expected. I think he's going to tire out Abu Azaitar and he's going to out-hunger him here. But it might be a little bit of a snoozer. Don't be surprised. Don't be shocked if this is going to be 3 rounds of lay and pray. How many fights till the main card? There's got to be maybe 8 or 9. 8 or 9 more. Oh, until the main card? 3. After this, 3 more. Maybe just 2, actually. I'm going to say 2 more after this. Only 2. 3 more fights. Let me see. Yeah, there's 3 fights after this. Holy crap, man. But thank God, the last 2 fights on this card are going to be amazing. The next 2 are going to be pretty boring, guys. We have Basharat and we have Dumas. Well, let's see if Dumas can get himself a finish. Out hunger, typical Lucas questioning fighter's heart. I mean, I think it's pretty safe to say that Abu Azaitar is not as hungry as Cedric Dumas. Abu Azaitar's fought twice in the last 5 years. India needs to stick to cricket. Okay. Man, I kind of liked Anshul's performance in the first round. Felt like Yair Rodriguez. I don't know why people keep saying that. Like, I guess he looks similar to him. He was wearing the green shorts. He's got a similar beard. It's the appearance, probably. He did not remind me of Yair that much. If Islam loses, DC might probably weep mid-commentary. No, dude. I don't think that's the case. Craigslist Yair. This is not the fight this is the fight I was expecting. It's only appearance. He's long too. That's what it is, bro. He was not striking that much like Yair. He looked like Yair when he was getting hit. His head snapped back. Will Jubilee ever recover from this loss? I mean, I don't know what you mean by that. Like, this loss isn't going to ruin his career, but it's very telling of where he's at skill-wise. Bro, they look alike. That's it. Facts, bro. And Dumas is going for a submission here. He's landing some decent shots, but Abu Azaitar is just getting laid on this round. Are the shorts new? Yes, they are wearing new shorts. I don't like the look of the new shorts, guys. I prefer the old ones. I think Reebok was where it was at. I think Reebok had the best fight kits. The original Venom fight kits were good, but the shorts that these guys are wearing now, they look whack, bro. I don't know what it is about them, but they just keep getting worse. This is a boring fight. Yeah, obviously. This is one of those fights where it's only satisfying if you're picking one guy to win by this method, and that's the only satisfying thing about it is I'm picking Abu Azaitar to get beat in this fashion. Never forgot ones of the biggest fouls in MMA history. Volk blatantly headbutted Yair. You still can't get over it. Reebok was horrific. Reebok was great, man. Reebok was great. It was better than all of those advertisements all over these guys' shorts like NASCAR. I liked Reebok. I think Reebok was the best era for fight kits, that is. Well, ones on top, dude, the Reebok was where it was at. So ugly, just nostalgia. I mean, dude, I'm telling you guys right now, these Venom kits are whack. It looks like some pajamas that you'd wear as a kid. That's what the Venom kit looks like, bro. Some space pajamas. Stop looking at fighters like that, Lucas. It's pretty fruit. Dude, we're talking about the fight kits, bro. You're the one who's making it fruity. You came in during the Reebok era. That's why you're saying this. I mean, yeah, like that's obviously a part of it. But I preferred what they were wearing back in the day. I think they had better fight kits. I think they looked more professional. No, to be fair, let me look at Anderson Silva. I mean, bro, the Burger King logo, like I just don't like the advertisements, like the Burger King logo and whatnot. I think it looks cheap. I don't like that. So is this though. I'm not a fan of the Burger King logos. I just, bro, if they could just wear like UFC, where it just says UFC and that's it, that'd be fine. They can wear whatever color they want. It can say UFC on the waistband, and that's enough. I don't need all these fucking lines going all over the place. Maybe the 30 years thing, but that's it. Yes, I see the mat. I see the mat, but I'm completely desensitized to it. I'm used to it. And I don't like the mat. It would be a whole lot better if there weren't all these advertisements on the mat. Reebok shorts were cool. Vin Diesel versus Poon Gang. Good low kick for Dumas. They're just staring at each other right now. Yep. Just staring contest right now. Absolute banger, man. What a war. I mean, this is a horrible fight. Good jab. Good jab from Dumas. Massive right hand. Fight of the year, right? Fuck, dude. This fight sucks. Stop the fight. Abu Zaitar swinging missiles. Oh my gosh, bro. Where's that street fighting spirit, though, from Cedric Dumas, man? Isn't this guy supposed to be like Masvidal 2.0? Or what the hell is going on? This guy's fights are trash. And Abu Zaitar catching a leg, trying to take him down. Dry as fuck. Bro, what is he doing, man? Maybe we can get another takedown. That would be more entertaining. I'd rather watch some like lay and pray over this, man. This is like Rose Namajunas and Carlos Esparza, bro. This might even be worse than Rose Namajunas and Carlos Esparza. The second round. It's like on par with it at least. Yeah, man. This has got to be one of the worst fights I've seen. Wow, there's a nice low kick. I'd like to see more kicks from Dumas. He can get away with kicking at range, man. We're just not seeing any volume. Oh my gosh, man. This is the opposite of imposing your will. This is the definition of floating around, doing a whole bunch of nothing. See, the leg kick is there, man. May as well just kick that leg. It's right there. This guy's senior citizens. Does he have any fans? I know, man. Like, I don't know, but Cedric Dumas is just not entertaining at all, bro. And he's not that good on the feet either. Abu Zaitar's an old man who's over the hill too. And Cedric Dumas is rolling for a leg. He's getting up to his feet. Oh my god, this is like Romero Adesanya, bro. Fuck, this fight sucks so much, man. Jesus. Jesus Christ. Honestly, you may have to give this round to Abu Zaitar. Holy shit, that was bad. Oh my gosh, get these guys out of the fucking cage, bro. Lucas, where's the line drawn for a technical slower pace fight and a normal slow pace fight? This is not a normal slow pace fight. This is lower than slow pace. This is like this is a lack of a fight altogether, bro. This fight sucks. The line is drawn when you're struggling to stay awake while watching it. It's a staring contest. My girl said they're over here playing patty cake. They literally are, dude. Isn't that bad? Yes, it is. This fight sucks, bro. That second round was atrocious. It's one of the worst rounds I've seen in a while. ESPN streaming the prelims, I know. How did Nathaniel Wood lose? I missed the fight entirely. He got knocked down in the first round, got controlled a little bit, got back up to his feet, landed a knockdown of his own, but his knockdown, the knockdown that he landed, he just hit his opponent and his opponent stumbled back up against the fence, got saved by the fence. Second round, his opponent just controlled him up against the fence, cheated a bunch of times, landed a bunch of nut shots, grabbed the gloves, grabbed the cage a bunch of times, and just cheated his way through the second round. And then round 3 was Nathaniel Woods all day. Nathaniel Woods all day, but he had already lost the first 2. So he didn't look terrible at all. Nathaniel Wood looked better, but his opponent won because he cheated a whole lot and landed a knockdown in the beginning of the fight. Volk has never had a fight like this, and you know that. But I can't stop watching it. The sport is honestly trash. Hate MMA, but I can't stop watching it. Interesting, man. I find that hard to believe that you hate MMA, yet you're on Lucas Tracy MMA's niche channel and you're watching this card right now. Thank you for the $2, Mr. Smile. What was your reaction to Leon's head kick KO? Just shocked. My jaw dropped. There was no scream. I put my hands on my head and I just went like this. I stood up, I put my hands on my head, and I was silent, dead silent for like 30 seconds straight, bro. I couldn't believe my eyes. I could not believe my eyes. I wouldn't even say pure bliss, bro. I wasn't even happy or sad. I was just, I couldn't believe what I just witnessed. No, I'm not showing it on stream, buddy. If you want to do that, do it on your own channel. You can't do that on here. You'll get copyrighted. What do you think of Hamzat versus Usman, and who do you think is going to win? I'm going with Hamzat, round 1 sub. I don't think it's going to be as competitive as people are expecting it to be, but I won't be upset if it is, because then we'll get a good fight. But I think Hamzat's going to run through him. Thank you for the $2. I appreciate that. White version of the shocked black guy meme. I don't know exactly which one you're talking about, but it definitely looked something like that. Just had my hands on my head like this. Is that the WWE one? WWE fan reacting to the Undertaker losing. Thank you for the $2. Imagine being booked on this card and putting on the stinker. I know. Fucking hell, man. What are these guys doing? Jesus Christ. It's so annoying, man. Let's just hope Cedric. Oh, he stumbled him with a jab. That's the biggest moment of this round. He's got to do more, though. He's got to do more if he wants to steal this round. Strong jab. Where was this work in the second? Nice, bro. Where was all of this in the second round? He's got a serious reach advantage. He could be tagging him at range. He just needs to pop that jab out. and he's gonna win this fight. Just throw more shots, he'll win this fight. He's got a good jab too. Let's hope Sadriki can get it done just because, I picked him, but he's just not throwing it. Bro, these guys are just staring at each other again. Good low kick from Cedric. Good body kick from Cedric Dumas. How is Zaitar out ahead this much? He's losing this round. Lose the fucking L, man. Where is the jab, man? Good body shots from Zaitar. Fucking L, man. Zaitar's probably going to win the fight. Thank you for the $5. Caden Shannon, I appreciate the $5. If Chimaev beats Usman, I think he should retire. I think he's too old to make a new title run. You think Usman should retire? I mean, I understand that. He's going to make a big payday. I don't think that's a terrible take, but listen, man, I think if Usman loses this fight, that's not the best indication of where he's at because Chimaev is a monster, bro. Usman can lose this and still beat someone like Bilal potentially, or he could still beat someone down the rankings at middleweight too. You know what I mean? So there are other winnable matchups for him. If he gets KO'd badly, then it'll be a different discussion. Thanks for the $5, man. Thank you for the $2. Most overrated prospect currently, I think Nickel. It depends on how people rate him. I think that, yeah, if you were to say he's champ material right now, he's overrated as fuck, but I don't hear a whole lot of that talk. I just hear people saying he's really good, and I actually do think he's really good. There's a head kick, lands for Dumas. He's got decent techniques. He just doesn't throw. This guy does not throw his strikes at all. And I think he's just traumatized from getting dropped in his first fight. I don't know what the hell is going on, but this guy just doesn't come to fight. He's too reserved. Thank you for the $2. Most overrated prospect right now? I don't know. That's a good question, man. But yeah, I think Abu Zaitar is probably the one that is going to get the nod just because he did more. Even though he got rocked a couple of times in that third round, Cedric Dumas just isn't throwing at all. At least Abu was turning it up a little bit. But yeah, honestly, neither of those guys deserve to win this fight. But yeah, Dumas is probably going to lose. And they showed the stats, which seemed to be a little off. It was like 6 strikes for Dumas, 11 for Zaitar. Maybe that was the case, but Dumas was landing the better shots. He did not. There was no one destroying anyone in that fight. I won't tell anyone who. 2-1. Yeah, dude, that third round can go either way. Dumas won. Trust me, man, that's not a very clear win. Lucas Sonnen picked Volk to win. Bro is countering your curses. Sonnen picked Volk to win? I don't believe that. Did he really? Damn. 2-1 is Zaitar. Pretty clear. It's not that clear, my man. That is not a clear win. Because Abu Zaitar is about to get it done. I hope he loses just so I can get the pick right, but we'll see. That's not a clear win. It could go either way. Are you going to favor the harder shots, or are you going to favor the, pit pat patty whap shots? But again, harder shots and a whole lack of others. Cedric landed like less than 10 shots. 29-28. They're going to give it to Dumas just because they'll give him the nod. Yep, of course. They give him the fucking nod, bro. Bro, your fucking performance sucked, bro. Your performance fucking blowed, man. Good win from him, but again, that performance sucked. He could have done a whole lot more. Pit pat patty whap shots, exactly. So I guess they're going to go with the more impactful shots in the third. Which, is something, but that fight, that's a very forgettable fight. I'm just happy it's over. Anyone can lose, just got to get better. Habib was ragdolling Rockhold like a middleweight in AKA. I don't think Khabib was ragdolling Rockhold. I think he was just maybe out-grappling him in one video. Javid Basharat. Oh, no. We're about to see another stink fest. Javid Basharat stink fest every time, man. Even though he's got some grappling, man, he's probably going to bring this to a nice stinky decision. 30-27. Let's hope Javid can actually get the first finish of his UFC career, though. He's good. Javid's good, but he's going to take down Henry and out-grapple him. Highlight reel KO coming? I don't think so, my man. It's not like Henry's got that much power anyway. Rockhold said it himself. All right. I mean, that I guess good for Rockhold. I'm just doubting that Khabib would ragdoll Rockhold in grappling. I'm sure that, he's gotten the better of him a couple of times. Prospects are overrated way too quickly. They defeat some unranked journeyman and their fans are like, this guy smokes exactly. I understand that completely. Like, they have to actually get a bunch of good wins. I'd say you can start getting some hype, like some real hype, once you defeat maybe 3 or 4 guys in impressive fashion, like Anthony Hernandez, Kopylov. Hell, even Joe Piper is starting to look pretty decent, right? But JDM, exactly, man. But these guys get 2 wins. It's just we don't know enough about them. Unless it's Pereira. And in that case, if they have an extensive background in another combat sport, where they've been laying people out and you know that they would match up well against the champ and they've even beat the fucking champ outside of the sport and another sport multiple times, then there is a little something to it, right? But I mean, they didn't give Pereira. I mean, I guess they gave him Strickland, right? That was a pretty quick rush to the title shot. He got 3 wins. But Pereira's an anomaly. Most people are not Alex Pereira, bro. And I wouldn't even say Bo Nickel's on that Alex Pereira level yet. He's got good striking. I actually think people are underrating Bo Nickel as a striker. Lucas Charles picked Makhachev to win and said he will finish him. Not surprised. Going to go with the guy that he lost to, of course, to make him look better. That's how they always do it, man. They'll pick anyone that beat them in a fight to win another fight. I wish we got to see him fight anyone but Val Woodburn. Same, man. I agree completely. Do the same judges work the entire card or do they change in a fight? No, the same judges work the entire card. That's how it is. I don't think that's ideal. I don't think that's ideal at all. I think they should switch them out because it gets a little tiring. But listen, man, I could do a better job than most of these judges. I would have, you know what? I would have scored that fight too. I probably would have given it to Cedrique, but it would have been a arguable draw. If there were 9-9s, I would have given that a 9-9 and a draw. That would have been my scorecard if there were more 9-9s. But I don't think, are they even allowed to score 9-9s? I've never seen a 9-9. I wouldn't want to give it to Abu. That's the thing, because he didn't deserve that win either. Like, he didn't do shit in the 3rd round either. And Cedrique at least landed a couple of good shots. I would consider giving to Abu, but I really would have given it a 9-9 if that's possible. Said got robbed against Martinez. I agree. I think that Martinez didn't beat him. I've watched that fight back, and I don't know how the hell he got the job done. Like, he was decent defensively, but he didn't show a whole lot of offense in that fight. He didn't really do a whole lot offensively. He was just getting up from takedowns, landing a couple of pitter-pat shots in the clinch. Lucas, you would be a terrible judge. You would give Volk the Islam fight. Probably, actually. If I actually would have given him the Islam fight if I were scoring it live, because that's what I did do. So I'm not going to come out here and bullshit like I wouldn't have. I would have given him 3, 4, and 5. I would have scored him the 4th round, and there would have been a whole lot of controversy. Not my fault, fam god. Grown men shouldn't be beefing online anyway. Go play with your kids. Interesting. Tell me first who won. I'm so nervous for Volk. So nervous for Volk. Dude, I'm very nervous now that you're bringing him up. He's about to lose, man. It's going to suck to see him lose, brother. Said murdered Martinez with his leg kicks. Who won? Cedric Dumas just won. Now we're getting to see Henry versus fucking Basharat. This is about to be a stinky fight. Do you like the new fight kits? I don't. Listen, I don't really care that much about the fight kits, but I'm not a fan of them. I don't think they look great. They look like spaceship pajamas. How will I deal with the depression if Islam loses? I don't know, man. You're just going to have to deal with it. You're just going to have to sulk for about a week. That's how it usually works, man. That's how it usually works, bro. It's going to hit you hard for a week, and then you'll be back to normal. If Volk loses, I'll be pretty sad for about a week, but then it'll be back to normal. So it'll be good. It'll be fine. Lucas, will you praise Hamzat if he finishes Usman in the first 2 minutes? Yes, dude, of course. 100%. Guys, don't be nervous and expect Islam to put Volk out, face down, ass up. It's only a matter of time before we see it. Yeah, probably. I had so much work to do. If Volk loses, I will be upset for the whole day. I know, bro. It's going to fucking piss me off too. I have to make a bunch of videos afterwards, and I'm going to be depressed while making those videos. But if he gets it to a decision, I'll be fine. If he gets finished, I'll be pissed. But if he makes it to a decision, it'll be all good. Not so much we can do about that. I'm praying for Volk, but Islam Makhachev round 1 or round 2 TKO. Yeah, probably. I don't think round 1, but round 2 or round 3. What's a bigger upset, Volk winning or Usman winning? I would say Volk winning is a bigger upset in the grand scheme of things, because even though a lot of people are picking Volkanovski to win, I don't actually believe that they're convinced that he's going to win. I think they're just going with him just because they like him more. And as far as Usman goes, I actually think a lot of people are not going to be as shocked if Usman gets it done. Even though I'm expecting Hamzat to get it done, I'm not going to be shocked if Usman gets it done. I'll be shocked if Volk wins. I'm going to go with my homie Islam Makhachev. Thank you for the $2. I appreciate that, Mr. Smile. Thank you so much. I don't mind Makhachev, but he ain't getting this one done. No, I'm kidding. He is going to win. All right, guys, hold on. I'll be right back. The fight's about to start. The fight is about to start. All right. What's the time? 1:37. 1:38. It's going to be like 1:38. 1:38:20. Basharat versus Henry. Let's get it, guys. I'm ready for a snooze fest. Let's see if Basharat can improve a lot. He's undefeated. 14-0 is a pretty good record. He's good. He's really good. He knows how to impose his will, but he's just not a finisher, bro. He's kind of boring. That's why I'm kind of dreading this fight. You know what? The new fight kits aren't that bad. They're not that bad, guys. Henry's nice. Usually fights with volume. Yeah, he's a great striker. He's a really good striker. Entertaining too, but this is going to be a fight that gets taken to the ground. Lucas, shave your head if Volk wins. We'll see. We'll see. Let's not get our hopes up. All right, round 1. Round 1, guys. Let's get it. Round 1. All right, guys, let's do it. Basharat versus Henry. 4:38 on the clock. 4:36 on the clock. Henry knocks him down with a kick. Thank you for the $10. Caden Shannon, I appreciate the $10. I wish Volk would have took the fight on a full camp instead of trying to prove himself like this. I agree, man. But he's been saying things like he thinks that this would have been the last opportunity. Makshev's been talking about going up to welterweight, and he was worried that he wasn't going to get this fight again. He also wanted to be the underdog again and wants to have that motivation of, trying to shock the world where people are going to count him out even more if he takes it on 11 days notice. But I totally agree with this. I wish he had a full camp because I may have even picked him with a full camp. Thank you for the $10, man. I appreciate the donation. Pay-per-view starts at 11:30 PM. Oh, man, if you're from the UK, maybe. Not here. Not even from the UK. Are you kidding me? It starts at 11:30 PM, maybe in Abu Dhabi. I don't know where it starts at 11:30 PM, but nowhere that I can think of actually, because that's not even the start time in the UK. Start time in the UK is gonna be like 7 PM, 8 PM. Pay-per-view starts 8 PM here. Yeah. It's gonna start at 2 PM here. Bostrat struggling to close the distance. He's stalking him down. There's 3 minutes and 18 seconds, 3:16, 3:15 on the clock. 3 minutes and 7 seconds, 3:06, 3:05. It's a good hook from Bostrat. But Henry's a crafty veteran striker, guys, so he's got some tricks up his sleeve. And he's not gonna get caught off guard by one of these measly Bostrat pillow punches. He's the king of pillow punches. That's what he's known for. He's a great grappler, knows how to impose his will, but there's no one that's got a pillow punch like Bostrat. Thank you for the $10. Zero. I appreciate the $10. Another $10 donation, man. Thank you so much, man. You're definitely the real MVP for this stream. Salute to you, brother. Thank you. I appreciate that, man. That means a lot. Thank you so much. We are 2 minutes and 20 seconds into the first round, and Basharat once again is stinking it up. A real stinky fight so far. To be expected. He caught the leg. There's the takedown from Basharat. There we go. Now he's on the ground. He's trying to take the back. He's got the hooks in. He's got a body lock, dragging him down to the ground. Looks like he's going to try to throw him. Got the body lock. Henry's got him up against the fence now. Now Henry's looking for a trip of his own. And Bostrat's just out grappling him. He's in on a single leg. Up against the cage. 1 minute and 35 seconds on the clock. 1 minute and 32 seconds on the clock. But Henry is making him work hard for this, man. Getting back up to his feet. Good work from Henry. And Bostrat's just not really able to get a lot of respect on the feet either. I don't think I've ever seen an entertaining Bostrat fight, guys. Other than that on the Contender Series. Good spinning heel kick. Almost lands for Bostrat, though. Stomping on the knee a few times of Henry. There's another knee stomp. Yeah, there we go. Some volume. Little body kick from Henry. Stomping on the knee again. Little question mark kick. Henry retaliates with a leg kick. Knee stomp. Henry retaliates with the leg kick. They're going tit for tat. This is a good fight right now. It's an interesting fight at the moment. There's a nice low kick from Henry. Nice little pitter-pat shot. Oh, dude, these guys are just pitter-patting around right now. Pit-pat, patty-wap type of strikes. One thing I can say for sure is that Bostrat is not going to make it that far in bantamweight. He doesn't have the finishing potential. You kind of need finishing ability at bantamweight. He just doesn't have that. Slow round for Bostrat. He's probably going to land a takedown in the beginning of the second. I give Bostrat that round, but I don't know. It was so close. How are you guys going to score that? So unbelievably close. What's a bigger upset, Volk winning or Usman winning? I've answered this so many times already, but I would say Volk winning is going to shock more people because Makhachev has proven himself as a champion, whereas Hamzat isn't a guy that's proven himself as a champ. Hamzat has struggled with high level of competition with Burns, so it wouldn't be shocking to see Usman beating. I'd be shocked to see Volk pull it off. I would give it to Bostrat very reluctantly. Exactly, reluctantly, right? Because even though Henry landed some good shots, it's like for every shot he landed, Bostrat landed a shot, and we saw the takedown attempt. And I don't know, Bostrat kind of controlled that a little bit better at the start of the round. But whoever wins that round, it was not convincing. Those are the toughest rounds to score. Nice sparring round? Exactly. These guys are fucking sparring, bro. This is basically every Bostrat striking exchange, looking like a sparring match. Gordon Ryan returns, facing off with Mason Fowler. Main event features the greatest. Who the fuck is Mason Fowler? These jiu-jitsu matches are so shit. Oh, wow. That was a bad nut shot. Henry goes down, slumps into the canvas. I've never seen someone react this way to a nut shot in MMA before. Holy shit. We got to see a replay to that. Damn. Have you ever seen that? Holy shit, man. He's screaming in agony. We got to see a replay. That looks bad. DQ him? We got to see what happened. Here we go. Here's the replay. Ooh, right up the middle. Damn, that was a bad one. Shit, he fell down. The way he fell was fucking hilarious, though. But damn, dude, that sucks. Got kicked right in the nuts, man. That might be a DQ. I think Guram's going to call it off. Speaking of Guram, did you guys see he got submitted yesterday in a grappling match? It's all he's saying it's all leg. Dude, he's not fucking milking this. It obviously hit him in the nuts. Doesn't matter if it looks like it hit the leg. It obviously hit him in the nuts. Shit, man. I don't know if he's going to take a point. I just don't think we're going to see this fight continue. This is going to be a DQ. You don't need to ask if it's low. It's obviously low, bro. Why would he just go down for that on a leg kick? It's not like he was getting dominated in the first and he wants out of the fight. Guram's going to call it off. Guram's going to call it off. There's Josh Barnett. Big Josh Barnett. Guram's just trying to be a little bit too fancy with this, man. He's not imposing his will enough. Here's a better angle. Whoa. That didn't look like it hit him in the nuts. That didn't look like it hit him in the nuts. Wait, that didn't even look like it hit him in the nuts. That looked like a leg kick. I don't think he's capping about it hurting, but I think that literally may be like a TKO. If it didn't hit him in the nuts, that's a legal shot and it's a TKO. It hit him, bro? It didn't look like it, but we'll see. What if it smacked? Dude, these guys are wearing a cup. His testicle is not just hanging out, bro. These guys are wearing cups. That's what I'm saying. Like, he got his balls hanging. Oh, dude, imagine if that actually was the reason, though. Fuck, dude. I mean, it definitely hit him in the nuts, bro. There's no way he'd react like this, actually. There's no way he'd react like this if it hit him in the leg. Damn, dude, he's out. He's out. He ain't going to fight, dude. They're going to call it off. Hey, Diego, remember you said Yair got headbutted? Why didn't he take a sweet time like this? How come he only took 30 seconds, man? Look at that timer. See? He still got 2 minutes to go. His foot curved around his groin. Dude. Is that actually Guram? Yes, obviously Guram, bro. I'm not saying it's like, it's an everyday thing for him, but Guram does do refereeing from time to time, which is one of the things I've talked about in my predictions for him is I question Guram's discipline because he spends too much time refereeing. He didn't have a clear head. That's why. Yeah. He was told he had all the time in the world, man. Leave the GOAT Guram alone. I am, dude. I'm giving him props. He's handling the situation well. He's got 1 minute and 10 seconds left to decide whether he wants to fight. They're going to call it off, dude. They're going to give him 5 minutes. They're going to give him 1 more minute. 1 more minute. 1 more minute. 1 more minute. They're not going to call it off until the end of the 5 minutes. He's not fighting. He's done. He's done. He's done. Yeah, Bostrat knows he ain't fighting. They're calling this one off, guys. Guram's the future lightweight GOAT. He studied the crafty vet move of Marty Usman. No, this is not a crafty move because he's not milking anything. He's not like trying to pull off something. He's not pulling off a heist here, dude. He's generally hurt. Genuinely hurt. DQ, move on with the card. I agree. It's a DQ. He's not fighting. He has 5 minutes, and that's it. They're going to call it off. Feel bad for Bostrat. That obviously wasn't intentional. Five seconds. That's it. I knew it. I knew it. Fuck. Yeah, nobody's faking that. Thank you for the $2. Pork chop, my man. Thank you so much. Wake me up when Ratlip makes the walk. I will, bro. Actually, I can't. I don't know how to do that. So yeah, thank you for the $2. I appreciate that. Can the cup itself like crush your ball? Maybe, dude. It's got to have some kind of an impact. It didn't even look like it hit him in the balls, but it obviously affected him there. So very weird, man. I mean, to be honest, that fight was gonna suck anyway, but it is what it is. DQ. Cut Basharat? No, not cut him, dude. He's undefeated in the UFC, man. Undefeated in the UFC. It's not even a loss for him. It's not a loss. It's just a DQ. Basharat respect? Dude, respect, man. He didn't do that intentionally. It was under the balls. I know, bro. I don't understand how that affected him that much. It's strange. Aljo level. No, it's not an Aljo level of acting. Stop. He had no reason to milk it. Aljo was getting pieced up and almost on the verge of getting knocked out and got hit with a headshot. So it's a whole lot different than that. Can't even compare the two. His foot smacked him right in the balls. Lucas, are you really natural? Yes, I am. Shout out to Basharat for ending the snooze fest. Yeah, at least, dude. That's the silver lining. At least we get on to the next fight, which is actually a good fight. We're past all the snoozers. There shouldn't be another snooze fest for the rest of the card. Up until maybe Said Nurmagomedov and Gufarov. That might be a bit of a snooze fest. And even though Said's somewhat entertaining, I could see it getting a little bit boring. Fuck, dude, these Abu Dhabi cards are always a little bit of a disappointment when it comes to the prelims. Makhachev is boring. Makhachev's pretty boring too, yeah. But at least he's a hyped up prospect, so we'll be more hyped up to see him fight. I'll be on the edge of my seat a little bit more with that fight. Said's gonna KO him round 1. I hope that's the best possible outcome. No contest? Yeah, no contest. Just give him the win, man. He deserves it, man. Give him the win. This guy's trained for 3 months for this, man. You may as well give him the dub. No, dude. No. Stop, bro. They know where to find it, bro. The people aren't idiots in this chat, dude. They know where to find it. Abu Dhabi cards only good on the last 3 fights every time, pretty much, bro. It's exactly how it was last time. I was disappointed with the prelims. Massively disappointed with the prelims last year. Trevor Peak. Oh, wait a second. This fight's about to be amazing. This fight's about to be amazing, guys. Trevor Peak? Never mind, bro. We're about to see an amazing scrap. Unless Muhammad Yahya takes him down and succeeds in grounding him. This is about to be amazing, guys. Trevor Peak is coming. Let's halt the talk of this being a boring card for a minute because it's about to heat up. Trevor Peak is incapable of being boring. This is the top 10 most entertaining fighter in the UFC right now. Completely forgot about this fight, dude. Trevor Peak he may have the most entertaining style, bro. Peak by hammer fists? Yeah, dude. I'm picking Peak. Is Anthony Smith a crafty vet? Yeah, he's a crafty vet. Convinced a vegan to start eating red meat today? Really? That must have been pretty difficult. How do you do that? Lucas, yes, he is a crafty vet. I need to see a classic Peak hammer fist. Yeah, we need to see an entertaining fight right now. Otherwise, we're going to start falling asleep. Fuck, man. Am I vegan? No. Dawson and Hassan in Abu Dhabi? What is this? The heck is this? What the heck is this, man? Well, The hell is going on here? It's a weird commercial. What time is it for you in the US? It's 1:06. Oh my gosh. These commercials, dude. I can't watch the commercials. These tourism ads are weird as hell. Yeah. I saw a fucking phenomenal advertisement for the first time in forever yesterday. It was for shirts, like some kind of a men's shirt brand where this guy was having a job interview or something, and they kept talking about these shirts that are made to make you like, accentuate the biceps, make your waist look smaller and whatnot. It was pretty hilarious. I don't know the name of the brand, but very funny advertisement. Um, Eastern Time Zone Gang, classics. Lucas peaks on Demon Time. I know. I'm looking forward to this, man. I'm really looking forward to this. Classic Men's. I don't know if it was Classic Men's. I see those all the time, bro. They were actually hilarious. I actually screenshotted it to consider getting one of those shirts just because of how good the advertisement was. They put a lot of effort into their advertisements, and it was funny as hell. I saw it on IG. Yeah, classic tees. It may have been this one. It may have been this classic brand. How did you pick? Yes, of course I picked Peak. How could I not pick Peak, bro? Sheppy Mariscal is the guy that beat him, and Sheppy's actually pretty tough, dude, and looked decent against Jack Jenkins. So Peak is a savage, man. Like you gotta be either granite chinned and a wild man to beat him, or you gotta be like next level with the grappling or just high level in general. And I can't be convinced that Yaya is high level at this point. We haven't really seen a whole lot of him. So how would I pick him? Yaya's, beaten some mid level of competition, and I don't know if he's gonna be ready for what Peak's gonna bring to him. Would you buy Trevor Peak merch? Maybe if I was like in person at like some kind of a convention and I saw Trevor Peak with the merch store, I'd support him for sure. I'm not just gonna go online and buy a Trevor Peak shirt. I might, dude. Trevor Peak's the kind of guy you want to buy merch from, right? Because he's not made it, I don't know if he has merch. If he has fun merch, maybe, but I don't buy merchandise in general. Lucas, when asked about Bo's wrestling, Chimaev said, I don't care if I get taken down, I get up, smash his face. Thoughts? He thinks Bo might take him down. He's just saying it's not a wrestling match. He doesn't care if he gets taken down. He doesn't care about who's the better wrestler. He cares about who's the better fighter. And that's about it. Buy Gagey merch? No. I'm not gonna get anyone's merch in general. The only, as I said, I wouldn't even buy merch from my favorite fighters. I'd buy merch from someone like Trevor Peak because, like, again, he's not making the same kind of money as Justin Gagey, and he's a character, man. No, I would not buy. I'm not just gonna buy anyone's merch now. Are you related to Justin Gagey? I'm not. No, it does indicate he respects Bo's wrestling. Yeah, it does, but it doesn't mean that he's not confident. He's just saying it's ain't a fucking wrestling match. Because again, the idea is if Bo Nichols a better wrestler, he beats Hamzat. It's just not the case. It's not a wrestling match. What happened in Basharat fight? What happened in the Basharat fight? A whole lot of nothing in the first round, and then in the beginning of the second round, he landed a nut shot, and that ended the fight. Henry needed about 5 minutes to recover. Took the entirety of the 5 minutes. Couldn't recover from the nut shot, and they called it. Can you say when the Islam Makhachev fight starts so I can line it up with my stream? Yes. I'll tell you when this fight starts too. Let's see what Peak is walking out to, man. All right, guys. Trevor Peak about to get it going. One. He's walking out first, right? So it's going to be at the 2 hour mark, something around the 2 hour mark. Yeah, generic song. He probably didn't even choose this walkout song. Is he barking, bro? Dude, Peak's a crazy man. Lucas Hamzat versus Usman should be a 5-round fight if it's a contender fight. I would love it to be 5 rounds, but you just can't do that on short notice for Usman, man. You could only make it 5 rounds, and I would agree it'd be a good 5-round fight, but you could only do that if it's both guys with a full training camp. I love the idea of 5-round number 1 contenders fights on pay-per-views. Should I just put 10 on Peak? Um, I think it wouldn't be a bad idea, man. It wouldn't be a bad idea. But you might regret that in the first round. If Muhammad's able to take him down real early and able to ground him, then you might regret that. Lucas Francis Ngannou with no arms versus Makhachev. Who wins? Obviously Makhachev, bro. No arms, Francis. How's he gonna stuff the takedown? Come on, bro. Obviously Makhachev. Lucas, your verse on the Drake album was trash. Okay. Anshul Jubilee got smoked. I know. Let me see the reaction now. I haven't checked social media for the reaction yet. Let's check what's going on UFC. Are they posting anything about Mike Breeden? No Mike Breeden post at all, bro. Oh, there's a Mike Breeden post of him walking out. I knew Jubilee was done. Oh my god, that sucks, bro. It sucks for India. Had Indian Yair Rodriguez shook. Oh my gosh, man. Let's see full violence. Gotta feel bad for Anshul Jubilee. No post from Anshul Jubilee. Connor just said number 1 contenders fight should be 5 rounds. I agree, but not on short notice. Not on short notice. You can't do that to him. This is why Volk's losing, man. He's taking a short notice 5-round championship fight up a weight class with Makhachev, coming off his surgery, dude. How can you expect this man to win? He's not winning. Fuck. Volk's gonna lose, guys. He's gonna lose. Would you rather have Alex or Yuri as a light heavyweight champion? Would I rather have Alex or Yuri as a light heavyweight champion? Um, I'd say Pereira. I'd say Pereira because he's active. Pereira's a little more active than Yuri. Even when Yuri was healthy, he wasn't that active. So I'd say Alex Pereira. And there's the fact that he's a bigger star. He's got the history with Izzy. Maybe we could someday see a trilogy. So I like that. I like Pereira. But, we're in good hands if Yuri's the champ too, because at least he's going to be delivering on some amazing fights. At least we're going to be delivering. Alex wins. It enhances Izzy's legacy. It enhances Izzy's legacy, but it also enhances his. And we get to see a potential trilogy, which is, I just think Alex Burr is going to have bigger fights. He's a bigger star because of the Adesanya fights. Lucas, easy there with the curse. I see what you're doing. I'm not doing anything, bro. Like, he's not winning this fight. I understand that I'm not trying to get my hopes up, but like, you're going to be disappointed if you expect Volk to win. He's not winning. Thank you for the $20. Caden Shannon. Thank you for the $20. I think Makshev's going to beat Volk by sub or decisive decision. I could see decisive decision. I can't see sub, though. Unless he really rocks Volk badly, I can't see sub. Volk's a hard man to submit. He's got no neck. He's too stocky for that, bro. So thank you for the $20. I really appreciate that. That's a great donation. Thank you. Johnny Walker has the skills to win. He does have the skills to win, but I don't think he's going to get it done. If Alex wins, Izzy moves up to top 10? No. If Alex wins, he doesn't even move up into the top 15. Izzy's not even in the top 15. I don't think you could bump someone up that much if they're 1-1 with someone. If Izzy was 2-0 on him, I would agree with that, but he's not. 1-1, you can't move up that much. All right, round 1 started. Peak versus Yaya. Here we go. Round 1 is on. Round 1 is on, guys. Okay, let's go. Round 1, Peak versus Yaya. Let's get it, guys. 4 minutes, 25 seconds on the clock. 4:23. Showing patience. Here we go from Peak. Did he knock him down already? Peak is actually looking reserved here. Oh, big body shot from Peak. Peak is looking calm and measured. There's a nice takedown from Trevor Peak. Telling you, man, his grappling's decent. He's very strong and he's got decent grappling. He's in half guard right now. Yaya looks like he ain't ready for this kind of pressure right now. That's why you got to go with Peak in this one because this is a monster you got to deal with in your UFC debut. This is not a very good fight for anyone in their UFC debut. Hook in the leg. Trevor Peak's got a body lock. Hook in the leg again. And Peak is clinching him up against the cage. Damn, bro. Like what a approach from Trevor Peak. I did not expect this at all. Yaya is going for a choke right now. I wonder why this is his approach, man. He's pulling a Uno reverse right here. Trevor Peakovich. What is going on here? Good knee to the inside of the thigh. He's got to watch the nut shot, though. Dude, Muhammad did not expect this approach. Honestly, high fight IQ move from Trevor Peak to shake it up with the grappling in the beginning. He's got to be careful, man. These are coming awfully close to the cup. Awfully close to the cup. All right, here we go. Back at range. Hard body kick from Yaya lands. That ain't going to do a damn thing to Trevor Peak. Maybe he's injured, man. Yaya landed a good shot there. This is not the approach I expected, man. What is going on? I guess hard inside low kick for Peak. Stumbles Yaya heavily. Hard inside kick for Trevor Peak. He's fighting smart right now. Very smart, but I almost feel like he's nervous or something. I don't know what the hell's going on. Good inside kick for Peak. Inside kick for Peak as well. There's a head kick attempt. Bro, this is a disappointing performance from Trevor Peak. He's just not living up to his name right now, but it's fine. It's not a boring fight. It's interesting because he's taking a different approach. Oh, he almost got caught there. I don't know why he's taking this approach. I'm genuinely like really confused right now. He might be injured. What do you guys think? Maybe an injury? Why is he taking this approach? Maybe he got knocked out in sparring. What the hell is going on? He's just taking his time. I know, but this is so different from what we're usually seeing from him. We see this guy go out guns blazing, complete reckless abandon from the get-go. It's like seeing Yuri Prohaska take this approach. It's just shocking. Yaya's got him in a submission. He's got him in an anaconda. Oh, dude, Peak might get tapped, bro. He might get tapped. Oh, fuck. He's going to get submitted. He's going to go to sleep, dude. Oh, it's not in. Wow. Yeah, let's go. Hell yeah, dude. Caught an anaconda. Hell yes, man. He survived. That was close. What the heck is going on with Peak? He obviously won that round. Let's make no mistake about it. Peak won the round. What the hell is going on? He's been eating more soy. I felt me going out watching that, my brain starting to tingle. That was tight. That was tight. The boring prelim. Oh, yes, you're true. You're true. That's right. That's right. The boring prelim Abu Dhabi curse took over Peak. Facts, bro. That's just these guys are incapable of having entertaining fights on the prelims, man. At least Nathaniel Wood had a good fight, though. But the fight sucks because Naimov was in there, though. Naimov made it boring. He can't, you fool. Peak did not win the round. Yes, he did, bro. What are you talking about? Yaya caught him in a submission attempt. That doesn't mean he wins the round. Peak won that round. Straight up. He controlled the majority of the round. No, he didn't lose the round. That's a Peak round. Did he get dropped? Did he get dropped? No, he didn't get dropped. He got caught in like a 15-second submission attempt. You don't win the round from a 15-second submission attempt. You guys don't know how to score MMA. Round 2. That was a peak round. But you're right, Diego. These guys just have this boring Abu Dhabi prelim curse. They're incapable of fighting entertainingly on these prelims. Peak has the Lucas T fitness curse weighing him down. What is the Lucas T fitness curse? Good body kick for Yaya. They counted a knockdown for round one. Damn, for Peak. Crazy. I thought Peak would go out here trying to break him. Sorry, guys. I picked Peak to win in a different fashion. I didn't expect them to take this approach. This is coming from left field. Peak is loading up. Oh, he caught Yaya with some good shots. Paul Felder wants Peak to be more wild too, man. Oh, nice body kick from Yaya. Landed that on the ribs of Peak. Good leg kick. Oh, stumbles Yaya back with that. Peak is loading up. Oh, Peak got caught with a big shot there. Yaya's got a chin. He's got a pretty good chin, yeah. Peak is the one that's getting stumbled by these shots more than Yaya. What is going on, man? These Abu Dhabi fights are always a little bit disappointing. This is disappointing. Say what you want. It's not even that bad of a fight. This isn't even anywhere near as boring as Cedric Dumas versus Abu Azaitar, but for what we expected, this is disappointing. Oh, Pete got caught with a big shot. Yaya's got a nice snappy counter right hand. Or that's that left hand. He's got a nice left hand. Nice shot landed for Peak. But Yaya's eating these well. It's Peak who looks like he's getting deterred by the power of Yaya a little bit. Good body kick from Yaya. This is the fight that Yaya wants. Damn, bro. Peak is fighting on the back foot. This is the most reserved we've seen him, and he's not winning. He's losing this round right now. Head kick lands partially. Another partially landed head kick from Yaya. Peak's losing this round. Holy crap, man. Oh, spinning back fist from Peak. We need more of that, man. Low kick lands for Peak and a hard body shot. And here's going for a takedown, but he's going to get caught in a guillotine. I'm not paying for these prelims, but I still feel like I want my money back. Same, dude. It's the Abu Dhabi curse, bro. We never get entertaining Abu Dhabi prelims. It's how it always is. I remember being very disappointed last year with the prelims too. Thank God the main card isn't going to be like this, most likely. Man, what the heck is Peak doing? There we go. 47 seconds on the clock, 46, 45. Yaya's winning this round, guys. It's going to be 1-1. Thoroughly disappointed in Peak's approach, guys. Damn, Peak has outlanded him this round. Shocked to see that. There's a nice left hand for Yaya. I know a lot of these kicks are landing on the guard, but still, Peak isn't landing that clean. Damn, man. Look at all these people in the crowd on their phones. Hard kick to the ribs from Yaya. I don't blame him. Damn. This fight is ass cheeks. Blood doesn't need nobody's watching. What the hell are you saying, man? I do know what I'm watching. That was a close round. Peak maybe won, maybe he lost, but it's a very close round. They listed Yaya and Peak the same height. Never watching an Abu Dhabi prelims again, dude. I'm gonna be. I might be with you if this happens next year. I may be with you, but I think it's safe to say that if Trevor Peak fights are boring, there is actually a curse on the Abu Dhabi card that the fights are always boring on the prelims. And here we were saying that the prelims are stacked for both years, 2 years in a row. I remember in 2019 the prelims for the Abu Dhabi card sucked. 2020 there weren't really. Oh, wait a second. 2021 the Abu Dhabi card was amazing. Let's not forget that. The whole Abu Dhabi card was good in 2021. One of the best cards I've ever seen. Shouldn't have said it was going to be a good fight. That's why it's trash. If Charles was on this card, it would have been better. Trust me. Let's see, guys. Round 3. I think Peak's going to turn up. Good right hand from Peak, and he rocks Yaya with a good right hand. Ah, great body shot from Peak. Now he's starting to walk him down. Oh! Yaya. Now here comes Peak. This is what we want. Dude, Yaya landed a flush knee to the chin. You have to stomach these prelims or be bombarded with casual insults. Facts, bro. 100%. Now Peak is out grappling him. There we go. At least Peak's going to get the job done, but yeah, Trevor Peak's got like that Nathaniel Wood type of build for lightweight. He's not that big for lightweight, but he's still pretty strong, man. There's another takedown for Trevor Peak. Damn. You know what? At least Peak is showing some patience and some fight IQ, but he's clearly winning this round. He's looking for a submission here. I'm looking forward to that Trevor Peak interview. I'm looking forward to that post-fight interview from Trevor Peak, guys. Big shots from Peak. Here comes Peak with the hammer fists, the back fists. 2 minutes and 54 seconds left on the clock. Good kick from Yaya. Peak's pushing him back up against the fence. Getting underhooks. Looking to take him down. He's got a body lock. Commentary saying Yaya's landing good is crazy. I mean, he's landing a couple of good shots here and there, but he ain't doing that much in this fight, for this round, for sure. Yaya looks like he's had a tough weight cut. I just think he's tired, man. Peak's slipping and dodging very well. Makhachev about to be a good fight. Let's not get our hopes too high, man. I've many times been excited for a Muhammad Makhachev fight, and I've been let down. So I won't be shocked. Ooh, strong jab from Yaya. Peak's still winning this round. Here we come. Here comes another Trevor Peak explosion. Trevor Peak. Oh man, Yaya caught him with a knee. Trevor Peak may be a little hurt from that. Peak's pushing him up against the fence now. Neat foot stomps from Trevor Peak. He's hitting him with the cobblestones. Another foot stomp from Trevor Peak. Man, if they give this to Yaya, that'll be a robbery. Trevor Peek looked for the takedown. A minute is left on the clock. Damn, this was a boring fight compared to how I expected it to be. Hard body shot and a jab from Trevor Peek, stalking him down now. Hard body shot from Peek. Big hooks on the inside and a good elbow from Trevor Peek lands. Jumping kick to the body. Peek looks exhausted. He's looking like he's loading up on a hammer fist. Ah, he just got caught with a nice left hand from Yaya. And Peek's going for a takedown and he gets it. And he's in half guard. Yep, Peek is going to win this 29-28 or 30-27. 29-28, 30-27. Either way, Peek wins. Good performance from Trevor Peek, but, you know, a little bit disappointing. Oh, now he's in mount. Now he's in mount. And that's going to be it. Trevor Peek gets it done. Good win for Trevor Peek. I'm happy he got it done, but yeah. I expected a little bit more of a barn burner. But that's just because our expectations are really high for him. If we didn't know who Trevor Peek was, it would still be a pretty lackluster fight, but still, we wouldn't be as disappointed. Boring, but he won. Yeah. What a fight. Electrifying as hell. I know, right? These fights have sucked, man. These Abu Dhabi prelims, bro, they're always a letdown. Or at least the last 2 years, they've been a letdown. Peek has that cobblestone brain. He's Peek. He needs more grease in his hair. Why the fuck did you hype this dude Peek? Everyone has hyped this dude Peek. If you've never seen him fight, just say that, man. You've obviously never watched this dude fight. Otherwise, you wouldn't ask that question. It's because he's had some incredible barn burner fights. I blame the Lucas Tracy curse. He looks like tuna. Looks like tuna. Upcoming fight is a banger, though. Up and coming fight is a banger. What is the next fight? Makhachev and Elliott? Let's see. Don't get your hopes up too high for Makhachev and Elliott, bro. That's a decision in the making. That is a decision in the making, my man. But it is what it is. Still high stakes for Makhachev. 30-27. 29-28 for Peek. 30-27. Unanimous decision. Trevor Peek gets it done. But they're not going to give him an interview, bro. They're not going to give him an interview because they're going to rush him outside of the cage, man. No interview. Fuck. I knew it, man. He would have needed to get a finish to get an interview. Ah, he expects an interview. He's not going to get one. He's getting on the cage. Is he going to do a backflip? He does a backflip. Makhachev is ready to save the card. Dude, don't count on him to save the card, bro. Makhachev is not exactly my idea of someone that's that entertaining. The ultimate all-time roster. What is this? They're going to... Oh, my God. Top 30 fighters? You already know they're going to put Volkanovski at, like, number 10. Izzy at number 9. Fucking hell, dude. We're going to have to go with Adesanya at number 2. He's just been the greatest middleweight of all time. There's no doubt about it, especially in the modern era. The names on his resume, Marvin Vettori, Robert Whittaker. Fuck. I'm probably going to have to make a whole rant video. This ratings are not real. I mean, you can't take the ratings seriously. The ratings are going to be by like DC and Bisbing and fucking John Anik. So, of course, they're going to be glazing Izzy. They're going to put Izzy on that list. Well, he deserves to be on that list, obviously, but they're going to put him high up. This is going to be their top 5. It's going to be Jones at number 1, GSP 2. It's going to be Silva at 3, Mighty Mouse at 4. It's going to be Habib at 5. No. It's going to be Jones, GSP, Silva, Habib, Mighty Mouse, Izzy. All right. Then Aldo. Then DC. Then fucking Stipe. Then Volk. Like, no, then... Oh, fuck, dude. You already know Izzy's making top 5. Thank you for the $10. DC isn't going to have Jones at 1. I bet he's going to have Jones at 1. No, DC's going to have Habib at 1. Yeah, he's going to have Habib at 1. He'll have Jones at 2, which won't make any sense. Thank you for the $10, Joel. I appreciate the $10. I have to get up going soon since my guests are pulling up. I'll watch your reaction, though, for sure. You're the GOAT MMA creator, and your hard work isn't going unnoticed. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. I appreciate the support. Enjoy the fights with your friends. And yes, my reaction will be going down in 3 hours, guys. If you're not here to catch it live, check it out later on today. I'll be filming a couple of videos as soon as the fight card is over. But yeah, I'm dreading the main event. I'm excited for everything else. So let's just enjoy these fights. Let's enjoy the countdown, the final few hours before Volkanovski is on his decline. We have a couple hours left until Volk gets knocked out. So this is the world we're living in now. Let's enjoy it. Let's smile, because it's going to be a cold, cold world when the day's all said and done. DJ will not be there. Dana doesn't like him. Yeah, Demetrius Johnson's probably not going to be on. He's not going to be eligible, most likely. Who is that? Juan Archuleta in his corner. Tim Elliott getting ready. Makhachev needs to get humbled. I hate Tim Elliott. GSP at 11. I already know it's going to be a shitty list regardless. Yo, Lucas, what's your opinion on Anshul Jubilee's performance? Amazing performance. I'm really happy with how he looked, man. I think he can get a lot better. But listen, I think a lot of people are writing him off a little bit too much. Mike Breeden is a savage. Mike Breeden's a vet. There's no shame in losing to Mike Breeden in your first fight. I still am very high on him. Whitaker fell victim to the Lucas Tracy curse. Yes, he did. I'm just kidding. Jubilee, disappointed, didn't fight smart, chased the KO, paid because of it, gassed out, and got punked in the 3rd round. And I feel bad for him. And I also feel bad for the people that were rooting for him. But yeah. All right. Stop spamming in the chat. Stop spamming in the chat, brother. Can Tim Elliott get the win? No, he's going to be too small to get the win, guys. Muhammad Makhachev. Muhammad Makhachev is up, guys. I think he's going to get it done. 364 people in here. Wow, that's actually a lot for the prelims, guys. 371 people are in here right now. That is crazy. That is ridiculous, honestly. 228.10. That seems to be right. Elliott versus Makhachev going down, guys. Let's get it. Let's get the likes up. We got 159 likes. Let's see if we can get to 200 likes, guys. Let's see if we can get to 200 likes. I'm trying to hit 1,000 by the end of the night. All right. Let's get the likes up. Thank you guys for tuning in. Win chat, win stream. Did you see the Derek Lewis Manscaped ad? I did not. Makhachev is never in a boring fight. I mean, yeah, his fights haven't been that boring, but they've not been that great either. Except for his first fight against Durden. Here we go. Round 1. Makhachev stalking him down. Low kick from Makhachev lands. Tim Elliott's running at him. Tim Elliott looks very confident. He got rocked, but Makhachev gets taken down. Let's see if Makhachev can get up to his feet. This is exactly what Elliott wants. Take the wind out of his sails. Feel him on the ground a little bit. Ask him a couple of questions. Josh, they banned flags at the event. Fuck, that's whack, isn't it? That's actually so whack, bro. Dana talked a lot about how they were bringing flags back and they fucking banned it for this. Whack. How accurate has Lucas's predictions been so far? I don't know. We'll have to tally them up after this. I think we're 3-2 so far. There's a whole lot of nothing happening right now. They're fighting for... Makhachev's fighting the hands. Tim Elliott landed a good sneaky elbow there. And Elliott is winning this round so far. Honestly, not surprised right now. I'm not surprised at this. I'm picking Makhachev, but I think that Elliott's gonna give him a run for his money. He's gonna be stubborn. Makhachev's gonna need some kind of a late round finish, or he's gonna need to come on strong in the later rounds, but we'll see. Here comes Makhachev. Oh! Tagged Tim Elliott with a big shot. Wow, Makhachev's getting a big ovation from the fans already. Head kick attempt for Makhachev. Makhachev darting in, stuffs the takedown. Tim Elliott stuffs the takedown, sprawls. Wearing on him, lands a good crafty knee up the middle. Crafty from Tim Elliott. Good body kick from Makhachev. But Tim Elliott's doing what he needs to do. This is a big step up in competition. Checks that kick. Elliott is looking incredibly crafty right now. And Makhachev in on a single leg, but it gets stuffed by Elliott. Nice. Nice. Elliott stuffs it. He's just wearing on him. Good knee. He's not a grounded opponent. Wait a second. Is he a grounded opponent? His knees weren't on the ground. How is he a grounded opponent? His knees were not on the ground. His knees were not on the ground. How is he a grounded? How is he a grounded opponent? Palms and feet, his hands were? Okay, I thought the rule was your knees have to be on the ground. All 4 points. Okay. But that doesn't make a lot of sense. They'll only count a takedown if your knees are on the ground. How is that a grounded opponent? I don't get it. Victor Henry is vomiting. Damn, in the back. That's holy shit. They just said he's getting a testicular ultrasound. That's crazy, bro. Ooh. Muhammad Makhachev getting teed off on. Here's a nice takedown for Makhachev, though. Dude, Makhachev is working his ass off for a whole lot of nothing. Elliott's on a guillotine right now. A minute and 25 seconds, a minute and 24 seconds, 123, 122. Dude, imagine he taps him. Elliott is working his ass off for this guillotine choke. Elliott grimacing right now. Oh, okay. No more guillotine. Damn. Elliott is showing levels right now, honestly. No way he gets this. He's not going to get this. He doesn't have it. Yeah, his hands have been broken. The grip's been broken. Makhachev ain't even winning this round. This is a damn near even round, guys. Good elbows from bottom from Elliott. Man, this is a tough round to score, isn't it? Damn. So much for Makhachev showing up and styling. All right, guys. Well, that's basically round one. We got 5 more seconds. And Makhachev can't get anything off. Tim Elliott proving to be a big step up. Respect between both of them. Yeah, I don't know. Man, I don't know. That's a close round. I might even give that to Elliott. Makhachev is a bum. I mean, I didn't expect Makhachev to dominate this fight at all. I'm just picking him to win because I think he's going to edge it out. But yeah, Tim is showing to be a crafty veteran here, and this is a big step up in competition. I think that might be a Tim Elliott round. Makhachev is just not that great, bro. He is a crafty veteran. Keep hating on Americans. What the hell are you talking about? What are you saying? Calling Makhachev a bum is crazy. Yeah, I don't think he's a bum, but he ain't that great. Some people think of this guy as like one of the best fighters at flyweight. I don't see it. Makhachev did nothing with it. He did nothing with it. Like, as far as I see it, the grappling was in Elliott's favor for the majority of the round. He landed a takedown. He had a submission attempt. He landed the same amount of shots on the feet. You know what I mean? You didn't know I didn't pick Makhachev to dominate. You're talking out of your ass right now. I picked Makhachev to win 29-28. Close decision. You're literally just waffling. All right. Second round. Makhachev's in on a single leg. Oh, and Tim Elliott has him in a guillotine. Damn, man. Elliott might sub him. This is crazy. But Makhachev's getting his head out. He's going to get his head out. Oh, man. This might get even tighter if he... Shit, man. But I don't think he's going to get choked out. Makhachev ain't going to tap to a guillotine. Oh, yeah. Manel Cap mops the floor with him 100%. All right. Makhachev's out. Manel Cap mops the floor with him. I agree. Makhachev is pretty much unsubmittable, bro. He's got decent submission defense, but he's not doing anything with this takedown. He's actually getting teed off on by Elliott, who's elbowing him right now. Makhachev's just fucking holding on for dear life right now. He ain't doing nothing with this. People really expected a banger from Muhammad Makhachev. Shitty Kai Kara-France smokes Makhachev? Oh, yeah. 100%. And to call Kai Kara-France shitty when he's like top 10 is a little bit ridiculous. Stop glazing Muhammad Makhachev. He's holding on for your life. He lost the first round. I don't understand this. Why is DC glazing this guy? Makhachev just hugs for his life when he fights. I know, dude. He's so boring, man. Wow. So impressive, Muhammad Makhachev. So impressive, man. But as I said, he'll probably just find a way to edge it out somehow, which he's doing right now because the judges are going to give him this, even though he's not doing anything with it. Even though Tim Elliott's done more damage this round. Jesus, man. There's been a submission attempt from Elliott. He's landed decent shots from his back. Damn, Makhachev is just incapable of doing anything here. Youngest champ in UFC history, huh, guys? It takes time. Stop, bro. Stop. I don't care if this is grappling or not. This is boring as fuck. He's not having any success. He hasn't transitioned into any good positions. He's been doing nothing but holding on and failing to transition into better positions and getting caught in submission attempts. Wow. And here's Elliott going with another submission attempt. Bro, you may have to give Elliott the round too if this is how it continues. 2 submission attempts. Makhachev is going to slam him on his head. There he goes. There's something. You think he rocked Tim Elliott. Damn, that's got to hurt. And now he's back in the guard. Back in the guard, bro. Shit, man. One thing you can't deny is that Makhachev is overrated and he's not at all entertaining. And he's not that great. He's promising because he's a young prospect. Like, take away all of his hype. This is in some way impressive. Take away all his hype. To do this to Tim Elliott is in some way impressive. But considering the hype, dude, no. He's not living up to it. He's 23. Take away the hype. He is 23 if you take away the hype. Yeah, I get it. But people talk about this guy like he's some killer. I wouldn't say he's a softie. He's just not that skilled. That's what it is. He's not as skilled as some people think he is. This has nothing to do with his toughness. Makhachev is clearly tough as fuck. He's tough as nails, man. He's just not doing a whole lot. Ground control with a whole lot of nothing. Tim Elliott's done more work in this round. They'll give it to Makhachev. I guarantee it. Bro almost gets subbed in every fight, I know. Well, Tim Elliott's testing him for sure. Tim Elliott is definitely testing him. All right, guys, this is boring as hell. A whole lot of nothing. Just grew a beard watching this fight. Facts, bro. What's your prediction rate right now? Let's check. I have it 1-1 at the moment. Let's check the prediction rate, guys. So 1, 2, 3, 2, 2. 3-2. 3-2 right now. Because there was a DQ and then I didn't predict the WMMA one. So 3-2. I got Magomed. I got Shower the Bullet. I got Dumas and I got Peak, but I got Wood wrong and I got Jubilee wrong. So 3-2. We'll see how we do at the end of this, but yeah. Oh my gosh, dude. Get out of here, spammer. What did you think about Abu Azaitar? Oh my gosh, dude. You look terrible. Showing up for a paycheck. Bro, this guy's boring, I know. And people wanted this guy on the main card. I know. Muhammad Makhachev is not that guy. He's not even entertaining. He's not even as good as people think. Like, he's not living up to his hype at all. I realized Muhammad Makhachev is overrated last year. Thoughts on the Russian girl saying she had staph? You mean the girl that was fighting on the second fight? I don't know about her, nor did I even watch the fight. And I'm glad that I didn't. So I don't really have a lot of thoughts on that. Thank you for the $2, George Lee. I appreciate the $2. Let's see who wins this third round. Front kick to the face from Makhachev. Oh, and Tim Elliott's on a choke right now. Damn, Makhachev is just getting sunned. That was legal. That was legal. That's legal. He wasn't grounded there. Damn, his hands weren't on the ground, bro. His hands weren't on the ground. Oh my gosh, bro. His hands weren't even on the ground when he got hit with that. Those were legal shots. Let's see the replay. Let's see the replay. It's two hands, right? It's two hands. Is it one hand or two hands? Because his knees weren't on the ground. Was it one hand or two hands? He had one hand up. Is it one hand or two hands? What's the rule? One hand or two? One. Oh, one hand? I think it's two hands. Of course, yeah, this is an annoying rule. He's in the catcher squat, bro. That's not illegal. That's not illegal. Yeah, that wasn't illegal. Those are clean. He's down? Okay, I guess one hand is the rule. One hand is the rule. Makhachev is playing the game. Dude, this is such an annoying rule. They have to legalize these strikes. Wow. Good reversal from Makhachev. Good reversal from Makhachev. Good reversal. Good reffing from Herzog. Facts. Very good reffing. He's being very vocal. Great reversal there. That's some skill. That's some skill. And now he's probably, even though he's been damaged badly, he's still going to win the round by scraping it. I fucking called it, man. I called 29-28 stinkfest decision for Muhammad Makhachev, dude. Someone in the chat said I picked him to dominate. Like, couldn't have been more false. You didn't hear what I said when I predicted this fight, but yeah. They look like Felipe Dos Santos smokes Makhachev. We got to see what his grappling looks like, but I think on the striking, night and day difference, 100%. I'd love to see Felipe's grappling. Scrapping it, bro, every fight. Scraping it, bro, every fight. Dude, literally every fight is a scraping decision. Like, every fight has been a snooze fest, close decision so far. This fight kind of makes the prelims all right. It actually does. This ain't even that boring right now because of all the potential fouls and, you know, us talking about how Muhammad Makhachev is overrated. But that's the stakes of the fight. That's because it's a highly anticipated fight. Muhammad has the UK style. Yes, he does. Another day of seeing people call Muhammad Makhachev a killer after scraping by old heads. Yeah, facts. And this is the worst performance he's ever had. Like, he's literally doing nothing in this fight at all. At least he's gotten a couple of late finishes, but he's done nothing in this fight. This is a bad. You could give Tim Elliott the first 2 rounds. They'll give it to Muhammad Makhachev clearly because of where they're at. But this is not a good look. Oh, he's going for a submission. He's going for a submission. Oh, I call. Yo, Muhammad Makhachev gets it done. What the heck, dude? Head and arm triangle. I said if he was going to get a finish, it was going to happen in the 3rd round. He was going to bully his way into a finish with a very boring snooze fest style for the majority of the fight. I said he may have bullied him into a submission. Muhammad Makhachev gets it done. All right, well, at least he paid off. You know what? Muhammad Makhachev's always somehow pulling it out of the bag last moment, so I called it. I said, dude, late 3rd round, he's just going to somehow get the submission by bullying his way into it. This is how he always gets the finish. Talk now. I literally called this type of submission. I said if he was going to get a finish, this was going to be it. So, yeah, thanks for giving me credit. Boring fight. Still lose. Still boring. He's very boring, but he somehow gets it done. Diego, I know you were saying this is how he always does it. And I was like, bro, but he pulls off these late finishes. And he did a whole lot of nothing. He arguably lost the 2nd round too. Muhammad Makhachev's just such an anomaly at this point because he looks so shit in the beginning of his fights. And then he just gets it done. He pulls it out of the bag. He pulls it out of the bag. He does have some pretty clutch submissions. Muhammad Makhachev, say what you want about him. He's clutch. Say what you want about him. He's clutch. Clutchest moments video. The reversal should be in the next clutchest moments. Muhammad Makhachev is actually one of the clutchest fighters because I swear, dude, this guy's on the verge of being embarrassed in every single one of his fights. On the verge of getting finished again. This is the most Muhammad Makhachev type of performance, bro. Every single one of his fights goes the same way. Big disappointment early on, almost getting submitted multiple times, and then somehow pulling it off, just bullying his opponent into a submission. Every single Muhammad Makhachev fight is a copy-paste, bro. But I'm happy that he got it done because that was at least entertaining to watch the finish. And we were all complaining about the fight in the beginning, but we wouldn't have been complaining this much if it was someone that didn't have as much hype as Muhammad Makhachev. So the new Yoel Romero, I wouldn't say that because he's not nearly as entertaining as Yoel. And Yoel is even more entertaining, at least prime Yoel. Bro, Tim Elliott, this dude is fucking jacked. What the hell, man? Tim Elliott just buffed up 2 weight classes for the fucking hand-raising ceremony. What the hell just happened to him? All right, guys. Good win for Muhammad Makhachev to close out the prelims. I got to jot down the finishing sequence. That was great. Pretty impressive. Elliott is the definition of a crafty vet. He is. Again, it's hard to rate Muhammad Makhachev because he didn't do anything in that fight. And he looked disappointing. But that's how it always goes down, and he gets the sub. 4 finishes in the UFC. Kai Kara France. Knowing Muhammad, he'll probably get his ass kicked for 2 rounds and pull off a 3rd round sub. But he's not ready. He's not ready. He did well. He didn't do well. He was arguably down 2 rounds to none, dude. He did not do well early. Muhammad Makhachev, though, you got to respect it. He's clutch. Good for Muhammad Makhachev, man. Shout out to Muhammad Makhachev, bro. Makhachev throws Kai like his son. No, he doesn't, bro. Kai Kara France fought off Askar Askarov. Askar Askarov's a better Actually, I don't know. It's arguable. Askar Askarov's not as crafty and doesn't have the same submission threat as Elliott. But we've seen Kai Kara France with really good scrambles and submission defense. So that's a big question. That's a tall task. I think Kai gets it done. Kai gets it done. But he got it done. Askar's not that good. I know he's not that good, but I've seen he's probably just as good of a grappler as Muhammad Makhachev. Doesn't have the same submission game. MMA Guru. You mean Guru, always angry and moody? Why is he always angry and moody? I don't know. What's he saying right now? I'm sure he's, I mean, dude, like, you can't say that was a great performance from Muhammad Makhachev up until the last second, and that reversal, up until the reversal. That's like some Tim Welch moment, right? Guru. He calls him, like, I don't know. Tim Welch has a very funny way of saying MMA Guru. I'm surprised DC didn't suplex him for bringing up that. Pretty sure ESPN made him sign a contract not to allow it. What? Why would they do that? Dana doesn't want these guys to not say anything, bro. I don't think that's the case at all. They just aren't allowing flags. These guys are allowed to say whatever they want. Um, I mean, not whatever they want, but they have a lot of leeway and freedom. So shout out to Dana White for giving these fighters the ability to say what they want, bro. Flags are back. I haven't seen anyone walk. Really? Someone said that they weren't walking out to these with these flags, bro. Lucas Kirsten work on Makhachev. Makhachev looks like that phone game where you control. I don't know that phone game at all, brother. I swear, if Makhachev becomes champ for being down 4 rounds and gets an arm triangle, I'll cry. But that'll just be funny as hell, bro. He's got this whole style, bro, to just look incredibly disappointing early on. All right, guys, I got to take a piss, dude. I got to take a piss. All right, so I'll be back in a minute. I got to take a piss, bro. All right. We are back. We are back. What is up? Main card. Yes, it's time for the main card, guys. I don't see it past UAE to ban flags. I don't think they banned flags. Maybe they did. I haven't really seen any, but maybe I haven't paid close enough attention to the walkouts because I'm reading the chat. So, yeah. Bought the Spanish version, people. That means that you could watch the English one too. If you buy the Spanish, you can watch the English one as well. All right, Volkanovski, Makhachev. Damn, dude, I can't believe it's the main card already. 2:05 p.m. Flags got unbanned, then banned again. At least you get to listen to Cheeto Vera. Yeah. How was the piss? Piss was good, man. Lucas, did you watch Arthur PBS? I think so. Yeah, I may have. Probably. I know the show that you're talking about. Arthur? Yeah. I like the pay-per-views this early. Same. I like them too. If I get the results that I want. But you already know how it is, fam god. If you don't get the results you want with the early pay-per-views, bro, it's just the rest of the day is fucked. Why they start with the main event? Why they starting with the main event? What do you mean they're not starting with the main event? They'll be starting with the first fight on the main card, which will be Saeed Nurmagomedov, I guess, right? Saeed? And then Aliskerov? The main card's gonna go by quickly because we should get a bunch of finishes. Oh, man, I feel bad for Anshul Jubli. Good win for Muhammad Makhachev, but again, imagine if knees were legal to a grounded opponent. He probably would have gotten finished there. But maybe not. He was not getting rocked badly by those knees. Lucas, enjoy these last few fights before Volk dies. Fuck. Yeah, I should, man. We really have to savor these last final moments. There's literally less than 2 hours. No, I would say 2.5 hours till Volkanovski's decline. Thank you for the $49.99, the $50. Caden Shannon. I swear, bro, I think you gave a donation earlier on in the stream, and now you're giving a $49.99 donation. Caden Shannon. I really appreciate that, man. Shout out to Caden Shannon, bro. No message either. Just a straight up dono, bro. Thank you so much. Win donation, bro. Thank you. Win Caden. Lucas eating good? Uh, you know what? Speaking of eating good, man, I had some eggs this morning. I had 3 whole eggs and I had 3 grass-fed beef sausages. Just say 50. Thank you for the $50. Yeah. I don't mean to round, but I'm not rounding. I was just saying the exact number, but yes. Lucas eating Tito's tonight for celebration? No, because I had some bullshit last night too. Actually, no, I didn't have any bullshit last night. I had bullshit on Thursday. I had a whole pint of Ben and Jerry's and some pizza as well. And I felt like crap the next day. I'm gonna send a $100 donation if Volk gets KO'd. Fuck. I'll still feel like shit, but that'll mean a lot. That'll at least cheer me up a little bit, man. You don't need to send $100, guys. But if you do, I won't fight you guys on that. If you're in New York, you should go to Aljo and Marab's gym one day. Well, that's pretty far. You know, New York's a big place. I would have to drive pretty far to get there. But if I start training and take it seriously, of course. Do you eat grass-fed beef? Do you eat beef-fed grass? I do eat beef-fed grass, yes. Makhachev saying round 2 in Volkanovski's face. I'm telling you guys, there's something different about Volk. He knows something that we don't. He knows something that we don't. I don't mind Volkanovski's chances, guys. I just think he's being counted out, man. This is how most people are picking these main events and co-mains. He's being counted out, dude. Yeah, for a good reason. Jesus, man. Strickland was being counted out. I get that, but he knows something. Yeah, I'm sure Makhachev knows something too. How bad is Wingstop for you? I'm getting it in 30 minutes. Oh, dude, just who cares if it's fight day. Go crazy. Go crazy with the eating. You know, I wish I could eat during the fights. I wish I could eat. So do it. Do it for me, bro. Do it for me. All right, guys. You guys should enjoy as much food as you want while watching the fights. I can't do it because I'm live streaming and no one wants me to be crunching on an apple. Why can't I mean I could eat, but if I'm eating, I'm not going to be answering questions on the chat and I'll be more detached. And if the fights are on, I don't want to eat while the fights are on because I want to be able to focus on the fights. If you just have a dopamine flooding in your brain, well, the fights aren't as great. You know what I mean? Because if I'm eating a pint of Ben and Jerry's while watching the main event, I'm not fully focused on the main event, and therefore I'm not enjoying it as much as I would. So I don't want to be eating on live. Mukbang UFC stream. Holy shit! The heck is going on? Caden Shannon, thank you for the $50. Another donation. Bro, what the hell is happening here? $50 again. $100 from Caden Shannon, bro. Damn, man. This is crazy. Thank you so much, man. Another $50 donation from Caden Shannon. That means a lot. Yes, let's put some win Cadens in the chat. Win Cadens in the chat, dude. Shout out to Caden Shannon, bro. Shout out to Caden Shannon. Caden got that. Oh, he's got that Saudi money, bro. That oil money. He's about to recharge. Lucas, this is your cheddarhead? Maybe. Caden Shannon seems to be the cheddarhead of the chat. I forget the guy that gave me $100 on my last stream that I did on Thursday. I was talking about getting a capture card. And this guy said, here's $100 for the capture card. But I don't know if that was Caden. I think it may have been someone else. I gave you 1 view. Shout out to Pineda. Shout out to Pineda for 1 view, man. Thank you, Caden, man. Thank you again for $50, bro. That's a crazy ass donation, man. I appreciate it. Shout out to Pineda for the 1 view, brother. Remember that time I lent you my Lambo? Yeah, true. I remember. I've been whipping it around. Lucas is gonna jump out of his window if Volk gets KO'd. I'm not gonna jump out of my window. I'll just sulk and be disappointed. What the hell is going on here? The heck is this? Another $50 donation. This has to be fake. This has to be fake. What the heck is happening? Another $50 donation from Caden Shannon. This is ridiculous, bro. Who the heck is doing this? Honestly, they're just, you know what this is? He's worried that Volk loses and I potentially do something harmful, but thank you so much, brother. I'm in good hands now. He's trying to, this is damage control for a potential Volk loss. Win Caden again, 150 bucks. 150 bucks, dude. Holy crap, man. Stolen crap. I don't think so, man. Shout out to Caden. Heart of gold from Caden, bro. Damn. God damn, man. I imagine he's accidentally sending $4.99. He's trying to send $4.99 super chats. He doesn't even realize it's 50 bucks. It's on mute right now. Win Caden if he's not. Yeah, dude, that's crazy. 150 on the live stream is wild. Nice guy. It is pretty crazy, bro. That's nuts. I'm having the worst dump right now. The worst dump. Sounds like a bad time, man. Honestly, the best dumps are during fight nights, fight days. The best is taking a dump in the morning of an early fight card, and you get to watch it on your phone in the bathroom. Y'all pray for Kamaru Usman. Nothing's wrong with him. He just looks like he's got some baby back ribs. What? Based Caden, dude. Bro, my Xbox needs an update so I can use the Internet Explorer. You don't have ESPN on your Xbox? Shout out to Caden. Yeah, shout out to Caden. Lucas, this is your sugar daddy. He's trying to buy Roblox, but this is YouTube. I need a GF. Interesting. How much did you cut? How much do you weigh, Lucas? How much do I weigh? I can't give you guys the accurate number because I actually haven't weighed myself in many, many months, but I always say around 170 because that's pretty much how I weigh it when I'm relatively lean, but not like trying my hardest to stay lean, but I'm pretty lean. So I'd say about 170. I got ESPN, but for main card, I use my special ESPN. Okay. I see what you're saying. In combination, I'm pretty sure I've sent more, probably in combination, unless Caden's been also sending super chats for a long time and maybe he's been doing it on another account. I don't know. Lucas, my brother, bro, this dude just sent another 50 bucks. That's $200 from one person in the span of 10 minutes. This is nuts, bro. I'm actually like, bro, this is crazy. 200 bucks. Thank you for the $50. Damn, man. Thank you for the $50. Holy crap. Caden just sent another 50 bucks just showing love. Hey, man. That means a lot. I don't even know what to say right now. It's just so awesome, bro. Thank you. Jesus, I didn't expect that. The last thing I expected. Here is the mole. The mole is walking out right now. Another 50 bucks from Caden. Let's get some win Cadens in the chat. Caden showing love. This guy, when I think it's over, he comes back with another one. He's covering your bar tab. You look like you're 165 in those videos. Well, the videos of me, whether I'm lean, I'm lighter, but I'm not as lean as I am in those videos. Lucas, the UFC, Rob Said, preferring the Nurmagomedov, Rob Said. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Win Caden, win Gagey. Dude, shout out to Caden. Caden, give your parents the card back. What's your height? 5'8". I am 5'8". Lucas Tracy, the GOAT, dude. Thank you so much. Thank you, man. The last 4 donations have been Caden, and they've all been 50 bucks. We're at $200 from one person in the last 10 minutes. Thank you for the support. That's big for the channel. That is big for the channel, bro. Thank you. This is probably the biggest stream ever so far, just because of like how highly anticipated Volk versus Makhachev is, given that I'm a Volk fan, and we're already close to breaking records with super chats on stream right now just because of Caden. So thank you, man. What the heck is going on? Another one? $50 because we're the same height? All right, this is actually getting crazy. Is this even real? Is this even real, bro? Thank you for the $50. Holy shit, man. This dude is like, he's gonna, holy crap. Another $50 from Caden Shannon. $250. That is insane, brother. 250. Who is this guy? We got to find out who he is. Is that a prank? I honestly feel like it's too good to be true, bro. How is this even possible? Infinite money glitch. It's gotta be. What the heck is going on? Why would anyone give me this crazy ass donation? This is thank you so much, bro. Again, I almost feel guilty now. Free cookbook, bro. I mean, may as well send him the whole gallery, bro, of the cookbooks. The cookbook, the whole collection. I mean, the whole collection. The cookbook. And Strike gives me $50 too. Caden, you're making me feel left out. Another $50 from Strike. Strike is getting in on the mix. That's $300. $300 in the last 10 minutes, bro. Win Strike. Win Caden. You guys are supporting the channel. I'm buying a green screen, okay? And I'm buying a capture card because we're leveling up, okay? This is not in vain, guys. This money will not be used in vain. I will be using it for my business. We'll be putting it back in the business, okay? Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that, guys. Win Caden for $250. Win Strike. I appreciate the donation from Strike as well. $300. This is insane. What the heck is happening? Another $50. Okay, bro, y'all making me look too bad. Thank you for the $50, the fam god. Bro, this is insane. This is insane right now. That's how much I've lost count. $350. $50 from the fam god. Holy crap. That is insane, dude. $50 from the fam god now. Shout out to the fam god, bro. Longtime supporter of the channel. All of you guys. Shout out to everyone who's watching the stream, by the way. But wow, $50 from fam god. No, $50 from Caden again. What the heck is happening? What the hell is going on, dude? This is insane. This is insane, bro. How am I supposed to watch these fights now? I just got 2 more donations. $50 from Caden, $50 from Strike. Holy crap. Holy shit. Wow. This is insane. Holy crap. Thank you for the $2. I appreciate the $2. Wanted to feel included, the cook. Thank you for the $2. That means a lot as well. Holy crap. You guys just donated like $500 in the span of a few minutes. Thank you for the $50, fam god. Thank you for the $50, Caden. That's like $300 from Caden. $50 from Strike. $50 from fam god. $2 from Cook, bro. All right, guys. I can't handle another. I don't know what I can't handle it anymore. This is crazy. This is already the most donos I've ever got in one stream. And that's probably by far. And maybe not the most individual donos, but Caden just sent 350, Fam God with 50, Strike with 100, 450 just from the last 10 minutes, and $2 from the cook. Let's not forget about Pineda, who gave us a view as well. Let's not forget about Pineda. Who's next? I don't know, man. But that's crazy, guys. That is insane. And Said Nurmagomedov, dude, that just killed a lot of time. That killed a lot of time, bro. Said Nurmagomedov is about to fight. Holy crap. That is insane. I love you guys for donating all that. Holy crap, man. That is insane. 2 Pepsi bottles. Dude, I'm gonna be able to afford a pizza tonight. I'm getting myself a pizza. I'm just kidding, guys. I'm getting that green screen in the capture card, dude. And here we go. Said Nurmagomedov, round 1. That's nuts, guys. All right. The mole is back. The mole is back. Round 1, Said Nurmagomedov versus Gudfadov. Thank you for the $5, George Lee. I don't have money like that, but just appreciate the streams. Dude, you're always supporting the streams, man. I appreciate the $5, George Lee. Thank you so much, man. I know exactly who you are, man. You're always showing love in the chat too, man. So I appreciate that. Round 1, Said Nurmagomedov versus Gudfadov. 4 minutes and 27 seconds on the clock. Thank you for the $2. Spawn Carter. Kamaru's going to fraud check that overhyped rat. Thank you for the 2 Australian dollars, Bond Carter. I really appreciate that, man. That means a lot as well, brother. All right, guys, let's enjoy this fight. Let's enjoy this fight. Said Nurmagomedov versus Gudfadov. Round 1, 4 minutes and 8 seconds on the clock. 4 minutes and 6 seconds on the clock. Ooh, that question mark kick is nasty from Said Nurmagomedov. But Gudfadov, the mole, is going for it. There's that guillotine. There's that submission. There's that submission. He's going to get it. He's going to make him tap. This is tight. Yeah, let's go! Said Nurmagomedov gets it done. What did I say? Mixing up the grappling and the striking effortlessly. I think I called it. I think I called the first round sub. I think I called the first round sub from Said Nurmagomedov. I think I called the first round sub. That is nuts. That was quick. Woo! Damn, the mole is pissed. The mole is pissed. Gudfadov, guys. They don't call him the mole for no reason. Holy crap. Said Nurmagomedov is a problem. Now, yes, it was a step down in competition, but just look at how he mixes the striking with the grappling. This dude has some of the slickest submissions I've ever seen, dude. The speed at which he can catch people with is crazy, man. So effortless, too. He's a sniper with his submissions. He's a sniper with submissions. That's ridiculous. Said Nurmagomedov. Let's see this guy get a bump up in competition. Honestly, guys, dark horse of the division. You have to consider him at this point the dark horse of the division. You have to at this point. Because his striking is nasty as well. Stop glazing. His striking is nasty too. He barely showed it there. Landed a nice solid question mark kick, I guess. But damn. Said Nurmagomedov needs a highly ranked opponent next. And I know that people talk about Umar and whatnot, but Said could be that guy at bantamweight. Like this guy has potential to be a champ. You don't just run through someone that quickly and do it multiple times and not have potential to be a champ. This dude is a monster. He did have a much tougher fight with Martinez, but Martinez is a whole lot better, and I think Said's probably improved. It's been a while since his last fight anyway. Wow. And we're off to a good start on the main card. We're off to a great start. Awesome work for Said Nurmagomedov. Awesome work from him. Said Nurmagomedov, I got to go back. I think that's 308, maybe. 308. And then I'll go from there to see where the finishing sequence was. We're definitely not going to get the most hyped up reaction from him, but good work from him. This dude's a savage. Oh, not only, dude, it was like 450. It wasn't 350. It's like damn near $500 from these guys. Look at that. And he trains with Makhachev too, man. He's doing a lot of training with Makhachev. Said's going to be a champ. He's got potential, man. That bantamweight division is so stacked. I honestly feel like the 5 through 15 is just as, I mean, 9 through 15 at bantamweight is just as good as 5 through 9. I think the top 5 bantamweights are all great, but Said Nurmagomedov is a monster, man. Like, I feel like he would beat Cheeto. I think he'd beat Cheeto. Y'all glazing so hard? We're not glazing Said Nurmagomedov. He just finished this guy in the first minute. Steven Seagal. Aljo. There's Aljo. All right, guys, let me try to find that finish. Let me try to pin down that finish. Yeah, win Aljo, bro. Aljo is a win. Joe Rogan's taking all the viewers on his little fight companion. All right, guys, let's get the likes up. We have 551 people in here, 228 likes, guys. Let's get the likes up. I don't know, Lucas. He looks chinny to me. He didn't look chinny in that fight. I didn't see him get cracked once. Let me go back. I think the finish was around 308, maybe 309 for Said Nurmagomedov. Finish. Okay, Aliskerov and Alves is up next. This fight card might go by quickly. We only have 5 fights on the main card. Thank you for the $10. Ian Adams, I appreciate the $10. Also showing my appreciation for the channel. My favorite channel for sure. Hopefully the main event curse works one more time. Let's go Volks. Shout out to Ian Adams. Thank you for the $10, man. That means a lot, brother. Yes, let's hope the main event curse, the Lucas Tracy curse, is in full force tonight. But we're up against the EA curse. We're up against the Chael Sonnen curse. So you never know, man. You never know, guys. Yo, please answer, what time is Chimaev versus Usman? Chimaev versus Usman's going to go down in about 40, 50 minutes. No, yeah, probably like 40, 50 minutes. We got 2 more fights up until then, so. Let's see. Let's check the UFC's page. Wow, main card's going to be fast. 2 more fights and we're at Usman Chimaev. Holy crap. 50 minutes. Probably 50 minutes. Aliskerov versus Alves up next. $50 super chats. Tons of $50 super chats, man. I don't know who he is, but he looks like a guy to get chinned. My intuition is always right. Said's gotten hit with big shots before, bro. I haven't seen him get chinned. No, he did not ragdoll Hamzat. They're gonna put lots of commercials, but they don't do the same thing that they do on the prelims, where they have they have to go for 3 hours, 4 hours straight. They can rush through the main card. They don't need to take 25-minute breaks in between fights on the main. The faster the main card is, the better. So we've got to finish. How are we doing? Let's check how we're doing so far. There's Makhachev walking in the building, looking big, mouth breathing as usual. The mouth breather himself. Why does he mouth breathe, man? I don't get it. His mouth is always like a fish, dude. There's Volk. Big Volk. Volkanovski looking like Lord Farquaad. Walking in. Looking confident. Big head. Big bald-headed Volk. All right, guys. Let's check how we're doing. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're 5-2 right now. 5-2. Pretty good. Lucas in the button up today. Yes, man. This is one of my favorite shirts. Lucas, man, I want a dono, but I'm broke. Dude, you don't have the donation, man. It's all good, brother. It's all good, man. I appreciate the support nonetheless. Y'all said he beats Marab. The recency bias is crazy. I mean, yeah, I don't know about that, but there's Worley Alves submitting Colby back in the day. Nasty guillotine. Most of his finishes are guillotines too. But Worley Alves is just not that great, dude. Volk's got that dog in him shirt. Yeah. Dog in me shirt. My Chechen friends tell me they have chicken jaws in Dagestan. Volk sleeps them. No, they don't have chicken jaws in Dagestan, brother. They don't have that. Khabib had an iron jaw. Makhachev's got a good chin too. So Aliskerov has a decent chin, but he's been finished before. Volk is mewing. Looked like it, right? Said ceiling in the division? I don't know, man. It's hard to count this guy out from being top 5 caliber, right? I mean, look at how fast he can finish people off. His submission game is nasty. His striking game is nasty. Just waiting for Walker and Magomed. That'll be an amazing fight too, but it's all amazing fights from here on out. Aliskerov, this is a big showcase as well. Who has the greater chance of an upset, Volk or Kamaru? I've answered this. I think Kamaru's got a greater chance of an upset. Volk is against the odds a little bit more. He's moving up a weight class entirely. Kamaru's a big welterweight. Hamzat used to be a welterweight. Kamaru's not coming off of a surgery. And let's be honest, bro. I don't know, man. Chimaev hasn't proved himself necessarily as being able to dominate anyone on Usman's level, whereas we've literally already seen Volk lose, and he had everything going on his favor. So I think Both of them would be a big upset. Both of them would be a big upset, but I think Kamaru's got a better chance. Can't wait to see Volk go face down, ass up, and see Gagey go into the cage and face off. Gagey's not even there. Oh wait, he might be there. Yeah, he might be there. He's with Usman. But they won't do that, dude. Gagey doesn't have the BMF belt. He doesn't have the BMF belt. They probably won't do it. Here comes Worley Alves. Tell me where to watch it. ESPN Plus, bro. This is going to be a fast card. I know it's really looking like it. I think that Ikram's going to get him out of there. I'm predicting Ikram to win this one by submission. That's so weird, bro. If he does, you'll cream. Oh my gosh, dude. When is the Makhachev fight? Well, the Makhachev fight's going to be in about an hour and 15 minutes, hour and 20, about an hour and 30. I got Alves by being a crafty vet. Trust me, Alves ain't going to win this one. Aliskerov's a problem, bro. He's a problem. The atmosphere in UAE is trash. I mean, to be honest, it's not the best crowd. It's not a bad crowd, but it's not the best. It's nothing special. No way Ikram loses to a bald guy named Alvi. Lucas Tracy curse. Say goodbye to Ikram. Dude, I'm 5-2 on this. I've gotten most of my picks right. Lucas Tracy curse was supposed to take place in the Said Nurmagomedov fight, right? Where was it? I'm probably going to get the Makhachev pick right? So Lucas Tracy curse is taking the break tonight. Usman definitely on the sauce. Maybe. Where are you from? I'm from the Northeast, New York. Ikram hype is valid. Ikram's hype is valid. It is, yeah. I don't think he's champ material, but he's good. He's better than Warley Alves. Opinion on the prelims? Horrible prelims. I mean, not horrible, but bad. I'd give the prelims like a 3.5, 4 out of 10. But that's not surprising. The Abu Dhabi prelims are usually pretty rough. Almost as bad as the UK prelims. Who would have won, Ikram or Costa? I would have picked Ikram to win, but I guess we'll find out. If Ikram dominates Alves, then we'll have more confidence saying that. This guy's got a Usman-sized cranium. Here comes Ikram Aleskarov. Are you streaming the actual fight? I'm just doing commentary. You think Jones and Stipe are both their last fight? If Jones runs through Stipe with ease, I bet he'll maybe fight again. But we'll see, man. I think there's a good chance that he retires. And Stipe is not going to retire. Money talks for Stipe. So if Stipe wins, he'll probably want to defend. Rate DC on commentary 1 through 10. I don't mind DC. I don't think he's perfect, but I don't mind him. I'd say like maybe a 7.5, 8 out of 10. 7.5 probably, but most commentators aren't better than him. I think Usman is going to go down to 170 if he loses this fight. Lucas got better commentary than that bum Anik. Anik is a little bit overrated, but he's all right, man. I don't mind Anik. But he was saying that Anshul Jubli was having an outstanding performance in the second round when he was getting lit up. Does Usman retire if he loses? I don't think so. There's a chance, but I don't think so. I don't see Usman retiring just because he loses a short notice fight. Yes, I bought the pay-per-view. What do you think of Felder so far? Usman's daughter is finna cry again. That's fucked up, bruh. Do you think Islam could ever be as good as Habib? I think he's better than Habib skill-wise. He's better than Habib. He's got much better striking. It's not even a question right now in my mind. Habib might be slightly better when it comes to the grappling, but the grappling's damn near close, and Islam Makhachev's the much better striker, so I say Makhachev. I don't think Habib beats Charles like that and shuts him down. The difference between Charles and Makhachev was the striking. That was the difference. The difference between Volk and Islam was, of course, a little bit of the grappling, but I don't think Habib does nearly as well on the feet with Volk as Makhachev. All right, guys. Ikram and Alves are about to start. All right, guys. It's about to be a great fight. 3:25:30. That's my prediction for when this will start. Let's get it. Let's pray Volk beats the inbred Makhachev. Dude, I'm hoping so too. I got a weird feeling from Usman. I feel like he'll get a TKO. I could see it. Yesterday, I was saying I couldn't see it happening, but I'm starting to feel like it is. I know Volk ain't winning. Like, I could see Volk KOing him, but the MMA gods are too cruel. They're too cruel. If any of you guys are members of the channel, I made a whole video about this yesterday. The world is too cold to let Volk win this one. Even if he's skilled enough to do it, he's not winning. Makhachev's going to win. That's just how it is in MMA. All the upsets are the ones that are like where there's a big favorite and it's not a competitive fight on paper. All right, here we go. Here we go, guys. Round one. Alves versus Aliskerov. Round one. Here we go. Round one. They touch gloves, and we are at 4 minutes and 57 seconds on the clock. Ikram looking like the bigger guy already. Hard low kick from Morley Alves. Honestly, the fight kits are growing on me, guys. Good knee stomp from Alves. The fight kits aren't as bad as I was saying they were in the beginning. Good body kick from Alves. Good jab from Aliskerov. Strong jab from Aliskerov, man. Good inside kick from Morley Alves. Alves is going to be looking for that guillotine, guys. Alves is stumbling Aliskerov around with these low kicks. Good jab from Alves. Alves checks that kick. Good jab from Alves. I mean, Aliskerov. Good jab from Aliskerov. That's a nice jab that he's got, man. Really good jab. Not as aggressive as a start as I expected from Aliskerov. Oh, Paulo Costa's in the building, apparently. Alves is starting to stalk him down. But Aliskerov's trading big hooks in the pocket. 3 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. 3:33, 3:32. There's a jab from Aliskerov. We are at 3 minutes and 26 seconds. 3:25 on the clock. Good front kick to the body from Aliskerov. 3:19 on the clock. Alves is taking a very kick-heavy approach right now, which is smart. Aliskerov tagged him with a good right hand there. Oh, drops him with a jab. Aliskerov dropped him with a jab. There's a question mark kick and a knee, flying knee. And he might TKO him up against the fence. And he has him out. Aliskerov knocks him out in the first round. Holy crap. Aliskerov impressing me every time with the striking. That power ain't a fluke. That's no fluke. That Phil Haas KO. Holy crap. Aliskerov gets it done, bro. Drops him with a jab. Drops him with a jab and flying knees him. And then tees off on him. Beautiful finish from Aliskerov. Very patient approach. No grappling. This dude hasn't even showed his grappling in the UFC, and he's knocking people out into another dimension. Yes, it's a step down in competition from the guy he was originally supposed to fight, but still, man, look at that, man. Holy crap. I want to see him and Imavov booked again. Let's make that fight. Still haven't seen any grappling. Let's look at this flying knee. Right on the chin, man. Holy shit. Aliskerov is a problem. Big, meaty hooks from Aliskerov. There's a question mark kick. That's high fight IQ there. That's good shot selection, man. Question mark kick, making him go the other direction, bro. And then slumping him up against the canvas. Wow, bro. That's not a fluke, dude. That's not a fluke. He patiently picked him apart, dropped him with a perfectly timed jab, and teed off on him on the fence with great shot selection, man. Unironically, an Ikram fan? Yeah, I'm an Ikram fan now. I did not expect it to be that entertaining. I did not expect it to be that entertaining. I was thinking it was going to be a slow, grappling exchange where Ikram slowly but surely bullies him into a submission or controls him on the ground. That Phil Haas KO, that was no fluke. Shout out to Caden, man. Shout out to Caden, bro. Worst fight ever, complete fluke. If you expected Worley Alves to get it done, bro, I don't know what the hell you were thinking, man. I got to time that perfectly. Where was the time? 3:27 finish. All right, let's jot that down. I'm convinced Ikram kills your boy Hamzat. He's already been slumped out cold by Hamzat Chimaev, but it's possible, man. Ikram Aleskadov's got great takedown defense. That's a future fight that I want to see. I'm actually interested in that. Again, I'm actually interested in that. Even though he's been slept, he's got nasty power in his hands. And he's a great striker, bro. Let's see what he says. Shout out to Ikram. When is Volkan Makhachev fighting? They're going to be fighting in like 50 minutes. 50 minutes to an hour. Ikram Aleskadov. Bro, these guys don't look that amazing outside of the UFC. I mean, Ikram looked really good with his grappling, but when these guys get into the UFC, they turn it up a notch, bro. I'm telling you, they turn it up a notch. Does the Lucas... Dude, I'm doing well. What am I now? 6-2? 6-2 on the card? Let's look at how I'm doing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6-2, bro. We're doing well. It's a main event curse, bro. It's a main event curse, and I'm not getting the main event wrong. Makshev's getting it done, and you guys know it. You guys know it deep down inside. I wish that I would be trying to curse it, but I'm genuinely not. I don't think Volk's gonna win. The life is too cruel to let Volk win. About time you have a winning record. I was undefeated on the last card. I was like 8-0 before the main event on the last one, or like 6-0. I don't know if I predicted that many fights. I think I was like 6-0. I'm loving the lack of WMMA tonight. Aren't we all? Aren't we all? Volk better come in with that dragon energy. I don't think he is, dude. Volk's gonna get knocked out, bro. He's gonna come in hyped. Andrew Schultz, dude. I don't know, man. I don't really like Andrew Schultz that much, bro. He used to be funny, but I think a lot of his stuff is a little forced. Who's this guy? Manchester midfielder? Bilal Muhammad! Yeah! Biggest star in the building. The welterweight GOAT. Bilal Muhammad in the building. Yes, I think Volk is going to get knocked out. Yes, in the second or third round. Maybe even the first. Volk's going to come out super confident. He's literally saying it's my punch against his. He's kill or be killed mentality this time. If Volk gets chinned, all right, bro, setting another 50 pounder, 50 bucks if Volk gets chinned. Well, at least that'll make up for it a little bit, but I'll still be depressed. I appreciate that, man. Are the fights happening right now? They are going on. Magomed Ankalaev versus Johnny Walker's up next. The Abu Dhabi cards, there's no flukes on the Abu Dhabi cards. Makhachev winning last year wasn't even a fluke because, I don't know, fucking these, God damn it. I mean, I picked Oliveira to win, but I mean, last year, yeah, I didn't expect O'Malley to have a close fight like that, to be honest. I didn't expect it. I still think he lost, but maybe you can make the argument that there is something in the air with these Abu Dhabi cards, but still, this is pretty cut and dry. These fight outcomes are pretty cut and dry so far. There have not been any surprises. No surprises so far, except for Trevor Peake's approach, his very safe approach this time around. Guys, let's get the likes up. We are at 277 likes. Let's get the likes up on this stream. Guys, let's get it past 300 before this feature fight. Man, this card, we're going past it fast. We are soaring past the main card so far. 2 fights in, 2 first-round finishes. I love to see it. How are you? I'm doing well. I'm enjoying this card thoroughly. This is a great card so far. Jubilee was good. Jubilee looked okay early on in the fight, but he was rushing the finish, and I think he got himself a little bit gassed out and didn't fight with a good IQ, and he paid for it in the 3rd round and got punked. And I think Mike Breeden just found that he didn't have to respect the power of eventual Jubilee, and he could stuff the takedown, so he got a lot more confident. But sad for Jubilee. I got that pick wrong, but good for Mike Breeden because now he gets to keep his career, and it's not like Jubilee's getting cut. If Breeden lost, he would have gotten cut from the roster, so it's good that he won. Goofy Goober Walker. Let's go. Yeah, let's go, man. Oh, Stipe and Jones. Let's see. I'm a bad dude. Jones always has some cold lines, man. November 11th. Stipe. Dude, Stipe's a dog, bro. Stipe's a dog, man. If anyone's gonna be called a dog, it's Stipe. That's his fight style, man. Volk is gonna get a classic old Australian spanking. Um, Volk is gonna get an old Australian spanking, yes, but it'll be a Dagestani one because he's getting knocked out. Prohaska and Pereira, bro. That main and co-main event is crazy, but that co-main event just takes the cake, man. But you know what? Given that Yuri's coming off of a long layoff and an injury, in a way that kind of diminishes it a little bit because I don't expect Yuri to win and I don't expect him to look as good as he did in the past. I hope he's improved. Imagine Yuri takes Pereira down and finishes him on the ground. I think he's going to be grappling. I think he's going to take a grappling heavy approach. And that gives him a good chance. But Pereira's takedown defense is ever evolving and ever getting better. So when did those $50 donos come? They all came before the Said Nurmagomedov fight, between the start of the main card and the beginning of the Said fight. That promo is crazy. Yeah, it was a good promo. I'm really looking forward to that, man. Stipe's a dog, man. Stipe ain't gonna get folded into a lawn chair unless it's Ngannou in front of him. So we'll see if Jones can take him down. We'll see if Jones can knock him out. Imagine if Jones knocks him out with some buffed up heavyweight power. But yeah, bro, Jones is winning. Jones is winning that. He ain't losing to Stipe. Lucas, I think the middleweight division is becoming stacked. So many prospects. The middleweight division is unbelievably stacked, and I'm probably going to make a video on it. I'm going to say, you know what? I might even say the middleweight division is the most stacked division in the UFC right now. The bantamweight and the middleweight division, I don't think lightweight is that stacked right now. It's good. It's competitive, but it's not that stacked. It's not as stacked as it used to be. No, I'm not. Okay, name me 5 good prospects outside of the rankings at lightweight. Name me 5. I can name you 5 outside of the rankings of middleweight. Easily. Aliskerov, Kopylov, right? Who else? Who else can I name you? Shara the Bullet? You know what I mean? Joe Pyfer? You want me to keep going? I can keep naming these guys. The Iron Turtle? Gregory Rodriguez? Right? There's a ton of good. Bo Nickel. Bro, middleweight is unbelievably stacked. Bo Nickel? Yeah, there you go. When Hamza wins, I'll send you $50. Thank you, man. Bro, I'm looking forward to it, man. But I appreciate that. I really do, man. I think he's going to get it done. And I think we're all going to be putting our hands over our heads thinking about how quickly he got it done too. Izzy's done. Izzy's done, bro. I'm making a whole video about middleweight this week because I'm actually fascinated about how much it's gotten better over the course of a couple of years. Now Hamzat's in the mix too. It's not only outside the rankings, it's also like the people that are ranked. Drickus is a monster, right? Strickland is a beast. Hamzat's a beast. None of these guys were even being talked about a few years ago. The middleweight division is evolving. Kamaru's in the mix too, but if I don't think he's going to stay in the mix if he loses. I think he goes back to welterweight because he's been saying he wants to go back down. Get Mackenzie Dern out of here. Mackenzie Dern's there. I didn't see that. Whitaker. Whitaker. I'm not mentioning Whitaker just because he's someone who's not new. I'm just naming guys that are relatively new to the mix. Like Drickus didn't come into the UFC until like what, 2020, 2021? 2020. The 295 undercard's weak. The main card's good. I think Dern is on it. Is that what you guys were saying? At least Benoit St. Denis and Frivola's on it. There's a very good flyweight prospect, Joshua Van, that's on it too. But yeah, for the most part, that undercard's weak. Favorite fighter of all time? Probably Volk. Yoel Romero. And I don't know. Dern is on it. Fucking hell. Eh, never. There's always somewhat of some bit of a silver lining. Elliott was up 20-18 on 2 scorecards. I'm not surprised. I could argue that too, that he was up 2-0. Typical Muhammad Makhachev pulling it off, being down. Rob is washed. I can't call him washed after one fight. Uh, and he's not even that old. Robert Whitaker's what, 33 years old, 32? He's not even old. Lucas, make a documentary about all the times Yoel got robbed. I already did a Yoel robbery documentary. Not really. I did a Boogeyman video on Yoel, and I kind of captured that essence a little bit, but yeah, Yoel's been robbed a few times. I don't think he was robbed against Whitaker. I really don't. I initially thought he was. I initially thought Yoel got robbed and they didn't give it to him because of the weight miss, but I really think Whitaker won that fight. The first round, the second round, the fourth round, and I don't think the third round was enough to be a 10-8. At least in my mind. The fifth round was a 10-8 for Yoel, 100%. Done with the GSP video. 30 minutes roasting session, dude. When's that GSP video coming out? The fifth was a 10-8 casual. The fifth was a 10-8, but not the third. Pretty impressive. Elliott is the definition of a crafty vet. Yes, but he still lost, unfortunately. Johnny Walker walking out, man. Oh, no, not going to go over so well. Johnny Walker kissing his girl in Abu Dhabi. Here comes Johnny. Swedish House Mafia? What is he walking out to? Oh, no, not Swedish House Mafia. Chad Johnny Walker, bro. The Chad Johnny Walker versus the Virgin Magomed and Goliath. Lucas, are you excited for contender Izzy? Yes, I guess I am. I don't think he deserves a title shot. So yes, I'm excited to see contender Izzy. Thank you for the 2 Australian bucks. Bon Carter, thank you so much. Johnny Walker coming out, doing his thing. Let's jot down the time. When do we think this is going to start? 3:40. I'll say like 3:45 something. I'll estimate 3:45 something into the stream. Yeah, dude, Walker's massive, man. But his coach is fucking huge too. So he doesn't actually look that massive right now. I don't think that's his coach. I think that's just one of his training partners. When are you going to make more documentaries? I'll probably make another documentary this week on the middleweight division. I'm excited to make that. I want to talk about the evolution of the middleweight division, how it went from being the shittiest division in the UFC, except for heavyweight skill-wise, but the worst division in the UFC to one of the best, because I honestly think middleweight is top 3 most stacked divisions right now. In the rankings and outside of the rankings. Walker via KO. I don't know. They're saying don't fight with clean kickboxing. I think Walker needs to at least fight with some level of safety, right? Because Walker doesn't have a good chin. Like, that's what's been leading to some of these victories. That's what led to him beating Anthony Smith, staying at range. Here comes Magomed. Magomed Ankalaev, here he comes. Walking out to the Dagestan drums. Here comes Magomed, the return. I'm excited for this fight. This is an amazing fight. 600 people in the chat. This is crazy. Who won, guys? Makhachev hasn't fought yet. I can't believe Usman and Khamzat are fighting next. Isn't that crazy? Usman and Khamzat. Middleweight top 3, arguably the second worst. It's not about the top 3. It's about the whole division as a whole. And if you're saying Strickland's bad at this point, then I don't agree with that. Whitaker, Duplessis, Strickland, and Izzy, that doesn't really strike me as a bad division. You're only saying that because Strickland's the champ. All of those other guys are definitely good fighters. The issue with the middleweight division was not Izzy and Whitaker. It was everyone else. Now there are a whole lot of more people than just them. So, yeah, I think the middleweight division has improved a lot. It's no longer just them, man. I meant it's not a top 3 division, it's arguably bottom 2. I mean, skill-wise, I'm not arguing that middleweight is the best skilled division. I'm saying it's stacked in terms of people that are exciting and actually good. And yes, middleweights are better than they were. You cannot tell me that Kopylov is not a great fighter. You cannot tell me that Anthony Hernandez isn't a good fighter. And the same thing about Shara, Bo Nickel, all these other guys. They're great. I mean, what are you going to be talking about? Flyweight, Kai Kara France? Yeah, okay. Flyweight, welterweight, Bilal Muhammad, right? Nah. Middleweight's more exciting than welterweight right now, 100%. Opinion on Nate Diaz? I mean, I'm not really a huge Diaz fan. I like Nate Diaz. I like Diaz, but I'm not a huge Nate Diaz fan. I think that he's not nearly as entertaining as he used to be, and that's that. Lucas, thoughts on Elliott being up 2 rounds and Makhachev before getting finished? Just goes to show that Muhammad Makhachev is not in any way dominant. He's a finisher, but he's not in any way dominant. Middleweight has the most prospects, exactly. Middleweight has the most really, really good and entertaining prospects. Merab would beat Kopylov with the weight difference. Okay. No way. That's fair enough. Nate sort of fell off. I do think he fell off a little bit, but people still love him, and I still tune in to watch him fight. So that definitely says something good about him, right? Here comes Johnny Walker. They're calling him out. Dublin, Ireland, huh? Trains with Coach Kavanaugh. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Magomed shaking around his neck. Magomed looking ready, man. Looking like he's about to get KO'd, though. For whatever reason, I'm getting that vibe now, but I think he's going to get it done. Magomed. Let's see where Walker truly stands, man. This is a big step up in competition from Anthony Smith. Big step up in competition from Anthony Smith. All right, guys, here we go. Johnny Walker, Magomed Ankalaev, round 1. They're staring at each other from across the cage. And we're on round 1. Johnny Walker looking nice and composed. Is he about to explode? Round 1, 4 minutes and 51 seconds on the clock. 4 minutes and 49 seconds on the clock. Good low kick from Johnny Walker. Let's see if ring rust affects Ankalaev. 4 minutes and 39 seconds. 4 minutes and 37 seconds. Ooh, Walker landed a decent shot there. There's a heavy head kick attempt from Ankalaev. Hard low kick from Johnny Walker. He's going heavy at these low kicks. 4 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock, guys. 4:18. Hard low kick. Ankalaev returns with a leg kick of his own. Seemed to get a reaction from Johnny. Magomed is slowing this down. Looks like Johnny Walker is going to take the very patient approach as usual. Damn, man. Johnny Walker's huge. Magomed's a big light heavyweight too. Just goes to show, like, Walker's massive for this division. There's a nice front kick to the body from Magomed. Good low kick from Magomed. Magomed stumbles Walker with a lead hook. Caught him on the equilibrium area. But Walker seems to be fine right now. But I'm telling you, oh, he caught Ankalaev on the chin with a decent shot. Magomed feinting a lot, switching stances, trying to close the distance. Johnny is taking a very patient approach. Honestly, it looks like Johnny Walker is the one that's trying to counter. They're both trying to counter each other. Magomed is staying very defensively sound early on. No takedown attempts from either man yet. Good hard body shot from Magomed Ankalaev. There's a heavy low kick from Walker. Another one! Oh! Holy shit. Magomed landed a body shot, and Johnny Walker started playing possum, and now Magomed's on his back. He's got him down. He's not grabbing the gloves. All right. Magomed's on top of Johnny Walker. Johnny Walker just played possum. That was a crazy moment. Pretended to get hurt with a body shot. Damn. Magomed is mopping the floor with him on the ground right now. He's got him trapped on the ground. Let's see if Johnny Walker can get up to his feet. He probably has some bit of a strength advantage. Magomed is out grappling him out now. He's got his leg pinned up against the fence. Magomed's looking good on the ground, but he hasn't been able to show a great submission game in his career. So I'd be pretty shocked if he got a submission. He's probably going to bank the rest of the round like this. It's a little pit-pat shot from Johnny Walker. But even those little pit-pat shots hurt. And Magomed catches him with a good shot on the ground. Magomed is definitely showing levels on the ground right now. But Walker's getting up to his feet. Oh! That's an illegal knee. Yeah, that's an illegal knee, 100%. Illegal knee, 100%. Dude, they have to start letting people knee grounded opponents. I understand it's illegal, but come on, this rule has to change. It's ridiculous. It is so ridiculous. They have to go to the athletic commissions to change this shit. The UFC can't just change it because then they won't be able to go to like all the states or all of these countries will ban it, but they need to persuade the athletic commissions because it's just ridiculous. These guys should be able to knee a grounded opponent. But I understand that it's an illegal move. Walker's going to fight through it. He's going to fight through it 100%. He's going to fight through it, but he's taking his time. They're not showing the clock, though, which is weird. But he's going to fight through it. He's going to fight through it, man. But they have to start taking points from these guys. Walker's fine. He's cool. He's fine. He's collecting his wits about him. He's good. Walker's going to be fine. Now, if he gets finished, people are just going to equate it to the knee on the ground. Whoa, he just pushed the ref. What the hell? The hell? What the fuck? What the heck is... Fuck, dude. What the hell? They just called the fight? What the heck is going on? That pisses me off so much. He called the fight? Fuck. Are you kidding me? God damn it. Oh, Johnny Walker. Holy shit. Johnny Walker's trying to fight him in the cage right now, dude. What the heck is... Dude, Walker wants to fight him right now, bro. Ankalaev's trying to run at him. No way, dude. Are these guys going to brawl right now? Johnny Walker, they have to hold him back. Dude, what the heck? Let them fight. Let them fight. Let it go on. He's fine. Let it go on. Let it continue. They're fine. Let it continue. This is such horseshit. Let it continue. This is such fucking... They're fine. I get that they stopped it. Let this go on. They're ready to go. They are ready to go. I can't stand that they do this, man. You can acknowledge that you made a mistake. Just let them fight. Fuck. Unbelievable. The doctor was saying no. Fuck you, man. Pisses me off so much. They're showing the replay. Let these guys, let them fight. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Let these guys continue. Why do they... This is so immature, man. This is so immature. Just fuck the rules. Just let these guys go on. Such bullshit. Some doctor makes some stupid decision, and all of a sudden we have to listen to him. The entire fate of the fight is in this idiot's hands. Walker's clearly ready to go, dude. Unbelievable. They have to change these rules. They have to change these rules. They have to allow these fights to continue, man. This is so ridiculous. He was chilling, bro. He was taking his sweet time. They're just trying to cool them down. There's no way they're going to let them fight. Jesus Christ. Oh, come on. Cut Magomed low, bro. Don't even know. Shut up, dude. You can't cut Magomed. He made a mistake. Thank you for the $2. I appreciate that. But he made a mistake. You don't just cut someone from a foul. You got to fire the fucking doctor and change the rules. Get that doctor out of here. Don't ever let him go to one of these events again. And change the rules. I'm not saying change the rules to a grounded opponent even. I'm just saying if you stop the fight and it's a mistake, allow it to go on when both fighters are clearly okay. No contest. He probably thinks he lost. They're going to show some respect, bro. It's not Walker's fault. It's the doctor's fault. It's the rules' fault, dude. They'll make this fight again. What's Dana saying to him? Dana's saying we'll figure it out. Fuck. They just took one of the best fights of the year away from us. Clown doctor, man. Unbelievable, man. He's saying he's good. What was he asking him? Do you know where you are? What round is it? Damn, dude. Johnny Walker said, what round is it? Yo, dude, they should have let them go, man. They should have let him go. People get rocked in fights. It's fine, man. They need to change that rule. If a doctor makes a mistake to stop a fight and everyone regrets it right afterwards and you realize the fighter's okay, then you should just let it go on. The UFC needs to fight against this bullshit. We need to call for change, guys. We need to call for change. Magomed was beating his ass, too. Magomed was beating his ass, too. Let's be honest. I know it's super annoying, bro. It's super annoying. It doesn't matter if he answered wrong. People get rocked. I'm sure if you were to ask someone after they get punched in the face and dazed, you're not just going to stop a fight because someone gets rocked. Yes, the knee to the grounded opponent is illegal, but the fact that they're going to stop the fight is unbelievably annoying, man. They should only stop the fight if they can't continue past 5 rounds. They didn't even let it go 5 minutes. They didn't even let it go 5 minutes. Let him recover at least, man. Annoying as hell. Should have had a Portuguese doctor. I mean, Walker speaks English, bro. Magomed can't escape the controversies lately. I know. This is crazy, man. I feel bad for Ankalaev, too. Yes, Ankalaev shouldn't have thrown the knee, but they need to change this rule. You shouldn't let some doctor ruin everything and make a dumb decision that you can't overturn, bro. Overturn that shit instantly and let these guys scrap. Let these guys scrap. Unbelievable. Why do we have to just say, oh, no, we can't go back? Why? Why not? They're ready to go. Why not? Why not go back? Start the fight. Yes, I'd be pissed too if I was both of them. No. Should UFC put Magomed Walker on 295? I mean, I don't know if they're going to want to cut weight like that, but they're going to take care of them, bro. They're going to take care of them. Here we go. Hamzat versus Usman. Fuck. Well, it is what it is, man. Did Magomed wrestle this guy? No, he wrestled, but he was winning the fight. Magomed was winning on his way to being KO'd. What? He was the one that rocked Walker. I'm not even talking about the knee. Tagged him on the feet once, stumbled him a little bit, and was piecing him up a little bit, and then was out grappling him. But we can't say who would have won. Magomed was winning, obviously. What's your predictions for Hamzat? First round sub. Was Magomed mad at Johnny, not the doctor? Yes, he was mad at Walker because Walker was fucking trying to come at him. Magomed was upset that Johnny Walker didn't just want to get right back in there. And to be honest, if Johnny Walker was saying, I'm good, I'm ready to go, he would have been let back in there. But it's not Walker's chance. It's not his fault. Walker has the right to take his time to recover. He has the right to take his time to recover. It's the doctor's fault. That's whose fault it is. Blame it on the doctor for stopping it. Did Magomed wrestle this? Okay, you could stop asking that. Quickest card ever. They're going to rush into Hamzat Newsman after that. Yeah, they're already showing the intro. It doesn't matter if he says what round it is. He's clearly rocked. But he had another 3.5 minutes to recover, and he was ready to go. He didn't say he wanted out of it. The doctor has to give him time. There's no cut, right? It's annoying. It's not a DQ win for Walker, dude. It's a no contest. They don't do DQs past the, I think, earlier than the fourth round, they don't do DQs. If that was in the fourth or fifth round of a championship fight, that would have been a DQ. Yes, I know. They didn't even finish it that quick for the nut shot foul. 100%. They should rebook it for the Jones card. I agree, but they probably won't because that's only in 3 weeks, and I don't know if these guys are going to want to weight cut that quickly. But make it at a catch weight. Screw it. Make it at a catch weight. I'd love to see that, but they're probably not. We're probably not going to see Magomed for another like 3 months, bro. Same thing with Walker. This sucks, man. Magomed was beating him up. We have to make that fight again. That was a great fight. We have to make it again. And I'd pick Magomed to win. All right, man. I'm hyped for this. I'm hyped for this, guys. Hamzat Chimaev is about to fight. This is going to be amazing, man. Here we go. Who's walking out first? Oh, there's Hamzat. I can hear the wolf. Hamzat, let's go. This is going to be great, guys. Here comes the music. Let's go! Dude, I'm so hyped. This is so dope. Now my heart rate's starting to pick up. Walker is not American, bro. Rebook it as a feature for 296. 296 is too stacked. Not too stacked for me, but the UFC is not going to do that for 296. They'll probably do it for the January card. Fuck, dude. Let's get it. Dude, this is crazy. What the hell is going to happen, man? Holy crap. I don't know, man. His corner is a little bit different this time. Interesting. His jiu-jitsu coach, same jiu-jitsu coach. But I don't know, man. I don't know if I love that corner choice from Hamzat. Hamzat by submission second round. I think he's going to get it done. Hamzat looks ready to go. And he looks lean, man. Hamzat looks ready to go. He looks lean. He looks shredded. He looks big. I think he's going to get it done, guys. Damn, dude. This is about to be a crazy fight, guys. Usman's about to rock out, too. Usman always comes out to some good music. Damn, man. I'm hyped for this one. I'm very hyped for this, too. We have 730 people in here. Here we go. What's he going to walk out to? Maybach music. The heck is Usman walking out to? Meek Mill? Here comes Usman. And as always, he has his brother looming over him. There's Justin Gagey. Channel's getting bigger, fam. You deserve it. Thank you, man. 716 people in here during the co-main is ridiculous. Usman looks ready to go, man. Probably nervous right now about the fight at Monster. There's no way Usman loses. I mean, come on. I don't know if I'd say that. I don't know if I would say that, man. I couldn't say that against anyone that Hamzat's fighting. There's always a chance. Oh my God. There's fucking Paulo Costa in the back. There's Costa and the guy that filled in for him. Fucking Paulo, bro. Paulo Costa, man. Free vacation. Be real. No, I'm not saying he's afraid. I'm just saying, like, bro, you have to be nervous going in there to fight Hamzat Chimaev. I'm sure Hamzat's nervous too. Get that Joker out of here. I mean, he wanted the free vacation, bro. Lucas, forget how good Usman is just because he lost to Leon. I'm not forgetting how good he is. I'm just picking Hamzat to beat him, and Usman's older. Guys, Usman isn't the same person that we remember in the Burns fight. All right, he might be even better at middleweight though, but I know he ain't the same guy. He's either worse or better. So I don't think he's the same. The Costa hate. I mean, Costa. Let's be honest, dude. He should have pulled out, but he should have done it a while before the fight actually got closer than a week and a half out, dude. He should have pulled out like many weeks before. Dude, remember, Usman's going to get in his face when they're calling his name. He's going to walk right in Hamzat's face. So just get hyped for that, guys. He's going to do this thing and march Hamzat down when the Bruce Buffer's calling their names. Thank you for the €5. I appreciate that. Hamzat taking Kamaru down in the first 30 seconds. Yes, I think he is. We'll see. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Here we go. All right, guys. Hamzat Chimaev, Kamaru Usman. 36-year-old for Usman, 29 for Hamzat. Let's go. Hamzat taking him down before the bell rings. Damn, man, this is about to be crazy. Wobble cobble, bro. Thank you for the $5, Christopher Brunch. Would you agree that age is less of a factor when you go up a weight division? Yes, it starts to become less of a factor, but it's still something to take into account. Especially if they have if they have like a similar stylistic approach to fighting, right? Wrestlers with good stand up, like it definitely makes a difference there. Here we go. Hamzat's hype, man. He is extremely hyped. Hamzat's going to go out the gates, guns blazing, dude. Usman's going to walk him down. I'm telling you guys. Hamzat's looking big, man. Let's see if Usman gets in his face. Here he goes. Bro, my heart rate's going crazy right now. Here he comes. He's walking him down, dude. Oh, dude, that's crazy. They didn't give him the face-to-face moment, but it's still good. It's still fine. Holy shit, guys. Holy shit. Hamzat's looking at him. He's about to run across the cage. Here we go. Round one. Hamzat Usman. Holy shit, dude. Here we go. Round one. Hamzat went for the glove touch, and Usman said no. Good front kick from Usman. Body kick from Hamzat. Hamzat shoots. He's on a single leg. Usman stuffs the initial shot. Hamzat's on a single. Hamzat's lifting that up and takes Usman down and gets his back. He's got a body lock and he's on Usman. He's climbing his back, hook in the back. He's got Usman down, answering a question already. Hamzat trips him and he's taking Usman down. He's trying to get the back. Usman stuffing the takedown right now. Hamzat's got the body lock. He's struggling to keep him there. Oh, he's on the back. He's on the back. What'd I say, guys? What did I tell you? He's beating Usman up. He's beating Usman up. He's on the back, man. Hamzat, holy shit. Hamzat's putting Usman in a world of trouble already. Holy shit, man. Hamzat is a monster, dude. Damn. Dude, my heart's going crazy right now. My heartbeat's going crazy. It's going through the roof. Man, Hamzat he's going to try to choke him out. He doesn't have the hooks in, though. Hamzat is trying to flatten him out. He's looking for the neck. He's looking for the neck. Hamzat's got to stop grabbing the cage, man. Don't grab that cage again, man. We don't want there to be any controversy. Damn, Hamzat's just completely mauling him right now on the ground. Usman is doing his best to defend this off. Damn. Not a great start for Kamaru. It's about the worst place he could be right now. Hamzat is doing a good job at trapping one of his hands. But Hamzat's very high on Usman's back. But Hamzat's not overexerting himself. Oh, he's trying to choke him out. He's got him in a little face crank. But Usman's doing a good job of being a crafty veteran. Hamzat's punching him in the face. Damn. Big elbow. And remember, bro, Usman hasn't landed a single shot yet. No adversity so far for Hamzat at all. Oh, he's going to choke him out. He's going to get him. He's going to choke him out. Usman's trying to fight the choke. Hamzat's trying to face crank him. He's trying to face crank him. Oh, he's now Hamzat's on top of him. He might even get mount. Damn, Hamzat's mauling him. Now he's flattening Usman out. This is really bad for Hamzat. I mean, for Usman. Damn. Usman is getting completely mashed up on the ground. And this ain't even Leon. This ain't even like Leon tripping him out of nowhere, bro. This is Hamzat coming right at him with the takedowns. Damn. Damn, Hamzat's fucking him up. This is crazy, bro. That he can do this to Usman. Best takedown defense in the UFC. He's trying to choke him out. He's got the neck crank. But Usman's really defending this well. He's doing everything in his power to defend that choke, man. Usman is really defending this well. But it looks like we might see a second round. Usman's doing a good job of tucking his chin. Damn. Usman hasn't landed a single strike. Not a single strike. This is absolute domination, man. Absolute domination. That's a 10-8 round. What the fuck? That ain't even Leon Edwards, as I said. That's going right out of the gates. Single leg, into a double leg, into a body lock. 10-8 round. And that's Usman that's fresh. Yes, from here on out, his gas tank ain't going to be all that because of his lack of training camp, but that is impressive, dude. 1-0 Usman? Okay. 10-8 Usman, huh? 10-8 Hamzat. Holy shit. He just bullied him into submission on the ground. This is crazy, man. Where are all the people saying Hamzat's a fraud now? Imagine what would have happened to Costa. That's what you have to ask yourselves. Imagine what would have happened to Costa. Because even though Usman isn't as strong, he's certainly more skilled. He's got way better wrestling. All right, guys, round 2. But let's see how Usman approaches this round, and let's see if that gets to him mentally, because it's a hard thing to come back from. Round 2. Cannonier would have smoked stop, bro. I'm sure Cannonier would have did a much better job than Kamaru Usman at stuffing that takedown, man. Hamzat's gonna strike with him a little bit. Hamzat staying patient on the feet. See if we get any good striking exchanges. Or will we see Hamzat's gas tank? Because he expended a good amount of energy there. But Hamzat's being patient. I like this a lot. I like this a lot from Hamzat Chimaev. Four minutes and 16 seconds. 4:14 on the clock. 4:13. There's a leg kick for Usman. 4:10 on the clock. There's a good jab for Hamzat. And Usman's out here backing up a little bit. Look at all these feints from Hamzat, though. And he's staying very defensively sound. Usman feints a takedown. 3 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. There's a jab for Usman. Good jab. Good front kick to the body from Hamzat. There's a feint from Hamzat. 3:36 on the clock. 3:35, 3:34. I like this approach, man. Patient Hamzat Chimaev on the feet. There's a good front kick from Usman. Oh, heavy body kick from Hamzat Chimaev on the ribs of Usman. That was a great body kick. And very slow, but very nerve-wracking. There's a good front kick from Usman. Hamzat Chimaev is playing this very safe, which is good. Good stomp to the knee from Hamzat. Kamaru with a knee stomp. And it looks like Usman is being very patient now. Well, I don't know what just happened there, but it seemed to be a clash. I don't think a clash of heads. I think that was like a low kick from Hamzat. Little low kick from Usman. Right hand attempt from Usman misses. Jab to the body misses for Hamzat. These guys are. There's a feinted takedown from Usman. Well, I guess Hamzat's not going so crazy in the second. It looks like he's trying to catch his breath a little bit. Much slower than I expected. Good leg kick from Hamzat. Good body shot from Usman. And a good jab from Hamzat. Yes, Hamzat has definitely worn himself down a little bit. Good jab from Hamzat. Ooh, that right hand got awfully close from Usman. Good right hand to the body from Hamzat. Head kick attempt misses for Hamzat. Very slow second round. Oh! Solid 1-2 from Usman. Solid 1-2, and a low kick for Usman lands too. Very good 1-2 from Usman. Damn, man. Khamzat has yet to land anything that's that significant other than a body kick. There's a good right hand that lands for Usman. This could be an Usman round after that 1-2. Oh, here's the takedown. And Chimaev gets him down. Damn. Chimaev takes Usman down with his like third attempt. Two out of three takedowns. I don't know. This is a close round, guys. This is a very close round. Underwhelming from Khamzat. And I think we are learning about his gas tank right now. I think we are learning about Khamzat's gas tank here. Because that's not the same guy that we're used to seeing in the second. We're used to seeing Khamzat come out in the second round looking just as good as he did in the first, except for the Burns fight. So I think we can answer those questions. Khamzat is not the same guy in the second. His gas tank is not on another level. And if you're going to say that it is, well, why is he taking it so slow? Why is he so reserved in his approach? Could it possibly be because he doesn't want to gas himself out because he's feeling tired? Yes, that's probably it. Could be 1-1. But either way, Khamzat's winning the fight because the first round was a 10-8. It could be 1-1, but it could all I don't think Khamzat did that much in that round. He didn't really do a whole lot. Usman landed the best shot, but I don't know. It was so close. It's like hard to score that one. It's very hard to score that one. But Usman is looking confident right now. Khamzat has to do something else. And Usman's already landed a great shot on the chin of Khamzat Chimaev, which stumbled him back a little bit. Didn't rock him, but stumbled him a little bit. I haven't seen Khamzat land any good shots on the chin, so we'll see. But it's safe to say that Khamzat's grappling is holding up. Let's see what he can do. Good jab from Khamzat there. Good stomp to the knee from Khamzat. Here comes another takedown attempt. Usman stuffs that, gets out of the way. Usman misses the jab. Good jab to the body from Usman. Crafty Usman. Good front kick to the body from Craftsman Usman. And here comes the Craftsman. Usman is crafting his way to a draw as we speak. Usman with that crafty jab. Khamzat looks so unbelievably cautious. So cautious, man. Good jab from Khamzat. No right hand yet. I feel like Khamzat's only thrown one to the body. Oh, wow. They're actually getting booed a little bit. Usman landed a good one, too. Oh! Khamzat cracked him with a big right hand, but Usman countered. Khamzat goes for another takedown. Usman stuffs it. Damn. Usman lands a little head kick on the side of the guard, lands a jab. Usman's winning this round. Usman stumbles him back with a jab. And now Usman is coming back. Usman's winning this round. It's undoubted. You can't doubt it. He's winning this round, and he's going for head kicks. And a jab. Khamzat landed an elbow in tight. And Usman stumbles Khamzat a little bit with a jab. This is crazy. Usman with the back fist. Man, Usman's going crazy right now. Damn, Usman's getting him. The Craftsman's getting him. Khamzat's getting tired. Khamzat's getting tired. He's getting tired. Holy shit. Usman might get him out of here. Khamzat's looking exhausted. Khamzat's looking exhausted. Are we seeing a fraud check from Usman? Holy shit. There's still 2 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock. We could be seeing a fraud check right now. We could be seeing a fraud check right now, guys. Khamzat is really struggling here, man. He's struggling to get these takedowns, but he's in deep. He's in deep. And he takes Usman down. And he's getting the back. He's got Usman grounded. That's big. That's big for Khamzat Chimaev. That's huge for Khamzat Chimaev. Usman was kicking his ass early. He's got to do something with this takedown. Either way, it's a bit of a fraud check. It's a bit of a fraud check. You cannot deny it. You can't deny it. It's a bit of a fraud check, even if Khamzat wins. But that's big for Khamzat Chimaev to get the takedown here. And he's in half guard. That is big, dude. And that's a lot of that is strength, man. But Usman was kicking his ass. Wow. Khamzat's mouth guard fell out. Khamzat's mouth guard fell out. Usman's trying his hardest to get up to his feet, but it's not going to happen, man. 1 minute and 4 seconds left on the clock. Damn, man. Khamzat looked so cautious in the striking. I didn't like that at all. I did not like that. And he looked like he was getting very tired after a slow-paced second round. Not a good look for Khamzat Chimaev. We have a lot to talk about after this fight night, guys. A whole lot to talk about. That gas tank might be an issue. Khamzat might still lose this round. He is still losing this round. Make no mistake about it. It should be a draw. If Khamzat doesn't do it a lot, there's some strikes from Khamzat. Khamzat's got to do something, man. He's going to lose this round. This will be a draw. Good shoulder strikes, though. But this will probably be a draw. Khamzat wasn't doing shit earlier on in this round. The judges will give it to Khamzat. That'll be a robbery. This is a draw right now. But Khamzat, Usman's getting back up to his feet. All right, here we go. Here we go. 25 seconds. 25 seconds. Khamzat is very tired. His arms are heavy. Usman's going to win this round. This is an Usman round. They might give the second round to Khamzat, unfortunately, but dude, Usman just fraud checked him. Usman just fraud checked him. Great fight. Great fight. Great fight. I think it's a draw. That's a draw. That's a draw. That'll be a robbery. I think Usman did enough in the second round, and he definitely won the third. He definitely won the third. Usman landed the best shots in the second round. And either way, Khamzat just got fraud checked. This y'all favorite fighter couldn't be me. I mean, Khamzat's not my favorite fighter. He's one of them, but he's not my favorite. Thank you for the $2. Khamzat got fraud checked. Holy shit. How did his gas tank look that bad in the second round? Why was he so cautious? Why was he getting his ass kicked by Usman? Usman's good. Usman's good. That's a fraud check because he's not the guy that I thought he was. We can't deny it at this point. We can't deny it. That's fraud check. Even if he wins, which I think it should be a draw. They'll probably give the second round to Khamzat, but they won't give Usman the win because the 10-8 in the first round. But Khamzat got his ass kicked, dude. And he was so cautious. So cautious. If this was prime Usman, Khamzat would have gotten smoked in a 5-rounder. Imagine what would have happened in a 5-rounder. Thank you for the $5, fam god. I appreciate that. Well, Usman ain't done. Usman's stock goes up. Holy shit. Khamzat as a grappler, impressive, but that gas tank, though, man. That gas tank ain't all that. And he took Usman down, but just his striking is, I don't know, man. His striking hasn't improved that much. Where was it? Where was the right hand? Where was the right? Where were the jabs? Why was he so unbelievably cautious? It's because he gassed out a little bit. The reason why Khamzat looked so unbelievably tired and cautious in the second is because he had started to get tired, man. Gassing out. Look. 29-27. 29-27, Chimaev. What? They might give it to Usman. 29-27. Usman got 10-8'd. He was at 18. How? It's not an Usman win, but it should have been a draw. That's a draw for Usman. That's not a good look for Khamzat. That's a draw for Usman. Disappointment. Disappointing performance from Khamzat outside of the first round. Let's see what he says. I don't know, guys. I don't know. Hamzat's on the mic. Good speech from Hamzat. Win Hamzat, bro. Win Hamzat, bro. Listen, man. I adrenaline dump. Thank you for the $2. Brady Thomas. Adrenaline. That's not. Can't be an excuse though, because he wasn't even coming out the gates guns blazing like that. He just got his brown belt too, which is actually pretty interesting. He did take Usman down. There's no more excuses for Hamzat, guys. There's no more excuses. He's 29 years old. He's good, but he's not as good as we thought. He is not the guy that's subbing Usman in the first round. He's not. He 10-8s Usman and then looks gassed in the second and gets his ass kicked on the feet. He's not the guy that I thought he was. That's all I have to say. I'm not saying Hamzat isn't good. Hamzat's good. He's a very good fighter. He isn't the second coming of Mike Tyson as a grappler. Straight up. Usman, you can't make these excuses, guys. He's 29 now. He won, but it's a questionable decision. I think it should have been a draw. Thank you for the $5. Usman deserves so much respect. He does, man. Look at that performance. Usman's stock goes up. Hamzat's goes down. Usman's stock goes up. Hamzat's goes down. I need to rewatch the second round. I need to rewatch that second round, guys. Thank you for the $5. Hamzat versus Strickland. I don't know, man. I don't know, guys. I just have to second guess my take on Hamzat Chimaev after that. Usman definitely fraud checked him a little bit. Pushing him on 11 days notice, gassing Hamzat out. Hamzat's the one that's gassing out, bro. Jesus, man. And Usman's kicking his ass on the feet. Where's the striking from Hamzat Chimaev? I think Hamzat's disappointed in his performance. I think it's a draw. I honestly felt like the second round may have been Usman's. It's a draw. He looked frail. I don't even think it's the strength. He just got tired. He was strong as fuck, bro. He looked strong to me when he was taking Usman down in the third, but he ain't that guy. I'm sorry, guys. I thought he was better than that. Not to say that everyone's running through Usman, but I had high standards for Hamzat. That's all it is. If you were to just put anywhere in there with Usman and they have that kind of performance over him round one, then I'll be impressed. But again, dude, Usman kicked his ass and won the last 2 rounds. Usman won the last round. Hamzat's gas tank, it's not that good. It just isn't. Simple as. He doesn't have a crazy gas tank. I think that answered a lot of questions. You're supposed to have a better gas tank at 85, dude. Usman was beating him up on the feet. That should have been a draw, man. What is bro saying? I'm saying his gas tank ain't that good. Looking that gassed out after you've had a full training camp. I think Dricus du Plessis deserves a title shot after that. They didn't interview him. They should have interviewed Usman. Yeah, I agree. I'm disappointed in that too. We didn't get to see Magomed. We didn't get to see Johnny. They robbed us of that fight. We should have seen a draw for Usman. I don't know, guys. Now I have to see Volk get KO'd. Fuck. All right, let's see. Who won? Was Usman versus Chimaev a draw? It can't be an Usman win. He got 10-8'd in the first, and there wasn't a 10-8 for Usman. Yes. Okay, was Usman versus Chimaev a draw? Let me ask you guys. This card is not living up to the hype 100%. It started off amazing with the main card, but the Johnny Walker and Magomed fight pissed me off. If it weren't for that, it would have been fine. If it weren't for that, it would have been fine. Because Usman actually did answer a lot of questions, and we have a lot to talk about. So, yeah, it was a draw. If you don't think so, you're delusional. You guys are coping. Costa would have got subbed. Costa would have gotten fucking subbed in the first, bro. Usman's actually kind of hard to out grapple and submit like that. And I'm sure Costa's a guy that would put up a fight, but I just don't understand why Hamzat wasn't throwing punches. Was he that tired? He was that gassed out that he couldn't throw anything in the second round? Like, we literally saw no Hamzat Chimaev striking there. So much for Hamzat being his triple champ. Yeah, this dude ain't ever becoming a triple champ. He could become a champ. I could definitely see Hamzat becoming a champ, but he ain't the grappling version of Mike Tyson after that. Because think about it like this. You know what? I will say this. Hamzat's grappling is still amazing. We have to respect him as a grappler because he did take down Usman with ease, right? He only missed a couple of attempts. And he 10-8'd Usman in the first. And that was not a Leon Edwards, in outside trip out of nowhere into full mount. Like, Hamzat had to get to the back from square one. But it's the striking in the gas tank that just looks so bad. It's the striking in the gas tank that has me second guessing how good he's going to be. Because if he has more fights like he just did with Usman, but they're going to be 5-rounders against bigger middleweights that hit harder, how are we going to trust this guy to win all these fights? A big part of Hamzat's mystique was he going to be able to do this for 3 rounds straight? And it's clear that he's not. He's not able to dominate people like he is in the second round. Hamzat is a first-round fighter. Seems to be one, unless it's a can. Yeah. Dominated Burns in the first. I mean, didn't dominate him, but dropped Burns, took Burns down. Look at what happened in the second. And this is years later. This is like a year and a half after the Burns fight. He should be much better. He's 29. Fuck. We kind of do lose the potential of Hamzat being that guy, man. It kind of sucks, but, at least Usman showed a good version of himself, and he did well. Hamzat's a first-round fighter. Thank you for the $2. I appreciate that. We still don't know how good Usman is at middleweight. Imagine him with a full camp. Exactly. I think Usman should move up. I actually like the idea of Usman moving up. His gas tank looked good, and I don't think anyone else in that division is really taking him down like Hamzat did. So thank you for the membership for 3 months. That was a draw. If anything, there's more of an argument for Usman winning. No, there's not an argument for Usman winning because he got 10-8'd in the first, and Usman didn't get a 10-8 round. You cannot say that he won. No damage in round 1. Dude, Hamzat Chimaev was punching him in the face quite a bit in round 1, and that was a 10-8. Usman literally landed 0 strikes. You have to score the first round of 10-8. The Hamzat fan saying, it's not 3-0, dude. Anyone saying 3-0 is an absolute fool. You could say 2-1, but I still think that it's a draw, honestly. I feel like Hamzat didn't do anything in the second. I'm going to have to rewatch it. I'll rewatch it. As soon as this card is over, I'll rewatch it. I will. Thank you for the 100. Thank you for the 100 CZK. DDP and Rob easily deal with this guy. Yeah, that Robert Whittaker defense is going to be pretty good, man. DDP, Whittaker, that's a real tough fight for Hamzat, because if Hamzat can't finish them in the first round, then what happens? And again, Hamzat had a whole year out. Like, what's the talk going to be now? Oh, well, wait until Hamzat's 30. He just had a whole year to get better. He's not going to run through guys that are that highly ranked. He's just not. His grappling is amazing. Hamzat Chimaev is still one of the best grapplers in the sport. We've never seen anyone do that to Usman on the ground, but still. I'm a little disappointed in the gas tank. Again, the reason why we're saying all this right now is because the expectations of Hamzat Chimaev were higher than basically anyone else. People have put higher expectations on his shoulders than anyone else, so it's easy for him not to live up to it. Like, even if he wins, bro, and he arguably didn't. Most of you guys think that was a draw. Yeah. All right, guys. Well, we are almost there. The main event is coming soon. We have over 1,000 people in here. Guys, let's get the likes up. We got 1,125 people in here before the main event. Makhachev versus Volkanovski is about to go down. I was surprised. I did not expect to see Hamzat look that hopeless on the feet. I was getting worried. At one point in the third round, I really thought Usman might have finished him or was going to finish him. Volk has to save the card. Fuck, dude. I don't even get your hopes up, mate. Don't get your hopes too high, my brother. Fuck. I'm trying to fight against it, guys, but we already know what's about to happen. Yeah. If only the Johnny Walker and Magomed fight actually went down. He still beats Izzy. Oh, yes, dude. Hamzat beats Izzy. Izzy isn't Kamaru Usman. He takes down Izzy and subs him with ease. This ain't Kamaru. Kamaru Usman's so much better on the. You know how easy it would be to take Izzy down compared to Usman? He had to take Usman down. Usman stuffed like the first couple attempts. Like Hamzat chained them together, but Izzy's not putting up that much of a fight on the ground. Thank you for the 129. Yeah, Hamzat's still someone that I think is going to be a champ, guys. I still think he's going to be a champ, but he's not going to run through people in the way that I expected him to. Like, I expected Hamzat to be running through people with ease. Thank you for the 129 SEK. I really appreciate that. 1 kilo Junko. I appreciate that, my brother. And thank you for the $5. I think we disrespected Usman too much. Usman still has welterweight skill level, which is more than any other middleweight. DDP is the tough fight. DDP is a very tough fight. I think we may have underestimated Usman too much too, but man, Usman looked good on the feet. And I think I overestimated Hamzat's striking. And I think we now have answers that Hamzat's striking is good early, but as he gets a little tired, it ain't all that. Here comes Volk. Guys, Volkanovski is walking out. Fuck, man. Damn, dude. Oh, no. No. Oh, Volk's coming for everything. I'm coming for it all, baby. Damn it, dude. Thank you for the $2, K. I think Leon beats him at 170. I don't think Leon puts up the same kind of fight on the ground, dude. And at 170, Hamzat's even bigger compared to these guys. But yeah, maybe he gasses out. I can't write people's chances off now from now on. I think this version of Usman with 5 rounds beats Hamzat. I agree. I think that Hamzat was only going to get more tired. Imagine if that was 5 rounds. Hamzat didn't look like he was about to put in a whole lot of work on the ground in the third. It's not a good look for him. Alex would have flattened him, disappointing as fuck. Pereira? I don't know about that. I don't know about that one, but I think he would have maybe gotten finished in the first, but you never know. Thank you for the $2. I guess we can't write anyone off right now against Hamzat Chimaev. We can't write people off. Man, here comes Volk. Volk doesn't look that out of shape right here from this angle. Damn it, man. We're about to see the decline. Oh, no. Oh, my gosh. Volk's about to lose, bro. Just because he's standing up for himself, man. Shout out to Volk, though. Shout out to Volk, man. Shit, guys. Honestly, Volk doesn't look that out of shape right here. I know this is good lighting, but still. He doesn't look that out of shape. Surprisingly. He looked worse a few days ago. Let's be real. Usman is Hamzat's nightmare. Usman would have beat him in a 5-rounder. I agree. That was a bad... Listen, Hamzat didn't finish him in round 1. Didn't do anything in round 2. Arguably lost round 2 and definitely lost round 3 and looked bad in round 3. Like, Hamzat was in trouble. So, there's something to be said about that. That's a nightmare matchup. I agree. If from now on, Hamzat Chimaev, if he can't finish people, he's in a world of trouble in the first. Because, again, he was taking... The takedowns weren't the issue. The takedown defense was not the issue. The issue was the cardio. The issue was the striking. Thank you for the $2 Australian. I stood up and look at me now is what we are about to see bite Volkanovski. Thank you for the $2, Bon Cotter. Thank you for the 6 months membership. A Biscuit Bombs just got here. Are you still on Hamzat's tip? No, dude. I have to say that Hamzat Chimaev got a little fraud checked because his striking and his cardio is definitely not that great, and he's a first round fighter. Um, said beating Hamzat is far better than he didn't beat Hamzat, but it was a draw. You talk nonsense on your live first round cardio bum. Okay, thank you for the 6 months membership. I appreciate that. But here comes Makhachev, guys. I want to pay attention to this fight, guys. Let's enjoy the main event as much as we can. Makhachev is walking out. Fuck. Dude, Makhachev looks unfinishable, man. Damn it. I can't hear my heartbeat because I already know what's gonna happen, dude. So it's not even like I'm nervous right now. I'm just kind of disappointed. Fuck. We doubted Oliveira after his loss and Usman. We got to stop doubting greats after a bad performance. Facts, dude. Facts. Greats. Keyword greats. Usman is one of the goats. So Makhachev looks big, man. Shit, man. This ain't about to be good, guys. One of the most defensively sound fighters you could ever put in front of Volk that happens to be way bigger than him on a full training camp and has a grappling advantage. Doesn't everyone look big? I mean, yeah, I guess it's just the contrast between these guys yesterday and today. It's pretty impressive how much they blow up. Makhachev is a good walkout song. Damn, man. I wish Hamzat Chimaev had a better gas tank. Fuck. I don't know why his gas tank suffers, man. But whatever. Here comes Makhachev. Damn, Hamzat's still undefeated. With a win over Usman, too, but it's a questionable win. Some respect between Makhachev and Volk. Pound for pound rankings, number 2 versus number 3, guys. Whoever wins becomes the pound for pound 1 until Jones. Whoever wins this will be number 1 on the pound for pound until that Madison Square Garden card. All right, guys. Volkanovski and Makhachev. Here we go. Guys, let's get the likes up. We got 1,000 people, 475 likes. Let's try to get 500 likes, guys. All right, stop spamming in the chat. Stop spam. You're gonna get booted out of here. All right, guys. Let's get the likes up. What happened in the Hamzat fight? I thought it was a draw, to be honest. Volk got to win it for the Aussies. I hope so. Thank you for the 503 likes. Holy shit, this is about to be crazy. Big fight feel. Big fight feel. Damn. Makhachev looks a little bit nervous, man. Looks a little nervous, man. Volk is looking confident here. Damn, dude. Volk looks a little flabby, actually, now. He's got some flab on him. Shit, man. This about to be bad, guys. Fuck. Who do I have? I think Makhachev's gonna knock him out. Makhachev's gonna finish him. Islam tapped. I'm so gutted for Usman. He deserved a draw. I agree. But his stock goes up. Don't feel too gutted for him. His stock goes up. His stock goes up. It's time. The undisputed UFC lightweight championship of the world. Introducing first. Let's go, Volk! Let's go! Damn, dude. I stood up and look at me now. Shit, dude. Featherweight champion of the world. Ah, fuck, dude. He's about to lose. Shit, dude. We already know what's gonna happen, bro. Fuck, dude. Volk looks confident right now. Here comes Makhachev. Brother. Oh, Makhachev. He's looking dangerous. Damn it, dude. Makhachev ain't losing in Abu Dhabi. You already know it. You already know it, dude. Defending undisputed UFC lightweight champion of the world. Ah, this is a crazy fight. Crazy fight. Makhachev looks stone cold. You're right. Oh, they're going to do the face off. They're going to do the face off. Here we go. Face off. Man, Makhachev looks big. Bigger than he did last time. Volk looks flabbier. Here we go. All right, here we go, guys. Round one. Round one. Holy shit, round one. Oh, man. They're out in the center of the cage. 4 minutes and 54 seconds on the clock. 4:51. Leg kick from Makhachev. I think Makhachev's going to go in with a kick-heavy approach, guys. 4:44 on the clock. 4:43 on the clock. 4:42. There's a body kick from Makhachev. Slightly grazes the body. 4:33 on the clock. 4:31. 4:30 on the clock, guys. Volk feinting a whole lot. There's a front kick to the body. Lands for Makhachev. Damn, dude. Volk's looking so flabby, bro. Hard lead leg kick from Volk. Really good lead leg kick from Volk. There's a nice front kick from Makhachev. Man, it really just does feel like Volk's about to get knocked out, doesn't it? Makhachev's taken a nice patient approach, but so is Volk. Volk just stepped on the front foot of Makhachev. Head kick, grazing off the side of Volk, and a strong low kick from Makhachev. And Makhachev looking like he's going to level change. Volk stuffs it. Volk stuffs it. And now Makhachev's got him in the clinch. And he's pressuring him up against the cage. Good stuff from Volkanovski, but this is where Makhachev is going to try to slow him down up against the cage. And Volk turns him around. Volkanovski trying to break down the base of Makhachev now, landing some little pitter-pat shots, little knee to the body. Makhachev lands a knee to the body. And Volk's got him up against the cage. He's going to be looking to break him down here. Let's hope Volk doesn't do anything dumb like going for a takedown. Fucking hell. That'd be some stand up and look at me now type of shit. There's a good knee to the body. Volk is trying to separate. Oh, Makhachev may have landed a good knee there. Volk is trying to defend his chin from the knee. Makhachev lands a good knee in the clinch. And Volkanovski defends well, but Volkanovski is in the clinch again. Lands a good old pit-pat shot. Those knees are going to be an issue for Volk all day. Volkanovski needs to try to break from this clinch. Those knees up the middle, that's going to do a good work. But here Volkanovski's putting the pressure on him. They're out of the clinch. 2 minutes and 28 seconds on the clock. Good body kick from Makhachev. Hard body kick. That's going to get to the gas tank of Volkanovski. Oh, good left hand for Makhachev. Dude, Volk is looking very patient. He's looking for that knockout. He's trying to find that perfect shot. But he's getting stalked down a little bit. Makhachev is stalking him up against the cage. Oh! It's over. It's over. Volkanovski knocked out. Knocked out. That's it. That's it. Makhachev gets it done. I knew it, bro. Fuck, dude. Round 1 KO. I stood up and look at me now. Damn it, dude. Round 1 KO, knocked out with a head kick. Fuck, dude. Fuck, dude. Volk's done, bro. He got knocked out by Makhachev. Round 1 KO, dude. Round 1 KO. Makhachev's telling everyone to shut up. Fuck. Why are you taking this fight on short notice? It didn't matter. It wasn't even the short notice thing. At least he's giving him some respect, bro. Fuck. Volk got knocked out in the first. Head kick. That ain't even a short notice thing. That's just a head kick thing. Knocked out. Rocked Volk. Damn, dude. We got to see that again. I wish he had some success. No success. Oh my gosh, man. At least I got my pick right. Fuck. Not even the curse, dude. It's the EA curse, man. Respect from both of them. That's good to see, but here's $5. Lucas, congrats on your correct main event pick. Thank you so much. I appreciate the $5. Makhachev by KO. Oh, fucking hell. Volkanovski's an idiot for taking this opportunity, man. And, to be honest, short notice this, short notice that. Volkanovski didn't do shit in the first round, and this was the round he was supposed to maybe go out there and win. Look at that. Grazing head kick over the top. The head kick that Yair Rodriguez landed, but it didn't knock him out. And that KO, that knockout against Volkanovski is the beginning of the end. And people were shitting on me for saying this guy was a fool for taking this fight. Oh, look at Volkanovski's head snapping back up against the fence, dude. That was a bad KO. Thank you for the $2. God, I feel bad, man. That was hard to see. I expected it, so it's not as bad. This again, I was telling you guys, don't get your hopes up, bro. I expect to see him get knocked out. It honestly doesn't feel as bad as I thought it was because I expected that shit to happen. It probably would have been worse. It probably would have been worse if we saw Volkanovski have success early on. He's a fool, bro. He took this 35 years old. And you're risking... Oh, my gosh, man. Oh, dude, that was bad. Makhachev was hitting him with like little elbows and shit like that. Volkanovski, dude. That was definitive. That's his first KO loss in the UFC. Not first KO loss in general, but in the UFC where it counts. First round KO. That does not look good on him. That's the end, man. Volkanovski's career. He's fighting Topuria next. People don't recover from this shit. You just ace the main card. I got every fight on the main card correct, technically, except for Magomed and Walker, but Magomed was on his way to winning. Yeah, I got every fight right, but what did you expect, guys? I told you not to get your hopes up, man. Shout out to Makhachev for getting the KO. This guy keeps getting slept on. And you know what? You got to give him credit because knocking out Volk in the first round, even if it's on short notice, is impressive. Knocking Volk out in the first is impressive. If Volk made it to the third, started to tire out, and the last thing that anyone that picked Volk should be doing is taking this away from Makhachev. This is a good win for Makhachev. He should have not taken this fight. I agree. He was an idiot to take this fight. Thank you for the $2, K. An idiot to take this fight. I knew he was going to get knocked out. I knew the MMA gods were too cruel to let him win, let alone have any success. We didn't even get to see Volk land a single fucking punch except for a kick. It was a flash KO. He'll be fine. It wasn't a flash KO. He was out. He was out. He was out. Look at his head bouncing around the canvas. Man. Yeah. Fuck, dude. Volk got KO'd. This is your GOAT. He took it on short notice. I never said he was the GOAT. I said he was the featherweight GOAT. No one ever said Volk was the GOAT. Unlike Aldo, Volk didn't get KO'd until he was, 35 on short notice against Makhachev up a weight class. Fat Volk, but a lot of you guys picked Fat Volk, so don't take away credit for Makhachev. He just knocked him out. Thank you for the $5. DNH, I knew he would get KO'd. I left the delusion get to me thinking he had a chance. He had a chance. There was always a chance, but it wasn't a great chance. And Makhachev's the guy that has the power advantage. And Volkanovski's older, man. And that KO, look at that. Look at the replay. That's a real KO right there. He didn't knock him out cold with the head kick, but look at the follow-up shots. Look at the shots that he hit Volk with right before. See? Elbows. Elbows to the side of the head. Elbows to the side of the head. Thank you for the $2. Strike. Islam's resume is already better than Habib's. It's on par with Habib's, but I wouldn't necessarily say it's better. It's right on par with Habib's right now. It's level. Knocking out Volk in the first round's impressive. The argument against it would be short notice, but I'm sorry, I didn't know Volkanovski on short notice gasses out after the first minute. That was not gassing out. He got with a kick. Volkanovski's one of the best strikers in history. Gets caught with a kick like that. Respect the Makhachev for catching him. Put some respect on his name. Respect the Makhachev for catching Volkanovski. That's a good kick, man. Thank you for the $2, Invincible. Bro, a lot of people didn't think Volk was getting put out in the first round without landing a single strike. This takedown, the grappling looked good. Thank you for the $2. How does this affect the Charles matchup? He'll probably move up. He'll probably move up a weight class. DC's asking him a good question about moving up. Would you like to see Justin Gaethje next? Would you see Charles next? Who does he want next? They're asking him the good question. Oh, okay. It's up for grabs. It's up for grabs. It's up for grabs. Fuck, dude. You know, it is what it is. It is what it is. Guys, I'm going to read the missed super chats after this. I'll read the super chats. I want to listen to Volk's interview, though. I'll read the super chats right after, guys. But I want to listen to what he has to say. Now he has to cut weight, and he's probably going to turn around 3 months from now to fight Topuria, and the UFC probably wants Topuria to be a champ. Great setup. Stand up for yourself, huh? Don't prepare properly. See, the excuses are coming. I told you the excuses would come. No, dude. Keep me busy. We don't want to see you be busy. Retire. Fuck. No, bro. We don't want to see you fight Topuria in 3 months. Fuck. Credit to Islam, man. He got knocked out. That's 2 months away. He's 35, bro. Topuria's gonna knock this dude out. Of course he's a fool, bro. Stop spamming in the chat, my brother. Yeah, he couldn't put on a show. No show. Just a first round KO. Yes, obviously he's the featherweight goat. This doesn't affect his legacy at featherweight, but this definitely affects his career. Fucking idiots, dude. Remember that guy that responded to my video calling Volk a fool for taking this fight? I'm sure he looks real dumb now. Anyone that didn't think Volkanovski was a fool for taking this fight is just, I don't know, man. I don't know what you guys were seeing. He should have taken this fight. He's 35. He's coming off of a KO loss. He wants to fight in January, for Christ's sakes. January, for Christ's sakes. All right, guys, I'm going to get to the super chats that I missed. Brady, he looked so flabby. This is Tony versus Gaethje vibes. It's different, though, because Tony got his ass kicked. He didn't just get caught. He got shut down bad, and it wasn't really short notice for Tony either. I mean, Gaethje took the fight short notice, but that was 3.5 weeks. This is different, but he looked flabby because he's off season. He had 11 days, and it's up a weight class. So, Honey Mustard, thank you for the $2. I mean, he looked amazing against Yair physically. He was shredded. Thank you for the $2, Honey Mustard. How does this affect the Charles matchup? It doesn't happen. Crusoe, thank you for the $5. I appreciate that, Crusoe. You really predicted in that Volk's ego would destroy his legacy out cold, man. Yep, his ego is his downfall. That's what's going to lead to it. And thank you for $2, Fam God. Nope. Gets no credit for beating Flabby Wabby Volk. Flabby Wabby Volk. But he has to, because Volkanovski is not a guy that's just because he's taking it on short notice. I mean, that affects his fitness, but it doesn't affect his fight IQ necessarily, man. I mean, sure, a full camp Volk might be a tiny bit different, but that KO is coming, dude. That KO is coming. We all knew it, man. Not all of us. Actually, a lot of people picked Volk. No excuses, no excuses. You can make excuses because you took it on short notice, but you can't make many for a first round KO. I agree. Still want to see full camp Usman versus Chimaev. After a draw, I'm not dying to see a fight after a draw, no matter who I'd rather win. After a draw, I don't need to see that again. Usman fraud checked him. So we got an Usman Chimaev fraud check. And we got a Volkanovski knockout loss, like I predicted. Respect to both. Volk should have waited for full camp. He should have. Thank you for the $2. Diego talks fights. I appreciate the $2. You may be getting your wish with Gagey to get the title shot. Oh, man, dude. And now he's going to fight Topuria, bro. Volk has to chill because you already know what's going to happen. He's going to need to get this back. You already know. Volk needs to get it back. He's going to get right back in camp. He's going to get right back to sparring. He's going to get knocked out by Topuria. I'm calling it right now. The downfall's here. And I'm a Volk fan, dude, and I want him to win, but he needs time off. But he can't afford it because he's old, and he should have never have taken this fight. Simple as. This fight's literally going to ruin his legacy, and we all know it. Anyone saying, shut up, bro, shut up, fuck off, dude. This fight's going to ruin his legacy. Fuck. Thank you for the $2, Wyatt Whitlock. Love the handles. Love handle Volk's ego. Broke my heart. Yeah, dude, his ego, man. It's all that ego, bro. Thank you for the $5. Like you said, his work ethic is unfortunately his downfall. Still a great fighter with a great legacy. Great legacy, but he'll never, ever, ever be the GOAT anymore because he just got knocked out at the age of 35. What does it say about Volk's chin? His chin is fine. He got caught with a head kick, dude, by a guy up a weight class when he didn't have a full camp. You know what I mean? And that means his fitness wasn't on the same level. But Volk's chin has been fine. He's 35. He took big shots in the last fight. He took head kicks from Yair. But now, what does it say about Volk's chin moving forward? Not good things. People don't recover from certain knockouts. There are many fighters that never recover. And just because this knockout wasn't that bad, guess what? The Jan Blachowicz KO over Dominic Reyes wasn't that bad. It was a bad knockout, but it was on the same level as Volk. It wasn't out cold necessarily. Look at what happened in the next fight. Look at what happened in the next fight, dude. This is how people start to lose their chin, getting knocked out. And it's not even Aldo getting knocked out at 31. It's better because it's up a weight class and he shits all over Aldo's legacy at featherweight. But Aldo got KO'd and was still young. You know what I mean? So his chin was not as over the hill. Thank you for the $2, Atlas. Respect to Islam for putting a final stamp on it. Yes, he did put a final stamp on it. But a lot of Volk fans will say, oh, 11 days notice, no big deal. Like, no big deal. He just got knocked out. He got KO'd. That affects him for the rest of time. That affects his career. These Volkanovski fanboys, dude, I'm a Volk fan. I'm a big Volk fan, but I'm not delusional. I'm not delusional. And a lot of people are going to say things like, it doesn't matter. He got KO'd every now and then. Yeah. It doesn't matter. Watch him get knocked out again. Watch his chin go to crap, dude. Thank you for the $2, Ivan. The ground and pound was nasty. Volk will end his career. Volk will end 26-10. Nah, dude. We can't allow that to happen, dude. We can't allow that to happen. And Volk looks so confident, bro, going into that too. Let's see if he saw it. Oh, he tried to defend it too. He saw the kick coming, which makes it all worse. It makes it so much worse that he saw it coming. That's not even a lack of preparation. That's not even getting caught. It's just, that is kind of getting caught, dude. That is kind of getting caught in a way. He saw it coming, dude. Islam KO'd him in the first round. He was fresh, not tired. He gets full credit. I agree. Give him credit. He knocked him out in the first. He was fresh. He wasn't tired yet. Damn, dude. Thank you for the $5, JPG Vision. I appreciate the $5, man. Damn, man. I guess I have to rewatch Usman Hamzat round 2. Ilya's coming. Yeah, you needed Volk to get knocked out on 10 days notice. So great. You know that Volk would have smashed Ilya if he didn't do this, if he didn't take this fight. But now it's just inevitable. Hamzat broke his wrist in round 1. There's no excuses for Hamzat at this point, man. People get injured in fights. Him breaking his wrist does not explain why he was gassed, but it may explain why he was not throwing the hand, but I don't know. There's always, I broke my hand, I broke my wrist. These guys always say that. And I'm not doubting it. I'm not doubting that couldn't be the case, but thank you for the $2, Brady Thomas. I'm just saying that Hamzat looked tired, very tired. And he wasn't really throwing any of his hands. Where does Islam go in the GOAT list now? I put him at number 7 or number 6, dude. Number 7, number 6. Maybe number 5, maybe 6, 6 or 5. Michael Haffo, thank you for the €2. I appreciate the first ever super chat. That means a lot. He looked so much slower than in the first fight. Honestly, not really. He didn't throw anything. Like Volk threw one punch. I don't think he looked slower. He looked pretty quick to me when it came to his ability to stuff a takedown and his ability to kick. It's just that he got caught. And also, of course, he's not as in shape. So maybe his movement was, again, he wasn't going to be as light on his feet necessarily. Thank you for the $2, K. I appreciate that. Hamzat with hair is yet to get a finish. That is true. Hamzat needs to cut his hair off. That's true. Thank you for the $2, Brady. I appreciate the $2. Do a poll for Volk versus Topuria. Okay, I'll do a poll for Volk and Topuria. Okay, I'm just upset that you know, I was enjoying the last couple of days. I told you guys, enjoy the last couple days until Volkanovski's on the decline. Yeah, you should be sad. I'm sad too. We should be sad because this is it. Like asking him to beat Ilia Topuria cutting weight in 2.5 months when that was a bad KO. The head kick itself, if that had got stopped early, it wouldn't have been a bad KO. What happened after the head kick? That put him out. We saw Volkanovski getting his head popped around like a pinball machine when he was out. So yeah, I'm gonna rewatch the finish, dude. I'm gonna rewatch the finish. I'm so mad this early. I know. I'm telling you, man. But I expected it to happen. Honestly, I felt even worse when Charles lost to Makhachev because I expected Charles to win, but I expected Volk to get knocked out. So I was hoping that maybe he was gonna knock him out. I thought that there's a chance, but yeah. His grappling looked good, though. His grappling looked good. It's just that he got caught by that head kick, man. Makhachev's got nasty kicks, dude. And Volk was ready. He was guarding it too. Prime curse every fighter they have lost. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I'm going to watch the KO again. All right, here's the KO. Here's the KO, guys. I'm going to watch it again. That's sad as fuck, man, to see the start of the decline, I know. But he could retire, bro. Volk literally could retire if he loses to Topuria or he beats him. If Volk beats Topuria, he should retire. 100% he should retire if he beats Topuria. All right, let me rewatch the KO. This hard body kick from Makhachev landed. And here we go. Here's the KO. Yeah, Makhachev tagged him with a big left hand before. Volk didn't throw anything. Volk did not go out guns blazing. Let's be honest. He was much more patient than I expected. Here comes the kick. Oh, dude, it's gonna be hard to watch. Oh, fuck. Shit, man. I'm rewatching the moment, guys. Ugh. Ah, damn it. Fuck. Yeah, it's so weird. I've never seen him get wobbled, but at least he didn't go out cold. At least he didn't go out cold, guys. At least he didn't go out cold. Let's be honest. That would have been way worse. Um, fuck. This is your GOAT. He got KO'd on short notice. Relax. Volk sleeping real good. Still a garbage card, though. Thank you for the $2. I appreciate that. Do you see Hamzat beating Strickland? Thank you for the $2, Brizzy. And thank you for the $2, General Zal. Do I see Hamzat beating Strickland? Yes, but Strickland has a chance if Hamzat doesn't finish him in round 1. So I'll pick Hamzat to finish him in round 1. But if he doesn't finish him in round 1, I think Strickland wins. Almost got a legit GOAT. Now we're stuck with Jones. Thank you for the $2. I appreciate that. Crash TV. Yeah, Volk, again, it was a tall task for him to beat Makhachev, let's be honest. Devastated. Great content, by the way. Thank you for the $5. Afro Kens. I appreciate the first ever super chat. That means a lot. I'm devastated too, man. Seeing Volk get knocked out sucked, bro. And now we have to see him turn around on short notice because his ego is through the roof and he's just not realistic. This is the issue with Volk. He's just not realistic with himself. Oh my god, he's gonna fight Topuria, and if he wins, that'll be fine. If Volk beats Topuria, that'll be fine, but it's a tough ask. 35, coming off of a knockout loss 2.5 months later. Volk needs time off, bro. But again, time off, he's gonna be closer to 36. This is just not a good look for him, man. Thanks for the $2, K. Do you see anyone in lightweight to beat Makhachev? No, I don't see anyone at lightweight beating Makhachev. This dude's a monster. He probably would have finished Charles too. Thank you for the $2, K. I appreciate that. Tips on how to not. All right. Thank you for the $2, Brian Mitchell. I appreciate the $2, man. But let's not say those things. Thank you for the $2, my man. Damn it. And Volk, you know what? It wasn't that horrible. Volk was actually looking for a single leg. It was a good stoppage, but he was looking for a single leg. It wasn't out cold. It wasn't out cold. It wasn't the worst KO. It wasn't the worst KO. It wasn't the worst KO. But guys, if you are a Volkanovski fan, please, please call for this guy's retirement after Topuria. Please, even if he loses, he needs to retire after Topuria, bro. Because if he loses to Topuria, it will be by KO, and you guys know it. Volk's chin is going to be worse. He's 35, dude. He defended that kick as best as he could. Not as best as he could, but he defended it well. And he got caught the side of the head. Yair caught Volk in the same place a few times. Damn it. Thank you for the $2.99 PLN for the first ever super chat, Philippe. I appreciate that, man. And thank you for the 279 Canadian dollars. Radog Vernon, I really appreciate that as well. Charles will be way more competitive. That's what they said last time. I think Charles would have gotten finished, bro. I think Charles would have gotten finished, but maybe not that finished that quickly because again, this was like an early KO. I think that Charles would have welcomed the grappling. Thank you for the $5. E. Do you think Charles versus Makhachev would have been more interesting? Also, rate 294 out of 10. I'll give it like a 7 out of 10, dude. Like, powerful moment for Makhachev to finish Volk. A lot of questions answered with Usman and Chimaev, but a little bit sloppy in the second round. That wasn't the most entertaining fight. We didn't get to see Magomed versus Johnny Walker, so I wouldn't say it was anything special, dude. I wouldn't say it was anything special. Thank you for the $5. I appreciate the $5. Read iPad. Thank you so much for the first ever super chat. Lucas, you're tripping. Volk would beat most other lightweights. Islam. It doesn't matter if Volk beats other lightweights or beats other guys. You have to look at the KO as something that will affect him. He's 35. He wants to make a turnaround. Don't be, oh my God, don't be this unbelievably, don't get your hopes high, man. People fall off after getting knocked out. Come on. Come on, dude. Do not be naive, guys. Don't be naive. I don't give a fuck if Volkanovski beat Topuria or he would have a chance to beat Topuria, have a chance to beat Poirier. He just got knocked out. All right. He's different. He's a different fighter now. We have to see how his chin's going to hold up. You have to think that it's not going to be that good from here on out. It's not going to get any better. It's only going to get worse. And he's fighting Topuria after he'll have a weight cut. Okay? After he'll have a weight cut. And Topuria is a big puncher. All right? And even Josh Emmett. Josh Emmett hasn't been knocked out like that. So it's like maybe Topuria couldn't finish Emmett. Volkanovski's chin could be gone. His chin could be different. There have been knockouts that weren't flatline, one-punch KOs in which fighters have recovered fine, and there have been knockouts which were regular knockouts, and fighters have never been able to recover since. So we'll see, man. We can't doubt Volkanovski's skill set. I think he's good enough. I think he's good enough to beat Topuria, but this knockout loss is not a good look. Thank you for the $2. KG versus Makhachev needs to happen, brother. That's the last fight I'm interested in seeing at lightweight. Other than that, I'd like to see him move up. I'd like to see him move up. But thank you for the $2. Diego Talks Fights. And I appreciate the $1 opposing the agenda. Thank you for the $2 opposing the agenda for the first ever super chat. That means a lot. Realistically, do you think anyone at welterweight even stops Makhachev? Thank you for the $5. I think Shavkat would be a really tough fight, but I think he beats everyone else. Makhachev, people have to start giving him respect as being one of the best strikers in MMA. And I'm tired of pretending that he's not just because he's a grappler. Like, Makhachev's striking is insane. It's not flashy, but it's very good. And defense is a big part of it too. So there's only one guy that I could think that I see giving him a tough test. I think he knocks out Colby as well. Thank you for the $2. C Mills for reals. Rigo's going to mog you. Don't run. Thank you for the $2. I appreciate that. I'm not running. I appreciate that. Thank you for the €10. RIP Bozo. Yeah, man. Thank you for the €10. I appreciate that. Thank you for the first ever super chat from Violanes. Thank you so much. RIP Bozo. Okay. And thank you for the $2. Opposing the agenda. Hamzat said he thinks that he broke his hand in round 1. Yeah. There are injuries that always happen in MMA. That doesn't change the fact that he was gassed out in round 2. And he looked good throughout the entirety of round 1. Thank you for the $2. And thank you for the $5 Canadian. I appreciate the $5 Canadian. When do you think Volk should stop fighting? After the Topuria fight. That's it. He retires after beating Topuria. I don't want to see him move up. Simple as. After he beats Topuria or loses. Win or loss, he should retire after Topuria. Simple as. End of story. You guys think Volk beats Topuria? Interesting. All right, I'll ask a new poll. Should Volk retire after Topuria? Win or loss? I think he should, man. I think he should. He's just going to get older. Volkanovski's 36. You want to see him move up to try to get that lightweight belt against Charles? You made me such a big Volk fan. I'm devastated. Dude, I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't know what to tell you, brother. Thank you for the $2. I'm a massive Volkanovski. He's still my favorite fighter. Volkanovski's still my favorite fighter. I appreciate that, but I've been calling it, man. I've been expecting it. You know? Hey, at least I got my pick right. The Lucas Tracy curse ain't existing tonight. I literally got every single pick right on the main card. I got every single pick right. Technically. I went 8-2 on the entire card. That's pretty good. I did well on picks, but yeah. This will be another Tony Ferguson situation. Don't compare fucking Tony Ferguson to Volkanovski, bro. Stop. I'm not saying that Volk couldn't have a decline that bad, but they're not in the same caliber. Tony's nowhere near the top 10 fighters of all time. But I see what you mean. Yes. Will Volk get KO'd if he fights Charles? I don't want to see him fight Charles. I pick Volkanovski to lose against Charles now. Dude, he just got knocked out. He's a different fighter. He's 35. He's not even... Every time you move up a weight class, your longevity increases as you move down. It's another story. There's never, ever been a champion at the age of 35 or older in any weight class, 155 pounds or under. Tyron Woodley is the only guy at welterweight and under to be a champion at the age of 35 or older. Same thing for lightweight. Same thing for featherweight. And Topuria has nasty KO power, and Topuria is a guy that looks similar to Volkanovski on the come-up. That's dominating people the way Volkanovski was dominating people. So, and he's got nasty power, and Volk's going to have to cut weight, and Volk's going to have to fucking... Volk gave up. He did not give up, dude. He got knocked out. Yeah, we can tell you're upset because you're not talking about how you perfectly predicted it. I did predict that shit, bro. I predicted it. I predicted a early KO today, but I was thinking it was going to be like a third round KO. But yeah, I'm not bragging about getting this one right, dude. I'm upset. Yeah, 100%. Fuck. Ilya slumps Volk out, probably, man. Volkanovski's not going to retire even if he loses to Topuria. And if he loses to Topuria, you can't call him top 5 all time. He should just retire now. He's still top 5 all time. Volk is literally top 5 right now. If he loses to Topuria, you can maybe take him out of the equation. Fuck. It was fun while it lasted, guys. It was fun while it lasted, but the Volkanovski run's over. If the Volkanovski run's over, he's going to have to cut weight in 2.5 months. The UFC, knowing that Ilya Topuria has star power, knowing that Volkanovski's chin ain't going to be all that, it's a perfect passing of the torch moment. Ilya Topuria is going to become a big star off of this. So, yeah. Unfortunately, Ilya is probably going to beat him. Yeah. I wanted to celebrate, guys. I wanted to celebrate. I wanted to have a glass of whiskey. I wanted to listen to music, but it's just, fuck, dude. It's all done. Volkanovski just had a third kid. He has to make money. He would have made money regardless, bro. You would have fought Taporia and probably beat Taporia and won. Taporia is not catching Volk with a head kick like that at range. No more 24-hour Volk stream. Yeah. Why he took the fight? Because he's his ego, bro. His ego. He was desperate to take the fight, not thinking about the consequences of being 35, being unprepared, and getting knocked out when he's not prepared. So, yeah, horrible decision for Volk. Full camp Volkanovski may have still got knocked out, but at least it would have been a full camp. At least it wouldn't have been like a stupid decision. It just makes it way worse that he jumped at the opportunity like this. Jesus, Luke, how quick to switch up. How quick to switch up. I've been saying Volkanovski was going to get KO'd like this and that it was going to be a big mistake, and we cannot be naive. Thank you for the $2, Strike. I appreciate the $2, but let's not be naive. Let's not act like getting knocked out at 35, a bad knockout. That was not a good knockout. When Volkanovski has not been chinned, in the UFC at least, okay? And the last time he got knocked out was in his 20s, outside of the UFC at welterweight. This is not a good look for him. His chin might never recover, and he's fighting Ilia Topuria. He has to cut weight, and he wants to turn around in 2.5 months. It's not a good look. I'm not turning on Volkanovski. He's still my favorite fighter. I want him to win his next fight, but I'm not getting my hopes too high. I'm not being delusional. I'm being realistic. This is how the decline starts, guys. And this is what's going to come back to get Volk, man. This is the fall from grace. He needs to retire, bro. After Topuria, one more crack. He can't retire out like, he can't go out like this. You can't go out like this. Even if you lose to Topuria, it's better to go out with trying to get one back. And he's still the champ. At least he's still a champ at featherweight. But yeah, thank you for the 25 AED. I was about to say I could donate to you. Just want to say Hamzat's interview got me so emotional. Freaking love that guy so much. Thank you for the 25 AED. Yeah, respect the Hamzat, man. And thank you for the 25. I appreciate the first ever super chat from you as well. That means a lot. He is top 5. You don't drop down the top 5 from losing on 10 days notice. Let's relax, buddy. Still better than Habib. Okay. Axon 360. Thank you. I appreciate that. I think Makhachev goes up. I think Makhachev's number 6 all time now. Axon, I appreciate that. Thank you for the 360. I mean, 360. Thank you for the $5. After a KO like that, how would an unlikely fourth bout? Oh, Max Holloway's not knocking out Volk, but it's a higher likelihood now. But Volk has Max's number, and Max doesn't have like devastating power to begin with. Max has a chance, but he doesn't have devastating power. So I still think Volk beats Max, and fairly easily. He's just better than Max. It's a skill thing, but Volk might be better than Topuria. He could still get caught, knocked out. Yeah, thank you for the $5, Axon. I appreciate the $5, man. Thank you so much, man. Oh, man. Well, it is what it is, guys. Volkanovski got laid out, and now I got to think about what I'm going to say. I got to make a whole Volkanovski video. A whole Volkanovski video. Because it's over. And I'm being realistic. I'm not trying to just cloud my mind and yeah, whatever. Thank you for the $2, ZZ. Do you think Beneil has a chance against Makhachev? No, not a damn chance. I'm sorry. After what we saw last time, no. He's getting knocked out by Makhachev. None of these lightweights are beating him. Putting Volk out in the first is impressive. Complete sellout. Sellout because I'm not being a delusional fool for thinking Volkanovski's all good after getting knocked out at 35. Yeah. Keep being naive, man. Just keep being naive, dude. I'm upset, but I'm not delusional. I'm a Volkanovski fan, but I'm realistic and I'm actually thinking. These people that are just thinking it's all good, man. Baller Productions, thank you for the $2. Let's celebrate the first ever super chat. Thank you so much for the $2, Baller Productions. I appreciate that. It should have been Gamrot. I know, man. I wish it was Gamrot. Usman would have won that fight if it had been 5 rounds. 100% agree. I 100% agree, Raul Ramirez. Thank you for the $5. I 100% agree with that. Thank you for the 4.99 strike. Thank you so much. I say still let Max and Ilya fight for an interim belt, which allows Volk some time to recover, then fight the winner of that fight. I don't want that either because then he gets more time to have 5 rounds. Max Holloway. He probably won't finish Max, but the more time you give Ilya Topuria to improve, the more rounds you let him have with a veteran like Max. Remember, who was the first guy to take Max out of featherweight after, Max had been a dominant champion? I'm not talking about Connor back in the day. I'm talking about like who's the first guy to beat him? It was Volk. Beating Max Holloway is a one-way ticket to being the next Volkanovski. So we don't want to see young Volk versus old Volk. We want to see, Volk that's still maybe in his prime, but's coming off of a knockout versus young Ilya Topuria that's a little bit too green. I'd rather Ilya Topuria and Volk just fight in February. I hope Volkanovski tells them to book it for 300, UFC 300. I think they should book it for UFC 300. Volkanovski should push to have this fight be a little bit further than January. Should push to have it a little bit further from January. Thank you for the $5. I'm going to do a whole video on where these guys stand on the all-time list after this. Sorry, love or hate him. Jones is the GOAT. He is the GOAT, 100%. Lucas, after Volk got sent to the Shadow Realm, how do you think Gaethje versus Volk goes now? Gaethje knocks him out, 100%. Again, Volk is different. I'm not saying Volk isn't skilled. He's still skilled. This does nothing to his skills. A knockout changes you. You're not able to take the same shot. He's 35. People need to accept that. There's never, ever been someone at the age of 35 or older to be a champion in any of these weight classes. And Volk was already an anomaly. And guess what? This is a speed run for that same thing being the case. It'd be a miracle if Volk beats Topuria now. Topuria is green. He's not as good as Makhachev, but you don't need to be to land a shot. And he will land a shot on Volk. Volk does get hit. I think he can win. But it'll be a tough task. Costa wouldn't have killed him, bro. Costa would have been easier work on the ground. And Costa wouldn't have had as much success as Kamaru Usman, who's a whole lot better. Volk has no stand-up? All right, bro. He literally defended the kick. He just got caught. Like, you can't even say that. I like Volk, but his fans they literally are. I mean, at this, again, a lot of us are Volk fans, and we're not saying delusional things, but a lot of the people that are saying things like, it's all good, it's not all good. It's not all good for his career. It's bad. This is bad news. It's okay to accept it. It's okay to accept that this is bad news for his career. And I don't like it at all either, man. Usman came back from a KO loss and fraud checked Hamzat. Don't write Volk off. I'm not writing him off. But Usman's a welterweight. But you're right. He did fraud check Hamzat. Usman did come back from a KO loss. That's true. That's actually cheering me up. Thanks, fam god. That's cheering me up. There you go. Let's not write him off. But I'm not writing him off. I'm just saying, I don't want to get my hopes up. I don't like getting my hopes up with Volkanovski. I was nervous as hell going into the Yair fight. I was not that confident. I was, okay. I thought Volkanovski was going to get it done, but I wasn't like sure of it. Thank you for the $2, Baller Productions. I appreciate the $2. The worst part is that Volk didn't even have any success, and I thought that there was going to be some exchange. I could see it. And you guys could too. I could see Volk tagging him with something big. Oh, no, it didn't happen. Oh, my gosh, dude. It didn't happen. Thank you for the $2, Baller Productions. Damn it. He had nothing for him. He had a leg kick, and that's it. Just one leg kick. Hey, at least he stuffed the takedown. That takedown defense looked good, didn't it? But Volk, once again, getting outstruck. The striking was the thing that made a difference. How do you feel about people calling Usman? It's a robbery in the sense that it should have been a draw. But that's about it. It should have been a draw, but it wasn't a Usman win. But it should have been a draw. And Hamzat got fraud checked. I don't feel like this is a win, guys. I'm just super disappointed in this. I'm not as mad as I was last year when Charles lost, just because I thought he was going to win and I expected Volk to lose, so it's a little bit different. But man, even though I expected this to happen, and it's just like, okay, well, we're finally here, and it's reality. There was a chance. There was a glimmer of hope for Volkanovski. There was a glimmer of hope. Not anymore. Volk got robbed. I don't think anyone was expecting a head kick. Yeah, I could see that. I thought I was expecting like maybe a knee. Maybe I think some people were expecting a head kick because Makhachev's got nasty kicks. I was expecting a knee or like a left hand or something like that, like a big left. Your curse lied. I got the main event. I got every single pick right on the main card, bro. Like as far as outcomes, I got every single pick right on the main card. I only got 2 picks wrong, so there was no curse tonight. The EA Sports cover is undefeated though. I always knew this would have been the outcome in full camp. I think it would have been I would have as well chose Volk to win because he's an anomaly, but this was an example of him making one of the worst career decisions ever. I agree. I agree with that. I may have picked Volkanovski to win this fight if he took it on a full camp, but still, maybe you're able to take that shot a little bit better, but you're still going to get wobbled. And Makhachev, there's a KO win. His resume is starting to look real good. 2 wins over Volk, a finish over Volk, a decision, and a finish over Charles, bro. That resume is nasty as a champion. Islam broke the Islam curse. What Islam curse? Usman fight should have been 5 rounds. No, because I understand in hindsight, yes, but if you wouldn't have liked it if it was 5 rounds and Usman was taking it on short notice. But you know what? Yeah, if that went 5, Usman would have won. I agree. Usman would have been the winner if it went all 5. Um, Islam will KO pillow hands. I think he will too. I think Makhachev could literally go on to be the GOAT. Like if he doesn't retire, he could go on to be the GOAT. Do you think JDM has a future GOAT? No, no, I don't. You have to be winning your fights a little bit more in dominant fashion at this point to be a future GOAT. Hamzat ruined his tank with how he handled. Yeah, I can't mention that, brother. Whoa, you didn't get the Walker and Goliath fight right? Yeah. You're gonna say I got it wrong? Like, there was a DQ. No one predicts DQs. That's not a wrong prediction. That's just not getting it right. Don't even count it. Moksha beat Colby, but the Leon fight is still close. I think he runs through Leon. Lucas having prime Alexander Volkanovski in a resume, first round KO, top 5 GOATs, crazy. Yes, that is an amazing win for him. That is an amazing win for Makhachev. What's his record now in the UFC? 14-1? 13-1? What's his record? I think it's, what is it? Thank you for the $2. K. DDP smashed Chimaev. I wouldn't mind picking DDP against Chimaev. I think he could fend off a submission. And Hamzat's 29. It's not like he can just get that much better. He'll get a little bit better, but so will DDP, who's also, what, 29, 30? Islam Makhachev record. Sucks to see Volk get knocked out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14-1. He's got Arman Tsarukyan. He's got Dober, Hooker, Bobby Green, Charles Oliveira, Volkanovski twice. Dana just said Oliveira gets the next title shot. Yes, dude. Yeah. At least Charles has a chance, but either way. I'm a Charles fan. I don't mind Gagey getting the shot, but I don't mind Charles getting the next shot either. Charles is a big star. Thank you for the $2, Titan Triss. I appreciate the $2. Honestly, no one's beating him. It doesn't even matter, bro. Thank you for the $2, Titan Triss. And thank you for the $2, Complex. Dana said Oliveira gets the next title shot. I guess that's it. Maybe Gagey will fight Connor or something. Probably not, because Connor's going to fight Chandler. I just hope Volk doesn't come back too soon, guys. But I'm going to get going, guys. I'm going to get going. I need to film some videos. I still want to have some energy, so I'll see you in a bit. Until next time.